Let's go. Hello. Hi, guys. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Oh, and the music decides to stop right then and there? Oh, that's great. Great. Good. Are we good? Are we live? Hello? Hi. Oh, there we are. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, guys. Welcome, 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 one and all, to the stream. I had to fiddle with some settings. I started it exactly on time, actually a little early, but then some settings had to be fiddled before I was able to go. But welcome. Hello, everybody. Hi, welcome to Dream Daddy. I know. Listen to the lovely tones of the opening sequence. I love this opening sequence so much, and I've just been like, as I was getting ready for the stream, I've just been listening to it on loop over and over again. So welcome one and all to the second half of the charity live stream. This is the second half of the hashtag the belly between live stream. So I'm going to be posting on Facebook and Twitter right now if you want to help me out and retweet that or share that on Facebook and Twitter. I just posted a bunch of announcements that we are live right now, and actually I'm going to turn this down in my ears so I can actually hear myself. There we go. All right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hi, how's it going, everybody? Yeah, I know. It's going to be a lot of fun on this one. I can't wait to get through this because I know we have to finish Craig's route because we didn't actually get to the ending of Craig. If you've been following me playing Dream Daddy, you know that Craig and I went on a wonderful date in the woods and we have to still get to the very quote-unquote ending of the game. So we're going to start off with that. And then we're going to move on to one of my previous saves to be able to go through the rest of the daddies. Because I'm pretty sure I can just pick up right from the moment after the second date before I pick another daddy to go on a date with. And then I can go on the different dates with the different daddies. So welcome one and all as people start to file in. And remember, I just posted on Facebook and Twitter. If you can go and retweet those or share those to tell people that the stream is live right now, they can join us for a day full of fun and charity. And also, I will say that this is a charity live stream. Obviously, it's in support of the Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. So if you were joining us yesterday, you might have seen Brandon there. Brandon was a kid who actually suffers from EB, and it's a really horrifying disease to see in its various extremities, but it's also a really rare one, so it goes overlooked a lot. And I gotta say, I'm really proud because you guys you guys bought 4,726 of the various pieces of merch that we have on sale that are going to charity. It's really cool to see that you guys are all here and supporting that, because even overnight we left the stream yesterday at like 3,500 sold, and then overnight another 1,200 get sold. So if you don't know, we are here raising money for the Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation through various pieces of merch. This is a glow-in-the-dark Tiny Box Tim shirt. It's really cool. It's comfy. It's very minimalistic because this is actually glow-in-the-dark material. I posted a picture on Instagram that you could kind of see it, but in like the pure dark, it's more obvious there. And also, we're selling these special Markiplier socks. So these are a 2-pack for $25, and the shirt is $25 by itself. So you can get those through the link in the description below. If you just go down there in the description there, you can get as many as you would like. You can get the 2-pack, or you can get a single pair of socks by itself. So check those out whenever you get a chance. And everything else should be underway and ready to go. So sound good? So check out the links in the description. If you've been waiting here since the beginning, you might have to refresh the page just to be able to see those links updated. But they should be down there. And also, if you want to find out more about the foundation that we're raising money for, you can go down to ebkids.org or through the link in the description, and you can read up on this and find out more about it. But all that being said, I think we're just about ready to get going here. Give me just 2 more seconds to get everything set up and ready to go. Hi, yes, hello, I can see you, yeah. Yes, I know, the socks are really cool. They're super comfy. They're only one size fits all right now, so if you have particularly small or large feet, you know, it goes from like range of size 6 to size 12 in men's, so I don't know what exactly that would be for everybody else out there. But they're super comfy. I like them a lot, so they're pretty cool. And once again, I don't make any money off of these merch. The proceeds go directly to the charity foundation, so. Anyway, we'll get started soon. Don't worry, we're gonna get started. There's just more people filtering in as time goes on. All right, but other than that, I think we're good to go, right? The song is gonna stop right there, so I think it's good. So, If everybody's ready, I think I'm ready. All right, let's do this. Okay, so we were at the epilogue. I know, the shirt's really cool. I like it a lot. It's actually, it's minimalistic too, so it's not very over the top. All right, everybody ready for this? Now, this is, just to preface this is the ending for Craig. And I believe that once you hit the ending, like, the game is kind of over. You can't date other daddies once you pick your dream daddy. So after this, we're going to go back to another save and then pick it up where we last left off. But just give me one moment here. Where the heck did it go? Ah, there it is. Okay. All right. Cool. All right, we're good. Yeah, all right, let's do this. Whew, I think I have everything finally set up. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Be cool, Mark, be cool. Amanda walks through the door with a suspicious look on her face. Hey, Dad. Off to a good start. Something fishy? Rats. What? No! Sorry, sweetie, it's the feds. You asked too many questions. The one question you asked when you walked in the door was one too many. It's the feds. That life of crime is finally catching up to you. I tried to send him off in a different direction, but I'm no match for the power and funding of the U.S. government. Well, if they think they're gonna take me alive, they got another thing coming. I'm kidding, you're right. I have a little surprise for you. Yeah, I can tell. You're very bad at lying. Amanda, my dear, would you care to join me in the kitchen? Father, it would fill my heart with glee. I lead Amanda over to the kitchen table where a present lies covered under a tablecloth. It's nothing special, but I wanted to get you a little something. You graduated high school last week, and I know you told me not to make a big deal about it, but... Aw, Dad, you... I dramatically whip the cloth off the table. Amanda's jaw drops. No way! I figure probably won't be able to get cable in the dorm, so I thought this might be nice to take a piece of home with you. A DVD box set of long-haul paranormal ice road ghost truckers. This is all 19th seasons! And bonus material, including commentary with actual ghosts featured on the show. Dad, I love this. Thank you. She gives me a big hug. I'm glad you like it. Hey, you want to hang out with me in the backyard for a bit? Toss the old pigskin or something? Like a dad would? I've thrown footballs before. Totally. I follow Amanda to the back door. Hey. Whoa, oh, God. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome to my backyard. Whoa. You told me not to make a big deal of it, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Surprise! Dad, everyone's here. Well, yeah, everyone wanted to come and support you. Is that a mac and cheese bar? Sure is, fully customizable down to the type of mac. And there's an ice cream cake, the good kind with the crunchies in the middle. I don't know what to say. Don't say anything. Just go have fun with your pals, all right? I'm so proud of you, Amanda. Oh, Amanda smiles and runs to her friends. I should make the rounds and make sure everyone's having a good time. But first, mac and cheese. Mark! Brian, you made it! I don't pass up on a good mac. What do you think of the party? It's not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, it's not bad. Don't let him bait you. Don't let him bait you. Thank you for the lovely compliment. Daisy trots up. Hi, Amanda's dad. Hey, Brian's daughter. See? See how that feels? You see how that feels, you little shit? You see how that feels? Huh? How do you like it? This is a really great party. Thanks so much for inviting us. You're very welcome, tiny child who only knows how to pay a compliment. Brian and I lock eyes. This isn't over. Looks like you've settled into this neighborhood quite nicely. Yep, couldn't ask for a better cul-de-sac. Well, I'm glad. Hopefully we'll see you at more church events. We got a big schedule planned for the rest of the year. Sure thing, Joseph. And maybe if you aren't doing anything later, we could hang out sometime. Sure, Joseph, that'd be great. Well, see you later. Hugo comes up to me with a plate of mac and cheese. The perfect cheddar to mac ratio. Beautiful work, Mark. Oh my God, he loves cheese. I didn't know that. Oh wait, I did know that. There was that screenshot where he was like, would you like the less lace of Havarti? And I was like, that's my dream, Daddy. I think I might go for Hugo next. You know, I'm really pleased to see Amanda going to her dream school. I'm glad she turned it around for finals. Me too. That scholarship money will really help. Amanda walks by. Okay, goodbye. See you, Amanda. Amanda, come say hi to your old teacher. Hey! How's it going? Congratulations on graduating. I know you're going to do great things at art school. Haha, yeah, thanks. Man starts to back away. Wait, I just realized that you're not my teacher anymore, so I don't have to be afraid of talking to you. You no longer hold power over me. You're right. Go forth, adult. I can no longer give you detention. Yeah, I'm gonna break anything I want. There's nothing you can do about it, you loser nerd. Nerd! Are you still mad about that time I gave you detention for breaking my globe? No.
Yes.
What the hell was that? Oh, was it Vernon? I have no idea. And I'll have you know that the globe didn't even fit through the basketball hoop in the first place. So, she'll fit into college just fine. Hey, Robert. Glad you make it. Yep. Robert takes a sip of his drink. Why is he being so cold to me? Everything okay? Sure, whatever. Why won't you talk to me? I thought we had something. Come on, Mark. You know what this was. You were an object to me the same way I thought I was an object to you. I figured we were on the same page here, at least from how you were acting. But I don't want to be in this if there are feelings involved. I got too much to deal with as it is. I'll catch you around. Hey, man. Matt! Let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh batch of grateful banana bread ready for her. Thank you. I know she'll love that. What a splendid party, garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. Thanks for coming by. Hey, looks like Amanda's hanging out with Briar and Hazel. Let's see what they're up to. Okay, Briar, think of a shape. Hazel, what's she thinking? Square. Briar? Star. We'll get it next time. Telepathy is hard to come by these days. Amanda leans in close to Briar and Hazel, lowering her voice. Listen, you guys can be real with me. If you're downplaying your psychic abilities, I want to know that you can trust me. Heck, even think of me as a third twin. Amanda, that's a triplet. You know, Dad, by the time I'm done with these kids, we're going to be finishing each other's... What? You didn't finish your sentence. What are we going to be finishing? Each other's sentences. See? Third twin. I have to go now. This is embarrassing. As the party starts to wind down, I take a seat on the back porch step. The sun is setting and everyone seems to have eaten their fill. Amanda wanders over and sits down next to me. Killer party pops! What can I say? I was inspired. So, I also have something for you. For me? Why? Not to be completely genuine about my feelings for once or anything, but growing up wasn't easy. But it could have been a lot harder if it wasn't for you. Dad, you've been there for me through everything. There's been times in my life where you were my only friend. I was really scared of going to college and being so far away from you, but I realized that everything you've done for me has been to prepare me for this, and I'm ready. I wouldn't be who I am today without you. Don't cry. Don't cry. I swear to God, Mark, if you cry again, you're the best, Dad. I love you. And I'm crying? Oh, God. Anyway, that was enough emotional vulnerability for one day. Present time! Amanda hands me a tiny wrap package. I tear the wrapping off to find a framed picture of me and Amanda. It's us. Kinda shocking all of our photo albums are just pictures of me, huh? I figured we needed at least one together before I leave. Amanda, thank you. Watching you grow up has been the happiest experience of my life. You're such a talented, intelligent young woman, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds for you. Knock 'em dead, kid. Always do. Amanda and I share a hug. This is the only beginning, Pops. Plenty of more memories for us down the road. Memories to make and stuff to break, right? Oh, I'm gonna break so much stuff. Intentionally and I got an achievement for the world's best dad. Intentionally and unintentionally. You're probably gonna have to pay him for most of it. It would be my honor. Amanda hops up. Looks like someone's been waiting to talk to you. I glance over to the back of the yard where Craig is sitting on a bench beneath our cherry blossom tree, because we have a cherry blossom tree for some reason. I'll leave you to it. Me and the Emmis are going to go get ice cream. Pew pew! Love you, Pops! Amanda runs off to join her friends. Oh my God, we do have a cherry blossom. Why do we have a cherry blossom tree? This makes no sense, but I love it. It's so romantic. I take a seat next to Craig as the last guests make their way out of the party. Bro. This reminds me of the parties we used to throw. Fewer keg stands, of course. Probably for the best. I don't want to get my hip replaced after a party trick goes wrong. We can leave the keg stands in the past. I'm, taking this weekend to relax. This party was my first stop out of the express train from the relaxation station. Next stop is Napville. Pull into the Mark Concourse. Pull into my concourse, Craig. I'd like to book a ticket to Napville as well. I might have to meet you halfway at eating food directly off of your own stomach town. Craig. We both giggle, but man, do I want to just pour some chips on my belly while I hang out in a hammock. Craig, glad you're making time for yourself. Me too. Stress is a funny thing, dude. I didn't realize how overworked I was until we got away from the city. It's honestly just as destructive as binge drinking every night and eating burritos off of the floor. I guess we need to get out of the city more often. Craig kicks his legs over the side of the bench and leans onto me, lying down on my lap. I run my fingers through his hair. You're looking for balance, I admire that. Try not to feel guilty about doing things for myself. It's a process. And it's gonna take some time to figure it out. I might need your help, bro. Craig, I'll be your bro till the day I die. And if being your bro means forcing you to take care of yourself, then I'll happily oblige. Craig looks up at me, smiling. Bro, that means so much to me. Craig sits up and pulls me into a kiss. Bro. Bro. We both laugh. We both bro. You and me, we're gonna be alright, bro. Bro! Oh, this is the credits, bro! Oh, that's the end of that! Bro! I should have just put that in the end of the last episode, but it's okay. Bro! Craig, bro! Eat chips off my belly, bro! Bro, come on! Let's go to Napville! Pull into my concourse! We'll eat chips off my belly, bro! Bro! Oh, man. Okay, alright, so that's not the end of this. That's just the beginning, because, we have to go back and we have to do a lot of stuff to be able to get through to the very end of this. But first, I want to say again, thank you everybody for joining me. We are here raising money for EBMRF. Find all the links down in the description below. We've got shirts for sale and socks for sale, all the proceeds of which go to charity for this wonderful foundation. So if you haven't tried it already, go get a sock. We've already sold an unbelievable amount of them. We've sold almost 5,000 socks and shirts total so far. So if you haven't checked it out, please take the time to do so. I don't make any money off of these. It all goes to the foundation, so please support the charity and help out and get some cool stuff on the way. So, all right. So that's not the end. We got a long way to go because I've been told. Yeah, scooch. Scooch your mooch. Scooch. Get. Boom. All right. I don't know if there's gonna be a ooh. Oh. Go Flapjacks. Oh, that's so nice. Oh, that's so nice. Okay. All right. So there's one thing that I got to do before I continue on with everything else. And I remember this because someone said, I think Amy and Catherine love this game to death, and all their friends do, and they've been playing the crap out of it. But one thing they said to me that's very important, if I want to have any potential to go with Robert, Brooding Robert, I can't sleep with him on like the first night. That's something that I can't do. So if I want to get to everything, and we got a long time today to get to everything, and hopefully we're going to make it to get to everything today, but I don't know, it's a long game. But to do that, we're going to have to go back and not sleep with Robert, which is very difficult, but I don't know if I have a save that goes that far back. I might. Maybe? Meet Joseph. Was this before or after? Oh, I can't remember where this was. Let me just see where this was, because this is way back when, but this is one of my original saves. So let me see what this is all about. Because if this is before Robert... Oh no, this is like the very beginning. Oh god. This is like the very beginning. Did I not save at all up until that point? Probably not. Let me see this one. Where's this one at? Ah, this might have been before. Yeah. Yeah, this was it. I think this was it. This might have been just before. Let me just actually see if, like, the next one was before. Amanda accepted. Dad book. Nah. I think this is the closest one I got to it. So, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to fast forward until we get to the point. I need to rest my eyes. I'm gonna get to the point where we have the option to sleep with Robert, and then gonna try not to sleep with Robert. It's very tempting, I know. All that sports talk. Craig! Oh, Craig! 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 Okay. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's totally fine. But this is a convenient fast forward feature that they got there. Let's see. I'm going clubbing. Did I mention that before? Alright. Go on and watch the game. I'm gonna go watch the game. Alright. Diddly diddly. Okay. I think we got it. Alright, I'm gonna save right here. Boop. Fucking Craig. It's gonna feel like betrayal not going out with Craig. Oh yeah, Mary. I forgot about Mary. Mary is Joseph's wife. What happened if I buy her a drink? I'll buy her a drink. I almost reluctantly signal the bartender and order Mary another glass of wine. Neil jokes back and forth with Mary. They're clearly friends, and clearly this isn't her first time doing it. She tips her glass. Oh, didn't I buy? Oh, I did buy her a drink before. So what do you want to know? Let's see. What's your deal? Me? I'm a ghost, Mark. I haunt the haunted halls of Jim and Kim's, waiting for my beloved to return from the sea. Really? No. Homegirl just loves a drink. So what else can you tell me about this part of town? It's quiet. Oh, this is all the same. Okay. Let's see. All right. See ya. There he is. Oh, God. There he is. Oh, fuck. I love shots. Love shots. Yeah. Thank God. Let's see. Oh. What would happen if I complimented him on his hand tattoo? I'm curious about that. Like your tattoo, what does it mean? Oh, nope. It's a reminder. Oh, a reminder. Ah, interesting. All right, wait, hang on. Gonna retry that one. There's gonna be a lot of backtracking and retrying here. All right, what about his rugged good looks? Your face is good. Thanks? Nah. I think I hit it off with Robert on the first go with his cool jacket. Like your jacket. Thanks. Wait, no, that didn't, wait, maybe the face was the good one. Maybe face is good. Maybe face. Your face, you've got good face there. You got good face. Like that face. Wait, I think this is what flirting is. This guy's mysterious and cool. All right, so let's get to the not sleeping with him. Let's get to that. All right, wait, hang on. Running from my problems. Yeah, the usual. Like your style. I know you do. He gets up. Be right back. Gotta powder my nose. Never seen Robert this talkative. He must like you. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna go home. You heading my way? Maybe. Oh no. Can I withstand his seductive charms? Can I do it? Can I withstand? Go to Robert's house. I don't kiss and tell, Mark. So are we doing this or what? What? You know. You want to come inside or not? No! Let's see, I smiled and nodded last time. I think... Say no. No, thank you, sir! No, thank you. I better call it a night. Catch you around? Sure. Well, easy as that then. Okay, alright then. Well, no. I head home, head buzzing. What did he mean by, are we gonna do this or not? I plopped down my shoes. What happens if you say no when you're halfway into this? Hang on. I'm gonna go back. I can always go back here. I've already got this. I just want to see, because I've already slept with him. Wait, okay. Lay it on smooth. Well, I don't see why not. Let's do. But wait, what if you say no in here? No. Wait. Oops. Wait, no. That's not what I meant. Wait. Hang on. No. Wait. That was the wrong no. Hang on. Wait. Hang on. Wait. Yes. I should probably get going. Nah, it's cool. What is that? Turning Robert down. What does that do? Because is that different? Is turning him down there different than saying no outside? Is that different? Is that different? Because that was confusing. It was like yes to say like yes I'm uncomfortable or no I'm fine. Which one? That's the confusing thing. Like I don't know which one would be different in the long run. No outside, you guys are saying? Okay, no outside. I'm gonna go with that because it's the most sure bet. If I'm gonna play this whole game after this, then I gotta say no thank you here. Just to be nice and polite. Catch you around. See you around, buddy boo. Alright, so there we go. Rise and shine, early bird. You still want to work out? Oh, it's Craig! Craig. 6 a.m. Who does 6 a.m. anymore? Craig. Let's wink back out. Checking my phone. Hey, bud, still want to get your swole on? Ready to stir the dragon me up? God, the last thing I want to do right now is work out, but it's Craig. I do want to catch up. Oh, I gotta go out with Craig. Oh, more opportunity to spend time with Craig! Go to the gym! Hey, my man! I need a few minutes to wake up, but let's meet in 20. Another text comes. Sure thing. Meet you at the gym. Stretching my bones creak. I gotta stop falling asleep on the couch. I throw off my blanket and hey, wait, I don't remember falling asleep with a blanket. Amanda must have tucked me in after I fell asleep. Bless that child. I reluctantly brush my teeth, throw on the only clothes I own that are even kind of gym appropriate and head out. The neighborhood is quiet and serene this early morning. Birds chirp and the grass is still wet with dew. Surprisingly, the gym is pretty crowded. I spot Craig standing out in front, stretching, of course. He spots me and waves enthusiastically. Hey, bro, good morning. Hey, good to see you, man. I'm definitely not as pumped up as he is. Maybe I should have had some coffee before I left. You ready to kick some butt? Help! Help me! Help me! Help! This is it. This is how I die. Oh, no, I can't do that to Craig. Oh, Craig. Craig! Oh, with your help, I am. Got the feeling there's gonna be less of me kicking butt and more of the gym kicking my butt, but I can handle it with you here. Huh, yeah, dude, bro, that means a lot. Bro, Craig, you don't know what we had. Oh, in another life, in another world, Craig. Oh, Craig. Oh, Craig. Okay, we head into the gym and immediately intimidated. All these people look like they could break me in half, and it seems like Craig is with friends with all of them. He high-fives and finger guns all the cool chucks in the gym. They look like they could and would steal my lunch money to spend on protein shakes. Come on, bud, let's warm up. We head over to the treadmills and start walking. God, I missed out on this! God, I missed out on this with Craig! Okay, I can walk. Walking's good. This is a decent pace to be walking. So, I know we're on treadmills. Nice. Yes. And those over there are ellipticals. Very good. What is all this other stuff? Craig laughs. They might look a little scary, but I guarantee all of them serve a specific purpose for building muscle mass. I watch as a dude in muscle tee flexes a muscle I didn't know existed on a machine I think was once used to process grain into flour. What is that? Why is that guy doing that to himself? That's a good question, bro. What do you think he's doing? Oh. Praying to some sort of pain god. More blood for the blood god. Oh, skulls for the skull throne. Oh, man. Oh. I mean, it's pretty much all the same. Trying to crush people's skulls with the side. I'm gonna get ready for a lot of annoying saving because I'm gonna save before every decision here. Oh man, praying to some sort of pain god. Hell yeah! It's like a religious self-flagellation meant to atone for one's sins. You're actually not far from the truth. Oh no, Craig is turning up the speed. I better do the same. How long have you been doing the buff thing? Couple years. What do you do when you're not dadding or working or buffing? I coach my twin softball team. That still counts as both dadding and buffing. I keep busy. What do you do for fun? I like learning. I like to learn. I learn books in my brain. I try to live my life as close to a Jimmy Buffett song as possible. I check out my hot bod. Check out my hot bod. Do you check out my hot bod? Craig, do you want to eat chips off my hot bod in a hammock in Natville? when you're pulled into my station. I spend most of the time in front of the mirror admiring my Adonis-like figure that I've worked so hard to sculpt. Hell yeah. By that I mean lay horizontal and watch bad television. We're jogging now. Oh God, we're jogging now. I look over to Craig, who hasn't even broken a sweat. How is he doing this so effortlessly? I'm dying. I can feel my life force draining through every orifice of my body. Hey, remember when my fish died in college? Huff. No, I don't like this story. Oh my God, is he really bumping the speed up again? I guess I better do it too. Oh, this is fast. This is very fast. And we were at that party, and you vowed to make me feel better. You tell me to create a distraction, so of course I do a sick keg stand and get everyone cheering. And then I try to steal fish from the fish tank at the party with my bare hands like an idiot. And then you drop the fish, it is flopping around and you panic, so you run up to me post-keg stand with the dying dirty fish in your hand that you scooped out the ground and you're yelling at me, we have to leave. So we're running out of a frat party with the fish and trying to give him mouth-to-mouth resuscitation. And we get home and get him in a bowl of water with the prognosis was grim. And the next day he's alive and well. They never did catch the great fish thieves of Grand Ridge U. And they never, well... I shoot off the end of the treadmill and crash into the wall. Jesus, that hurts. Dude, bro, you okay? Craig offers me a hand and looks over me for injuries. Fantastic. Just look closer at my injuries, please. I managed to stand up and rub my back. Doesn't hurt now, but I'm sure it will later. You don't have to push yourself like that. Always know your limits, bro. Well, I think I might call our gym adventure here. You sure? Yeah. All right, well, here, I brought you this. Craig hands me a shaker bottle full of thick green fluid. I stare at it with what must be apparent distaste. It's a protein shake, bro. I've never had a green protein shake. Oh, thank you. He wants me to drink it. Oh boy, here goes. I take a small sip. It's actually delicious. Oh, wow, this is really good. And good for you. It's my special recipe. I'm pretty proud of it. Let me know if you ever want to work out again. Maybe we could try running around the neighborhood if treadmills aren't your speed. No pun intended, bro. Good one. Well, I'm gonna go put some ice on this. Everything. I'll see you around. I leave the gym feeling ashamed. Craig used to order delivery from the pizza place across the street from our dorm, and now he has run circles around me. Literally. Man, I gotta work on this dad bod. Oh no, your dad bod's perfect, me. Your dad bod's perfect. I get home and lie down on the couch. It hurts to move. Oh God, I'm so old. Oh no, I must have fallen asleep. What time is it? Shoot, it's 3:55. I'm supposed to be a man to school in 5 minutes. I frantically put on some clean clothes, applying a generous amount of deodorant. Okay, I think we've seen this before. This is kind of where we've been, because we did do the school thing. So I'm gonna scooch. Hey, how's it going? Hey, here we go. Okay. She has a tendency to bottle things up. That she do. I haven't noticed anything different about her, but she always tends to put on a happy face no matter what. Oh, something went nice. I don't even know what. Something went nice. Someone went nice. I might have to, just because for my own sanity, I might have to go Craig route first, just to get that out of the way again, so I feel in my heart the love I have for Craig, and then spend time with the other dads. Okay. We went to the mall food court last time. Yeah, let's go to the mall food court. Diddly 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 diddly. Also Vincent. I'm very interested in Vincent. I don't know who I'm gonna go for first next. I really don't. Yeah. Let's see. Ironic muds. How about clearance bin? It's all the same, right? All the same, I think. Oh, Vincent. Okay, bye, Vincent. See ya. Let's see. Okay. Okay. This is a brand new day, so brand new save. Okay. Let's see. Excited to beef up my grilling food skills? Oh. If there's food, I'm excited. Oh yeah, this is the big barbecue. Okay. We're getting there. Diddly-dee. We're getting there. In the meantime, while we're fast forwarding, you guys could check out the cool charity merch that we got through the links in the description below. It'd be pretty cool if you do. All right. Ooh. Robert and Brian are talking together? Oh no, they caught me staring. Oh God, no, I forgot. This is my save where I've already lost to Brian. No! Ah, crap. Well, hey guys. Alright, whatever. Alright, see you, okay. Wait, what? Wait, what? What did I miss? But I lost some of me out there. Guess that's camping for you. Wait, what? Wait, What did I just miss? Did I miss some backstory from Robert? Hey, I gotta go back and get that. Okay, let's talk to Robert and Brian here. Okay, let's see. Living room work as well. Finally got the 50-inch in there. The game looks great in high def. Oh boy. Mark, have you met Robert yet? Yeah, we met. Robert regards me over his whiskey. Good seeing you again. We were just talking about my most recent camping trip. Spent a night out in the woods with Daisy and Maxwell. She's definitely an outdoorsy one, even caught her first fish. It's good to see you taking your daughter out like that. I bet she loved that. And it's great that she loves the outdoors. Mine loves being inside. Brian raises his eyebrow at me. Being inside, making art. She won a local competition for that art, yep. Did I put it on too strongly? Robert stares at me blankly for a second. Anyway, I haven't gone camping in years. Not since the last time. Same here. Well, things change once you have a kid. Wait, what happened last time? Robert takes a long sip of his whiskey. Well, old Johnny Boy and me were out in the back country. Johnny Boy's a strong kid. Met him in my army days. Comes from Kansas. They build him tough out there. Anyway, things go south pretty quick. Johnny Boy breaks his ankle when the rope bridge snaps. You can see the bone popping out through the skin. Johnny Boy's screaming now, crying for his mama, losing blood. We're 2 days out from the next living soul, and here I am with my dear friend bleeding out in front of me. I'm able to dress the wound, but now I got a fireman carry a 6-foot, 880-pound man over some of the toughest terrain I've ever been in. I won't lie to you. There were moments during those 2 days when I thought about leaving old Johnny Boy. But you build a bond with your brothers in arms, and that bond never breaks. I got that boy back to civilization, but I lost some of me out there. I guess that's camping for you. Fuck, Robert. So mysterious. Goddamn, Robert. He's so fucking mysterious. Brian and I stare at disbelief. Robert takes another long sip of whiskey. I'm just kidding. My friend John and I went inner tubing down a river, and he lost a flip-flop. Miss that kid. Or am I kidding? I'm kidding. Man and Daisy barrel up to us laughing. Daisy's holding a paper plate in front of her like a steering wheel. We gotta get off this haunted truck. Oh no, the ghost locked the doors. Quick, hit the emergency escape button. But trucks don't have emergency escape buttons. Then hit the brakes, I guess. And then we'll get out of the truck. The imaginary truck. Anyway, we're safe from the ghosts. But how will we ever survive this Arctic tundra? Daisy, you might have to eat me. Are you prepared to do that? I'm prepared to do anything to survive. That's cold-blooded. I like that. Although I'm not sure I have the materials required to properly cook you. You know, it reminds me of the last time I went skiing. Robert! Wait a second. Are you guys playing Long-Haul Dice Road Paranormal Ghost Truckers? Yeah! Man, I love that show. It's the best, especially that episode where Callum hides Flint's keys and Flint retaliates by breaking an ancient cursed urn and sending the spirit after him. Yeah! It's such a quality reality television. I don't watch a whole lot of television, but I do enjoy that show. That and war documentaries. All right, Daisy, I found us a couple of bugs. They're gonna make a great meal. Lots of protein. Gonna keep us from starving out there in this harsh, icy wasteland. But there's a whole table of food right over there. Daisy, it's a game. We're playing pretend. What kids do. Eat that bug. Live a little. Amanda gives the team full of gummy worms for the snack table. They eat them with mock disgust. Let's go find kindling for a fire. Okay, but not an actual fire. Because we're playing pretend. Now you're getting it. Daisy and Amanda run off. What a keep couple of kids. Man, I've never seen her get along with anyone so quickly. I guess Amanda just sort of has that way with kids. That's kind of amazing. Daisy doesn't really get along with kids her age. Man, it's nice that he's not trying to one-up me this time. Maybe we can have a regular friendship after. Oh, not sleeping with Robert made everything better. Ah, really? She just kind of keeps to herself. Her teacher says she spends. Who am I? I'm Patrick Warburton right now. That's who I'm doing. She says she spends every recess in the library. I think the other kids are intimidated by her intelligence. There it is. I wouldn't worry about it too much. Amanda was shy at Daisy's age, too. She used to have a habit of crawling under tables and crying every time we took her to a restaurant. She bit people, too. That was cool. Oh, kids, right? Gotta love them. You're required to by law. I hear that. Well, since they're getting along so well, Peter, maybe we should try to put together a little play date for them. They do seem to get along really well, but the thought of continually hearing about all of Brian's accomplishment is rough. Yeah, it'd be nice. Well, I don't want to take up too much of your time. Go meet some of the other daddies out there. All right. Oh, that went well. That went really good. It didn't go so good for me last time. All right. Let's say Joseph and Damien. Because I spent time with Craig last time, so I'm curious. Can you walk me through why you had your house painted black? Where do I even start? The house stays warmer in the winter. It provides an artistic contrast to the rest of the neighborhood, and it complements the crimson interior perfectly. It definitely is, an interesting choice.
Oh.
Thank you. I'm very proud of my abode. Mark, I was just having a conversation with Damien here about his aesthetic design decisions. Damien regards me with an up-down with a warm but critical eye. How do you do? I don't believe I've had the pleasure. I think I saw you in Dead Gotham Beyond the other day. Damien's face turned bright red. I must apologize for my behavior on that day. You see, I take the goth lifestyle very seriously, and to be caught in a ruse by such a corporation as Dead Gotham Beyond was profoundly frustrating indeed. I hope you know that while my anger may have been justified, it was no way for such a gentleman to act. It's okay, man. Just calm down. It's okay. Do tell me about yourself. Are you new to the area? Yeah, my daughter and I just moved in the other day. She was the one I took to Dead Gotham Beyond. Very good taste on her part. Does she partake in the goth lifestyle? I think for a second, I look over to Amanda, who's hanging out with some of the older kids in the neighborhood.
Oh my.
Hey, Amanda, would you consider yourself a goth? Is this embarrassing to you? Amanda yells back. I wouldn't necessarily try to fall under anyone's specific label, but I guess if I had to choose, I would describe myself more as a twee hipster and some normcore leanings. Bats are cool, though. Ah, pity. Are you enjoying the party so far? Oh, definitely. Thanks so much for putting this on. It's nice to be in a cul-de-sac where everyone is so friendly and welcoming. Amanda walks up to the conversation. I also like The Lost Boys a lot. Really good movie. Does that count as goth? That it would, my dear. I don't believe we have had the pleasure of meeting. Damien Bloodmark. Bloodmarch or Bloodmark? Is it a hard CH? Is it hard? Is it a hard CH? Bloodmarch? I'm going to say Bloodmarch. I want to say Bloodmark. I'm going to say Bloodmark. At your service. Damien finishes the sentence with a flourish and a bow, producing a single rose and offering it to Amanda. Amanda blushes and returns the gesture with a curtsy. My, do you know how to treat a lady? Hello, Amanda. Hello, Amanda. Seemingly out of nowhere, Joseph's twins appear. Are they speaking in unison? Hey, won't you come play with us? Come play with us. Come play with us forever. Guys, enough with the creepy twin shtick. We've talked about this. Christian and Christy settle slowly back. Where do you think they got that from? Mary pops into the conversation, wine in hand. I don't know. Mary takes a long sip of wine. I think I might have taped over the VeggieTales VHS with The Shining. Who knows? She takes another sip of her wine. Where's Krish? Oh, we've seen this, haven't we? Let's see. Sweetheart, would you do me a favor and please find Krish? That would be great. I'm sure he's fine. Mary. Okay, geez. Dad, can we go now? Ah, Lucian, have I introduced you to Mark yet? Hey, it's that punk from Amanda's school. I remember you. Wait, I can't tell what we have and haven't already read. Because some of this is familiar, but some is already changing, which is super weird. Lucian bows. Whatever, sir. Mr. Christensen, may I have a veggie burger, sir? Coming right up, bud. Are you a vegetarian? Yup. Make that 2 veggie burgers. Did you know that some people in the Victorian era were vegetarians? They described carnivorous type people as bloodlappers. Dad, that's really interesting, Damien. Joseph turns to the grill. Just a hint of tattoos peeks out from under his sleeve. I can't believe I didn't notice it before. It looks like the bottom of an anchor. A sailor! Whoa, is that a tattoo? Yep, I wasn't always a youth pastor, you know. That's so cool. Want to see mine? What? Lucian pulls back some rubber bracelets, revealing a lopsided 666 in black ink. My buddy gave it to me with a stick and poke tattoo last week. I think it's healing up pretty good. Lucian, we'll talk about this later. That's pretty cool. What's the significance of the tattoo? I don't know. Just thought it looked sick. Well, in my opinion, the only reason you need to get a tattoo is because you want one. Careful, though. That number carries weight. Man, Joseph is way cooler youth pastor than I thought. I just figured youth pastors popped out of the womb with a Bible. I wonder what he did before preaching. Okay, So now, it's so weird, right? I'm not crazy. Like this is different. It's different than it was. It's so weird. Matt and Hugo seem to be embroiled in an intense discussion. Craig looks on, smiling politely. I walk over to say hello. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements. Well, I don't think it's fair to try to compare two art movements. Why is it going country? That's no good. Periods in art only exist because they're a unique byproduct of the social and political climate of that time and place. And to try to make something like, say, the Rococo period and compare it to postmodernism in America, you're completely disregarding the context in which a work of art is created. Matt and Hugo seem to be so busy talking that they don't notice me. Craig leans in. Dude, I have no idea what's happening. Let's see. I'm going to listen in on Matt and Hugo. We'll listen in. That kind of comparison just eliminates the reason art movements are so important in the first place. You're not wrong, but I think there's no harm comparing one work of art to another. You could definitely say painting one is better than another if you're evaluating technical skill from a purely formalist standpoint. If I showed you a Matisse and then something by the Dutch masters, which one would you say shows more technical prowess? Nice. I'm so lost right now. I shoot a worried glance over to Craig, who returns it. Well, sure, you could say that the Dutch masters were technically more skilled, but I would argue that while the Dutch masters were better painters, Matisse had better paintings overall. I don't remember any of this. Why don't I remember any of this? This was not that long ago. It was a week ago. Let's see. Art is dead. Art is dead. Well, that's pretty subjective. How do you mean? Well... That painting of the guy with the apple in front of his face is pretty nice. Matisse rocks. Oh. That's a Magritte. Right. Art, sorry. You're fine, dude. We were just discussing the importance of context when talking about artwork. Listen, all I asked if you liked Van Gogh or Picasso better. Hugo throws up his hand in frustration. But they represent two completely different art movements. How could I possibly choose between the thick, creamy impasto of post-impressionism and the abstractionist beauty of cubism? Man, that's wall way above my head. Me too. It's all good, man. The cool thing about art is that we all perceive it differently. A single piece could have a totally different effect on each person that looks at it, and that's awesome. Just 1 minute about that. Hugo, please. Sorry. I get really fired up about art stuff. Mark, how are you liking the neighborhood? It's pretty nice. Yeah, we're super friendly. Seems like your daughter's fitting in just fine. Matt points across the yard to Amanda, Daisy, and another young girl are playing. Sitting cross-legged in the grass, picking weeds and weaving them into little flower crowns. Pretty adorable. The girl I don't recognize jogs over to us. What is this? See what I never met. That's right. What did Christine? What was your name again? Something with a C? That's a flower crown. I thought you looked cute in it. Oh, there's only one way to find out. Matt takes the flower crown and places it on his head. Oh, Matt, you devil, you. Look at you. You look so good in that flower crown. The girl stares at him, thinking it over. No, but you're slightly less uncool than you were before you put it on. Hey, Mark, this is my daughter. Hello! Carmencita. I never would have remembered that. Amanda comes over with Daisy in tow. Dad, look, I'm making friends. Are you making friends? You better be making friends. Yeah, actually. Amanda, you remember the cool barista from the coffee shop and my old college friend and, your teacher. Oh, Mr. Vega. I didn't realize we were neighbors. Oh. Yep. You still gonna get me that overdue turn paper? Great seeing you. She learned the finger guns move from me. I'm very proud. I learned it from Craig. He's even prouder. She's definitely a charmer. Speaking of which, where did my son go? Hugo looks around the party. Finally spot him, his eyes go wide. Ernest! Ernest Hemingway Vega, are you smoking? Ernest is holding a lit cigarette. Nope. I see Ernest across the way. He casually takes a long drag of his cigarette and flicks it in the gutter. Unbelievable. Excuse me. Hugo marches over to Ernest and I turn my attention to Matt and Craig. Kids, right? Man, I do not envy Hugo. The last barbecue we had, Ernest tried to shove a sparkler down Joseph's pants. Nearly burned down half the yard. And the barbecue we had before that, he actually burned down half the yard. And then it spread onto my lawn, burned down half my yard too. Together they burned down a whole yard. Hugo walked back over to us, practically dragging Ernest behind him. Hey everybody, sorry about that. Mark, this is my son, Ernest. Hello, my name is Markiplier. How's it going? Ernest looks away, sulking, his hands shoved deep in his pockets. Hugo nudges him impatiently. Hey, nice to meet you, Ernest. What grade are you in? Doesn't matter. Ernest. Okay, I'm in 8th grade. God, are you happy now? I'm sure you were just dying to know. Yeah, good for you. Can I go now? Tired of talking to old dudes who blame my generation for the failing economy. Ouch. Ernest! Oh, yeah, because I'm totally embarrassing you. Yeah, pretty much. Okay, bye, Ernest. Ernest puts the earbuds in and storms off to stand in the corner. Well, that was certainly something. He seems nice. He could put his head in his hands and sighs. I'm sorry. He's having a really rough time. As much as I want to be the cool dad, I have to be the authoritarian dad, and he clearly represents me for it. I mean, I think as a dad and teacher, that's about as authoritarian as you can get. Honestly, are any of us cool dads? Is it even possible to be a cool dad? Matt, you're easily the coolest of all of us, so don't you talk. Matt, I'm cool as a cucumber. See, that right there, you can't say it. You can't say it. Hey, don't tell me how cold my cucumbers can be, Matt. God damn it. Grateful Dead bread. Oh. My kids think I'm cool. But for how long, Craig? How long do we get to be cool dads? I don't know. I think we just have to accept the fact that as dads, we become the machine we once raged against and accept our fate to unironically wear socks with sandals. Your kids may think you're cool now, but the moment they hit puberty, you're doomed. Doomed! Amanda's 18 and she thinks I'm pretty cool. I yell across the... Amanda, I'm cool, right? I'm a cool dad! Amanda just laughs. She keeps laughing. She laughs a lot. She continues laughing. She laughs all the way back home. As we go home and eat our dessert, she's still laughing. She laughs herself into a conniption. Oh, it's terrible. I see your point. As much as we all want it, I don't think it's as important to be a cool dad as it is to be a good dad. We can't all be best friends with our kids. It just doesn't work. I mean, look at me and Ernest. Our job as parents is to make sure our kids turn out okay. Yeah, you're right. But it'd be nice to have it both ways. Hearing these guys talk about this makes me think of my relationship with Amanda. We get along so well. There might come a time when it won't be like that. It's college when it happens. Don't let us eat up your time, Mark. Go meet some of the other people around the neighborhood. And without further ado, let's work some magic! Joseph closes his eyes and takes a deep breath and gets to work. With the greatest of ease, he sets patties on the grill, flourishing as he flips his spatula in the air. It's easily some of the... Oh, we've seen this already. Okay, that's amazing, because I swear, like, half of that was kind of familiar, but the other half, not at all. Never met Ernest before. Why didn't I meet any of these people? Why didn't I do it? I don't know! Nice. All right. Oh, all the puns. All right, so. It's wild how all of us dads live in the... Let's see. Should make a killing. Read that one. Dad book. Oh, they're talking about dad book. Okay. All right. Hang on. Let's see. I felt like I was in a networking event. Huh. I'm gonna get LinkedIn notifications out of this. I just know it. You don't think it's nice that people want to connect with you? Not when their affections jam up my inbox, metaphorically speaking. What about not metaphorically speaking about their affections jamming up your inbox? That's no good. That's no good. All right. Dad book. All right. Dad book. Oh, wait. Someone said, wait, hang on. Wait. What? Someone said I missed something. Wait, what was that? Hey, hang on. Wait. Hang on. Wait. What'd you say? What'd you guys say? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say? What'd you say, guys? What'd you say? Huh? What'd you say? What did I skip? What? What did I skip? The puns? Wait, I missed what? Hang on, wait. These? These? The puns? I already read the puns. I did this in another series. This is what you're talking about? I've already done the puns. Burgers? Oh, I see. It's the puns. I've already read the puns. I've already done the puns. The puns are already done. I already did the puns. You make me think I missed something super horrifying. Whatever. Yeah, I already did the puns. Do you want more puns? You go just watch the rest of my videos. My Let's Plays are full of bad puns. Go watch Wade's videos. He's Pun King. Go watch him. All right. Let's see. Yeah, whatever, the puns, it's all right, whatever. You want to see the puns, go see those puns. All right. Yeah. All right, whatever. Oh, you guys are, I got a mixture. You guys are saying two different things. You guys are saying I missed all that because I went straight to Burger Time last time. And then, oh, yeah. I saw the puns last time. I did read the puns last time. All right, fine. You guys want the puns so badly. Let's see the puns. All right, fine. Let's see the puns. Oh. All right, fine. We're going to get the puns again. You guys want to see the puns? All right, we'll see the puns. All right, you guys want puns? Here comes the puns. Wait, no, that wasn't the... Wait, where did I miss the puns? Where'd the puns go? Hang on. Oh! What? There we go. This is it. There, puns. There, Pun City. Pun City, USA. Here we go. All right, here we go. Is ungrillable. I'm trying to get on his level, but I just can't catch up. Let us keep studying. He has a rare quality to him. Mustard we keep talking about this? Can't we just appreciate the artists? I've never seen him make a mistake. Okay, we need to stop. This is getting too cheesy. Please stop! All the children of the party blew the glorious display of puns in unison. All right, guys, the food's ready. Please form an orderly barbecue. All right, you guys happy? You guys happy now? Guys happy now? Guys happy? You happy now? You happy? You happy? Okay, all right. You happy? You better be happy. All right. Let's see. Got a burger in me. Doodly-doo. Doodly-doo. Puns. You guys know you don't actually want the puns. All right, let's see. I forget what this is. Work on some stuff. See how long you sleep for. Throw a party. Yeah. Okay. Because I've already done this. I've already played all this. That's why I'm skipping all this stuff. Let's see. Doodly-doodly-doodly-doo. Okay. Let's see. I was scared. You weren't responding. I was scared. Yeah. Okay. Doodly-doo. Let's see. Should have texted. Okay, we've already done this. I've already done this. I trust you to make good mistakes. Let's see. All right, so we're getting dad book, so I gotta fill this out on a Friday night, most likely to polish my coin collection. Let's see. Let's see. What did I pick before? I don't even remember what I picked before. Let's see. Dad puns, apparently. You guys are gonna torment me with dad puns. Desert Island would be, let's see, survival skills. Let's see, were your turn-ons, top tier grillmanship. Want to be when you grow up? President of space, movie genre. Yeah, I'm gonna go Laserdisc. Ideal date. This one. Why did you never leave home without? This still makes me laugh. Let's see. Yep. Gonna go with that one. Okay. Yep. That one. Okay, good. That wasn't so bad. Yeah, it was actually kind of fun. All right. So now we're officially in the middle of the dad book. This is the beginning of everything. So I have a choice here. All right, I could go back and do the Craig route again, just to clear that out of the way. But I don't know if I should just immediately go to that and then, because I don't know if there's like a specific order that you got to do everything. And I want to try something new first, so I might come back to Craig later. But before we go into that, before I dive into that, I just want to say also that, remember, we are raising money for charity today. This is a really fun stream, and we're going to get into the thick of the dads today. But before that, we are raising money for EBMRF, which is the Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. If you go down in the description, there's links to the charity merch, and there's links to the organization itself. Please go down and check those out, because the organization is actually very important, because it's a very rare disease, but it's really bad. For me to tell you about it is actually not too terribly nice, but what epidermolysis bullosa is, it's a problem in the ability for the skin to bond to the layer beneath it. So it's like either some missing proteins or whatnot, but it's a genetic disorder that causes skin to become incredibly fragile, like sores every day. When Brandon was in yesterday, he told us like so casually that he just, you know, he has to put on bandages every single day. And he shrugged his shoulders and was just like, you know, it's all right. It's not so bad. Like, I'm used to it. Like, he just said that so casually, and yet you could see, like, his whole arms were bandaged up. And it was just, it's a very important cause to look into, because these small causes that don't affect a lot of people oftentimes get overlooked. So I want to make sure that this cause is cared for. So please, if you haven't yet, consider buying a charity shirt or the charity socks. The proceeds go to charity. I don't make any money off of this, and it's a really great cause. So look down in the description. Please take the time now to do it while I'm considering my dad choices, and get yourself some cool merch, and know that the merch is going towards a great cause. So anyway, that is that, and I will... I kind of want to go for Damien. Amy swears by Joseph, but Hugo also my love of cheese. Oh, Hugo and his could be. But I know you guys are dying for Robert. I know. Me too. Don't get me wrong. Me too. But maybe save that for a little bit down the road. I kind of want to go for Damien. Just because, like, I think that'd be a hilarious route to go down. It's like a half split between Robert and Damien right now. Wait, there was a way. Hang on, let me see if I can do this. There's a way to create a poll right here on YouTube. Let me just hang on. I'll leave it up to you guys. Hang on, I don't know if this is gonna work because I've never actually done this, but okay. Which daddy? Let's see. Okay, all right. I'll add in all of them. Let's see. Okay, well, we've only got a max of 5, but I'm thinking this is actually gonna work, right? Okay, check in the top right of the screen. You should see a little, like, card there. If that does work, I'm not 100% sure if that will work, but if you go to, if you just click in the top right, there's a little circle and an eye. There should be a poll. Yeah, there's a poll there. So check out that poll. There's a poll right there in the screen, embedded in it. If you go to the top right, over there, in the top right, there should be a little poll. All right? So click on that one. Oh, the results are stirring. But yeah, check out that poll, and I'll look at the results real quick. In the meantime, do definitely check out the charity websites, the charity merch. There's tons of stuff down there for you to check out. But you don't see the poll? Refresh your page. I think mobile can do it too. Cards should work on mobile as well. So refresh if you haven't seen it. It's not in the description. It's not in the comments. It's in this little, it might be desktop only too. It's in this little corner. It's in the little corner, the top right corner of the screen. There should be an eye or something along those lines. Okay. Yeah. Refresh if you haven't seen it. Refresh if you haven't, but check that out. Top right corner, there's a poll there for which daddy to go for. And you don't see it? If you don't, it works on mobile. Somebody said it works on mobile. So if you just refresh, look for the little eye icon. It's where cards normally are. Yeah. And then it's just, the question is which daddy? Yeah. There are responses coming in, so there are people finding it. Yeah. Ooh. All right, right now it stands at Damien with 34, Robert with 50%, Brian with a whopping 0%, Matt with 8, and Hugo with 4. Oh, Matt and Hugo, looks like you guys are gonna have to wait a little bit longer. It looks like, yeah. Oh, it probably only works on some versions of mobile, but on desktop it should work out pretty ubiquitously. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool stuff. All right, but it looks like the poll is in. It looks like the poll is in Robert's favor. I think that's what it was, right? Yeah. It looked like the poll was in Robert's favor. As much as I want to go for Damien, I'm not going to go full daddy on any of these. I'm going to go 2 of 3 on these, and then once I get to a save point where I can go to everybody, then I will. Okay? Does that make sense? I don't know if it makes sense. We're just going to get through this as best we can. All right, but it looks like Robert looks like Robert wins for now. Looks like Robert wins, okay? All right, cool. All right, Robert. Looks like Robert. I think Robert. All right. This should be a hilarious tape, by the way. I can't wait. I'm so excited about this. Yeah, I think this is going to work. Robert Small. Oh, what a dream daddy, if ever there was one. If ever there was one. No, see, for those asking, I went back and I replayed it, and I did not sleep with Robert this time, so this will work. Damien will wait. Damien's coming up next. Don't worry about it. Damien's on the way. I wanted Damien, but I will go the direction that you guys want me to go. All right. Robert was nice, a little odd, but nice, and ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert! Good seeing you again at the cookout. Don't know if those stories were real. I sit there a couple seconds. Want to grab a drink? Hey, it says that he read my message. Oh! I anxiously wait for a response. Watch cat videos. Why wouldn't I watch cat videos? I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos, and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I've been doing this, but by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat videos, Robert pops back in my head. I jump back over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nothing. I guess he's busy. I might as well make the best of my day. I get up, walk to the living room, and then sit down and turn on the TV. Robert! Robert! I'm so sad now. The History Channel. Oh, naked and afraid, catching the deadliest ancient aliens. I'm so cold. I'm so scared. At this rate, I don't think we're gonna catch these aliens by day 50. I'm having trouble following this. Ancient astronaut theorists predict that being naked makes you 10 times more likely to find ancient aliens. Some suggest that aliens are fascinated with the human physique, most notably the butt. Okay, I'm back in. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef-Applier. Yes! To cook a gourmet delicacy. Oh, Chef-Applier is on the way. I'll walk over to the refrigerator, open up the door. Let's see. Microwave some eggs. The mustard jar. Why is mustard in a jar here? It's just too much work to make food. I reach into the back of the fridge and find an old mustard jar. Ooh, brown and spicy. This will be a treat. I put a... Chef-Applier, no! Put away that mustard! Put away the mustard, man! I lean over the thing and drink some water straight out of the faucet. Blah. Mustard alone is not a meal. If only I had some Parmesan. I finish my snack and walk around the house with some more. Bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off the door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spend a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Oh, come on and slam! Welcome to the jam! I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sunker down the net. The crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam! I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. And I forget the rest of the words to the song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, Space Jam! Dad? I turn around and see Amanda standing in the doorway. Her eyes are a little puffy, almost as if she'd been crying. Hey, Amanda Panda, you alright? What are you doing? I, found the hoop and I'm taking it to the hole. Pass me the rock. Laser that ball. Granny put up a brick. I don't know what that... I've heard that before. Granny tossed that apple. If I laser the ball, am I gonna smash her right in the nose? Is that what's gonna happen? Hang on, I wanna see. I led the league in blocks. I set the record for rebounds in my rookie year. Think you can handle this? What's a rebound? Oh, when someone misses a shot and the other players try to retrieve it, and that's a... Just kidding! Oh. Never mind. Art of war, bitches. Amanda. Language. Sun Tzu didn't care about language. I would argue that Sun Tzu cared very much about language, so once you write something as timeless as the art of war, then you're allowed to swear. Amanda sticks her tongue out and dunks another for 2 points. Seriously though, are you okay? You look like you've been crying. Oh, dude, I'm cool. I just saw like this really cute dog on the way home. It'll let me pet his belly. Couldn't contain my emotions. Let's see. Tell me more about this dog. If it's true she's got more about this dog. Gladly. She was a little French bulldog named Jacqueline, and her tongue was permanently stuck to her out of her mouth. She had a little sweater on. Okay, that's a pretty good dog description. Wow, I probably also would have cried if I got to pet her. She's so excited for tummy rubs. Oh no, I'm tearing up just thinking about it. Let's see. Change the subject. Yeah, best to leave this one alone. I mean, I know where the end is. Oh, okay, just making sure. Maybe you should be less concerned with my face and more concerned with the full court press. Man and I played ball for a little longer, then we cooked dinner together. We almost managed to not almost burn down the house this time. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. Chopped Toddler Tournament? Chopped Toddler Tournament? This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. I was about to read that the toddler immediately bursts into flames. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Could it be? Check Dad, but it's a message. It's a message from Robert. Robert messaged me. You up? What you doing? What does that mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. I'm just chilling. Working on my motorcycle. You know, working on my sweet hog. Just working on my motorcycle. Dad, you're spinning a web of lies. It's okay. You've never been on a motorcycle in your life. I don't think you've ever even touched a motorcycle. Nice try, though. Want to grab a drink? That means he wants to hang out. Hey, call me on my bluff. Call me out. Slam dunk on that, Robert, man. You slammed into my jam, Robert. You slammed me real hard. Yeah. But it's kind of late. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You're trying to get to know your neighbors better, aren't you? Fine. Robert is not a fuckboy. Who said that out there? How dare you? How dare you? I dubbed back a message to Robert asking him for details and to help me to meet him in Jim and Kim's. Well, I don't want to wait. Don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. Walking into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking a beer, watching sport. I spot Robert in the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey, man. Don't mind as I casually save the universe here for 1 second. How's it going? Hey, buddy. You call me buddy. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we needed a drinking buddy. Aw, man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look so scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Something tropical? Something tropical? Something real fruity. I like it, with a lot of colors throughout it. That's good. Can you get me that? Be good. It's whiskey, straight up. Dad after my own heart, huh? Whoa! Ha! 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 You saw that, right? You saw that. You saw that. Saving again. Excuse me. There's gonna be a lot of saving. Okay. Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I was expecting my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions to relax moral values, fellas. What have I got myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. When did he take off his jacket? Let's get marching. What? Nice young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, all right. Cool. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where we headed? Irish I were drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun in the whiskey to my heart. Mary, come on. Puns are the lowest form of humor. I don't like you, Mary! Mary, you can go and be somewhere else! Ouch. Am I going to be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into the Irish we were drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me. Fruity Irish cocktails. Do they make those? Do they make those here? I just want to see what those... Nope. Don't they make those? Robert, don't they make those? Irish fruits, you know, the potato. the most famous Irish fruit. You know that one, right? Robert? All right, let me go back. I gotta go back. All right, next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Oh, Roberto! Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up to a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hairs on your chest. Yeah. You're truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey! That was mine! I wanted that! Mark, be a dear and get us another round, will you? I don't know how to process this evening at all. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth from them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kids snuck some pop brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot the little hemp sweatshirt gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been a PTA president. Your roots are bad. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupt in laughter. I politely follow along the story. I'm laughing too with you guys. We're friends. She ate 3. More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped.
Come on.
Mary looked straightly at me. Do you smoke weed? What?
Hey.
You know, the devil's lettuce. I've vaped a few 3 times in my life. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? I'm a law-ablazing citizen. You with the feds? You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want to run it. What? Remember, you come by the king, you best not miss. Jeez, kid, Tyler back. Robert King, yeah! Robert! Robert, oh! Robert boy! Robert man! Robert like that. I made Robert giggle. Yeah! I made Robert giggle. Just kidding, cowboy! Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become much funnier and less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some time alone with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. That'd be the worst thing. Isn't Joseph one? Where is your husband keeping track of you? Let's see, lots of eligible battlers. Could you get the next round? Lots of eligible battlers? Maybe. I don't think this is gonna work, but maybe. You know, I was hoping for a quiet evening with my friends. No drama, no one. Nah, let me go back. I didn't like that one anyway. That one rubbed me wrong. And if there's one thing I know about this game, it's about you follow the way that rubs you right, not the way that rubs you wrong. All right. Let's see. Can you get the next round? You trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you could tell me to just scram. No, it's fine. Mark wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, but I need to stick our teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you.
Give it a rest, buddy.
Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. But I get it worked. Does it? Does she, though? Kind of just feel like she delights in making men suffer. Well, she does. But what about her and Joseph? What about him? Just because they're married. You know, they're married, and she definitely tries to get in my pants over tonight, and I gestured to her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes with the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just the thing she does. She's harmless. Tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like she's seen war. Robert lets out. Ha! Ha ha! Hey, I got him to laugh. I got him to giggle before. Aw, man. You know, I pegged you for one of those straight-laced types. Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in ya. I'm a child that I need to care for! I'm a child! Oh, whoops. Oh, that's a shame. Let me go back on that one. I'm a child! I'm a child! So you got a little wild in you? There's so much wild in me. There's so much wild on me. There's so much wild around me. I've got like a gravitational pull of wild. That's me. So wild. Wild walks around me. So much wild in me.
because it's so wild. I've got a whole safari in here. What I'm trying to say is there's a safari in my pants. You want to go on an expedition? I'll be your tour guide to the safari in my pants. Does that make sense to you? It's like a king of the jungle down there. You could be the king of my jungle is what I'm saying, Robert. Nope, that didn't work. That didn't work at all. Let me go back on that one. This is, you know it. Oh! But the offer for the tour to the expedition in my pants still stands if you want to take a little route down south, if you know what I'm saying. Anyway, think you can go shot for shot? There's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes a shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool, and he probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay, all right, okay. Too many people, and this isn't necessarily you, but too many people that think they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of silence, or they're afraid of what the other person is going to think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence drinking whiskey. I, for one, love silence. I think silence is great. All right. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. I take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer. Marin giving the hard sell to that young man. The young man pretending he got a phone call from his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever kill a man? No, yes. Do you want me to? I don't think I'm ready for that kind of commitment. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. It's not just their life, you know. It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No. Great, me neither. Robert knocks back a shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you. Relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set in another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and I assume crawled out of the window. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up from the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll! Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary's gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and on the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, that sidewalk is coming right at me. Hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've been drunk. Where to? You see. I follow Robert through the street lamp, spotlights until we arrive at a rundown strip mall. Beauty salon, sex shop, computer repair doors, clothes, finally a liquor store. Wait here. I'll be right back. For a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles in brown paper bags, hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motioned for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. Oh, he's got a sensitive side. Robert's a sensitive soul. So rocks the shit. Wait, what? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at the shop stop sign. The ding echoes throughout the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. Give it to me with feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock, back at the stop sign. I know it has to be done. I got a problem with this one's for you, Pappy. This one's for you. I have unresolved resentment toward my father and I'm an present to property damage. Ah! I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of the parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I'm no longer culpable for this heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly, my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza! This just sounds more like bros. We're good around here. Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my... It needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. And it just plays in my bedroom. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. Ta-da! I could see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing pizza dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of the stone oven. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian? Ugh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He likes pineapple on pizza. Oh, I hate pineapple on pizza. Oh. It's like Emily is Away Part 2 all over again. I shouldn't lie. I shouldn't lie. Ew, no, ew, ew, no, ew, ew. Ah. Robert grabs me by the collar. Excuse me? I respect your opinion, and I will fight for my life for the right to you to say it. But where's your sense of adventure? Where's your sense of taste? Why won't you love yourself? I can't lie. I can't lie. Okay, I can't. I don't like pineapple on pizza. I don't like it. I don't like Hawaiian pizza. You and me, Robert, we could have had the world. We could have had the world. The world could have been ours. Why didn't you take me to that piping hot thing in your bedroom? You know, your lava lamp. Why did people at pizza have to break us? Ah! All right, fine. All right, here's the deal. I'm gonna go back. What I'm gonna do is, I haven't had pineapple in pizza in a while because this is technically a lie, but maybe later today I'll order a Hawaiian pizza and I will film myself eating it just to see. Maybe my tastes have changed. I haven't had it in a while. I'll order a Hawaiian pizza later today. I'll film myself doing it, and I'll post it, and we'll see if I'm a liar or not. I'll just... Nah, I can't do this. I can't. Why is this the most crushing decision of this whole game? I don't like it. I can't do it. All right, fine. I'm doing it. I hate it, though. I hate this. Take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Whatever. Pineapple. Pineapple is not the best. Yeah, I did not say it, Robert. I did not say it! Robert! God damn it. Man, I feel way better now. I sure do, with that disgusting pineapple pizza in my gullet. The thing is, I love pineapple. I do. I love pineapple. I love pizza. I love pineapple. Pineapple on pizza, don't like it. I'm still gonna film myself eating it later. You and me both. We hear a noise coming out of the slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in you? What are you fucking... What? I love my daughter and I should go home and make sure she's alright. That's what I should do. I love my daughter. Yeah, I love my daughter. Oh, fine. Let's see. Alright, what is this? Got any more of that wild in you? I'm so tired, but you betcha. Good on ya. All right, Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly look forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Oh, a movie theater. Shh, don't shush me so loud. Shush. We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, it suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking to the movie. We look into the audience and are surprised to find it almost completely empty. Save for a few row of teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy. I think a young man is frantically trying to get through New York to find a woman that he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. The kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway. Who is this kid? Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you. It's me, your neighbor. Hi. Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. You kiss anyone yet? Turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out of the tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext missing there. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful. Now you shut up. Ernest crumbles, the credit starts to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you can sit here and appreciate them. Oh shit, oh god. Oh, okay, all right, Robert. Oh, okay, all right. Look at that, Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good, wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for the beautiful filmmaking experience. And Peter Anders Catering fed a bunch of people so they could have energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. What a sweetheart this Robert is, except for his fatal flaw of liking pineapple on pizza. Oh. Once it's finally over and he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film, he leaves the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me in the knee. My knee! Ow! It's almost as bad as an arrow! Ernest and his friend standing in the alleyway, blocking our exit. What do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. Orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tossed another rock up and down his hand. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience. Now you have to pay. Oh, well. I don't have any cash on me right now, and movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock in my other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity, and I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you? That movie was pretty crappy in the first place. Hey, you take that back. That was a beautiful love story with really genuine acting. You go, that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Have you ever seen any of Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Death, 1946, easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass drivel the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You of all people should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sake. Oh, now you've done it! Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. Ah! I'm a banshee! This is what a banshee screams like! Ah! Okay. I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Goddamn, fuck my knee! Fuck my knee! That's where a comma would. That's one of those instances where a comma is very important, because fuck my knee is much different than fuck, exclamation, or comma, my knee. Fuck my knee. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck my fucking knee. Anyway, all right, buddy. Talk like a punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up in a boxer stance. Queensberry rules. 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, J grabs, or high blows. What? Excuse me? Don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction at 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensberry. We're just gonna go. Ernest has a friend warily back away. Robert calls after him. The Queensberry Association will hear about this transgression. You guys need to file a formal appeal with the Queensberry Association board. You guys are bloodbound. Okay, and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you about to actually fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That would be despicable. You throw the rules at him, though. They always bolt. Nobody wants a Queensberry sanctioned throwdown. But full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. So you don't even have to know the rules. You just make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. This date with Craig is amazing. Robert. Sorry, Robert. I'm so sorry. It's your sweet Robert. Sweet, delicious Robert. No. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back in the neighborhood. I'm sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever seen Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller's Cash. Ah, okay. Thanks for defending my honor. Thanks for dinner and a movie. Thanks for the adventure. I like defending my honor. Ah! Hey, Robert. It's a little strange when you say it that way, but I'm sure why not? Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. This was an interesting night. I liked it. I don't like a lot. Smile form on his cheeks. I'll sing again soon, yeah? Yeah! I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside and I stumble my way back home. Pretty good. Pretty good. Ah, fuck my knee. How much dad did I do? How much dad? I swear these points are fake. The points are completely bullshit. I have no idea. All of this is just completely bullshit, right? Right? Maybe? I have no idea. I have no idea. I got a rank S though, so that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. While I'm doing my afternoon word jumbles, let me save here. I hear the mail truck pull through the cul-de-sac. Mail person, large yellow envelope. My coupons! Oh, my coupons! I've already done this, so. Let's see. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this right, the Horn Institute. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know, I'm Craig. I get that. I'm Craig. I'm Craig, I get it, okay? All right, we've already seen this. We've seen this. I know you guys probably haven't seen this, some of you, but I've seen this. So while I'm getting to the next dad, remember, we are here raising money for charity. We're selling these really cool, awesome t-shirts. These Tiny Bucks t-shirts are limited edition. They're only available for another few hours, and they glow in the dark. And also, we've got these really cool socks, the proceeds of which for both of these things go directly to charity for the Epidermal Mollosis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. You can find all the links through the description below. We've already sold how many? We've sold 5,313 shirts and socks. Thank you guys so much. That's going to raise so much money for charity. But please, if you haven't tried it already, check them out. They're really cool. I don't make a penny off of these. It all goes towards research for this really terrible disease that needs to be cured. And just thank you guys so much for watching. Okay, that was too much fun. I'm gonna go for Robert again. So don't worry about me not going on another day with Robert. I don't know if I'm gonna finish off the trifecta after that, but I just want to, like, it's good. I'll message him up. Go message him up. Fuck my knee. It's just, all I see is I look over in chat and I just like, fuck my knee. I had a lot of fun with Robert last night. We hung out, but I'm beginning to wonder if he's dodging me. I've tried messaging him a few times and Dad Book says he hasn't even read them. Haven't even seen him come out of the house, actually. I decided to send him one last message, figuring that this will produce the same result. Let's see. Hey man, don't know where you've been, but we should grab a drink soon. I walk away from my computer because at this point I know he's not messaging me back anytime soon. I linger in the kitchen. I'm all caught up on work. The house is relatively clean. Maybe I should do something nice for Amanda. I'll bake her favorite pie. I root through the pantry and pull out all the ingredients. It's an old family recipe I used to make with my grandmother when I was a kid. I lost the actual recipe card a long time ago, but I think I'll be able to remember how to bake it. I start mixing ingredients together for the crust into a nice dough. I throw some cherries in a saucepan and make the filling. Normally I don't like to multitask in the kitchen, but this cherry pie is a piece of cake. Pie. It's a piece of pie. I'm making pie. Aw, man. I can never remember what temperature you're supposed to set the oven at. I'm pretty sure it's 375, but I could be wrong. Who am I kidding? I've never been wrong when it comes to this pie. My special twist on my grandma's recipe includes a secret ingredient that not even Amanda knows about. It's crack cocaine! It really makes the cherries extra flavorful. It's crack cocaine! God, why can't I remember what the... I'm telling you! It's crack cocaine! Duh! Let's see. More cherries. That's probably it. Almond extract? That sounds good. Vanilla extract would be nice, but almond... Oh, it's almond extract. Duh. It was actually... Oh. Ooh, that's not gonna... Oh, that's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good. I finally get the pie in the oven. How long am I supposed to leave it in there? 50 minutes? Oh, whatever. Amanda's gonna be so excited. That kid loves good pie. I should have a seat at the kitchen table doing word jumbles until Amanda comes home. I can hear the slower slam on. Yo, Pops, what smells like pie in here? You know what's weird? That's right, because in between all of these dates, if you dated, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna date all 7 dads to the 2 start level, and then go back. There's a lot more stuff with Amanda that you wouldn't have seen, right? It's pie, sweetie. Drops out of the oven and looks inside. Yes. Hey, it's not done. Be patient. Triangle here. What? Pies are an objective-based confection. What are you trying to get out of me? Been leading a double life. I have terrible news for you. I'm actually really gave more inspiring answers on bankrupt with the life don't call me back and I must go. One last job. You know how it is. This pie was the only way I knew how to tell you. Well, I appreciated the years we spent together, but trade up is trade up. Remember me when you're kicking your feet up in Ibiza. I don't know what Ibiza is, but okay. Thanks for all the pie. We share a cordial handshake. I wait a few more minutes before taking the pie out of the oven. I set it on the rack to cool and guard it so Amanda doesn't dig into it before it's ready. Huh. What? Does it look kind of weird to you? Oh, that's just me taking artistic license what cherry pie means to me emotionally. I'm just saying this because, you know, it seems like you might have baked the pie incorrectly. And you're currently, right now, trying to pass it off as a good thing. It's art, sweetie! Was it art when you accidentally baked a whole uncracked egg into the center of my 12th birthday cake? Well, was it art when you tried to make brownies accidentally created chlorine gas? Well, that's a bit of an exaggeration. Was it art when you just eat the pie, Panda? I cut us a few slices and we sit down. The cherry filling oozes at the side and the buttery crust glistens. I watch as Amanda takes a bite. What's wrong? Is it not good? Amanda winces and fans her mouth. No, I just burned the heck out of the roof of my mouth. This pie is amazing. Sorry for doubting you. It's amazing! Thank you. I breathe a sigh of relief and take a bite. She's right, the pie is pretty incredible, as it always is. I'm really proud of you for making pie without burning the whole house down. I got a few dad tricks up my dad's sleeve. Yeah. Maybe fathers aren't as bumbling and stupid as the media makes out to be, but maybe we as a society should have a little more respect for us father as a whole. Dad, your sleeve is on fire. Ah! My sleeve is on fire! All right. Man and I clean up the kitchen, play a little more living room hoops before she retreats into her bedroom to do homework. I go back to my word jumble. Hey, this one's cat. Oh, I'm a smart dad me. The rest of the evening trickles by. We eat dinner. I help Amanda with one of her scholarship applications. Then we both start getting ready for bed. Let's see. I decide to check dad book one last time before I climb into bed. Still nothing from Robert. Hope he's okay. I turn out the lights and lie down. Oh! Hey. Mark. Hey, Mark. Hey, I'm outside. Come outside. What was it? I was just on the verge of falling asleep. I climb out of bed and try to identify the source of the dinging. My computer screen illuminates the dark room. I walk over to it, ready to turn it off when I notice what's happening on screen. Don't make me honk. I will honk. Get out here. I look out my window and sure enough, there's Robert leaning up against his pickup truck in my driveway. I open my door and try to figure out what's going on. Hey? Wanna hang? I was kind of sleeping. That's no fun. Let's hang. Come hang out. Come on. I would argue that sleeping is very fun, but I don't have to be anywhere in the morning. Might as well live a little. Sure. I will. I just look over and chat. I will honk. I will. I'll honk. I'll honk, damn it. I'm about to honk. Cool. You gonna plan on going out like that? Look down and realize that I am, in fact, not wearing pants. Pretty much my common state of being. I'm not wearing pants right now either. I mean, I don't mind. Right. 1 second. I run inside and throw on my going out pants, shoes, and a jacket, and I grab my keys and meet Robert back outside. Ready. Hop in. I jump into the passenger seats of his old red pickup truck. I have to move a few empty cigarette packets and a gas station receipt out of the way before I can sit. Robert silently starts the car and we drive out of the cul-de-sac. You like Tom Waits? Hoist that rag, baby! That's a weird thing to guess on. If I didn't know who Tom Waits was, and I just randomly threw out the phrase, hoist that rag, baby! It's like some weird form of Tourette's. Just, hoist that rag, baby! Robert! So like Tom Waits is just my trigger word for that, I'm sorry. Hoist that rag, baby! Whoa, the road just full of cucumbers, eggplants, God, everywhere. God damn it. Oh, man. How did it get so wet out here? Oh, I love... Before I can answer, Robert turns up the radio. Yep, that's Tom Waits, all right. He lights a cigarette and cracks the window. We drive together in silence. So where are we going? Robert doesn't respond. Robert? Oh, I heard you. He still doesn't answer my question. I look at the window and notice that Robert's taking us to the highway. I twiddle my thumbs. Well, whatever I've gotten myself into, it looks like I'm in for the night. I settle into my seat and watch the streetlights pass by. Glance over to Robert, who's driving intently. He looks tired, as he always does, but there's something a bit more there that I just can't place. Ooh. Important. Say nothing. Enjoy the silence. The silence is good! Yeah, I remember what Robert said about hating small talk and decided to keep my mouth shut. He notices me staring. Stop looking so nervous. I'm not nervous. I'm a little nervous. Just hang on. We're almost there. Almost where? I have no idea where we are. I think we're moving at a slight incline, but I'm not so sure. We eventually come to a stop. Robert gets out of the car and I sit for a second, unsure if he wants me to get out too. What are you waiting for? I hastily exit the car. Robert sits on the bed of his truck and pats the space next to him. I sit down and take in the... Oh, that's nice. Oh, that's a nice view. Off to the side, I can see the entrance to a dense forest. Man, it's all so gorgeous. This is where I come to masturbate. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, Robert. What? Oh, my stars. I'm kidding. What's wrong with you? Or am I? This is my little spot where I come to think and masturbate. It's nice. You can see the whole city from up here. Really gives you some perspective. Robert reaches behind him and pulls something out from under his jacket. It glints in the moonlight, and I suddenly realize what it was. Oh, dildo. Oh, shit, that's a knife! Ah! Oh, please don't stab me! Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a small piece of wood. He whittles and don't stab me with that wood either! Robert, no! Don't stab me with your wood! Oh! Robert takes a knife to the piece of wood and starts carving at it. Oh, I breathe a very audible sigh of relief and Robert looks at me sideways. Did you think I was going to stab you just now? What? What? I had hoped, but nah, I didn't think. Hate to break it to you, but I did in fact bring you out here to harvest your organs. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna play along. I'll play along with that one. Yeah, well, I think you caught me in your trap, but I knew. For years, I've been putting the most vile junk food in my body in preparation for this day. Come at me, friend. I reap what you will. 2 steps ahead of you at all times. That's how I operate. Yeah. Ha, nothing gets past you, huh? Robert reaches into his pocket and pulls out a folding knife that he opens and hands to me. I'm gonna warn you. Last guy I had a knife fight with lost 3 fingers because he didn't know the 8 basic rules of knife fighting. You're familiar, correct? I honestly can't tell where you're kidding. But I'll make up these 8 rules. I'll make up 4 of them. I'm on so many levels of irony deep that I've forgotten what humor is. Ha! Have you ever whittled before? Considering I'm not a grandpa, no. What do you mean by that? Well, I just thought that you would have a block of wood shipped to you along with your first social security check. Mark, I'll have you know that whittling is a time-honored tradition enjoyed by both young and old alike. That you're dismissing it before you've even tried to speak volumes about your character. However, because I've gotten to know you for some time, and I've come to think of us as friends, I'm willing to attribute it to ignorance instead of malice. What I'm trying to say is, go get that stick. Robert motions to a good-looking stick on the ground. Perfect for potential whittling. I pick it up. That's a good stick. That's a good stick. Chica would approve of this stick. This is a great stick. The most important thing to remember while whittling is to cut the grain. With the grain, not against it. If you cut against grain, the wood's gonna splinter. Isn't the most important thing safety? Get the fuck out of my hill. No. Getting hurt comes with the territory. Look at my damn hands. Look at these hands! Look at my hands! I look at his damn hands. They're calloused and covered with little white scars. They're very nice hands. Those hands. Whew. About to honk. You can't make me stick omelet without breaking a few hand eggs. All right, good analogy. Oh.
Knife that wood.
I'm not ready for this! Oh! Yeah, this is, oh, hello. How do I, E. Oh, yes. That's a good start, isn't it? What is it? It's a knitting needle! I made a knitting needle! But only one. I made a useless knitting needle! Okay. Let's try again. How about this? Yeah. Whittle over here. Ooh, that's taking shape. How about I just get, yeah. There we go. Tell me about this one. It's a tongue depressor. I should put that in my first aid kit. Never know when you might need one. All right. Yeah, I got another. Yeah, there you go. I got it. Okay, all right, taking shape. Okay, all right, good. What's the story here? It's a bubble pop or something to make me look tougher, you know. It's working. I think you could take me in a fight, probably. Tough guy accessory, yeah! Yeah. I don't think I made the first one correctly. Art is in how it's appreciated, I suppose. Ooh! What's this? It's a Ouija board planchette. Now all you need to do is carve up a board and we're all set. And also maybe carve a ghost. Ooh! 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 Is that a peep? Nice form. What's it supposed to be? It's you. It's you, Robert. It's you. Robert, it's you. It's you. You really captured my likeness. I'm impressed. Pretty good, pretty good. That's good. Yeah. Turn it a bit. Oh yeah. I really see how this one's coming through. I see it, yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. Okay. Excellent. Interesting. What do we have here? It's chopstick. It's a chopstick, righty, lefty, or ambidextrous. It's a stick. Okay, good. I got it. Great. Okay. I made a stick. Big boy. Gonna take a lot of work on this one. Yeah, hefty. This one better be my magnum opus. Better be my ultimate, incredible, awesome, extra large, big if you keep this up, you'll be a whittling pro in no time. I made a new friend. It's a new friend. He's beautiful. I'm happy for you. You're whittle duck warbler. Whittle duck wimblow. I don't know. Time for a bigger magnum opus. What the heck is that? What the heck? That's a strange. Beautiful handiwork. What do you call it? Big old dog. I'm gonna call it big old dog. The spirit of the busted. No, big old dog. I think you're taking some artistic license here, but I can respect that. Big old dog. Big old dog. Big old dog. Rob and I sit in silence for big old dog. Big old dog. I mean, Chica. Chica was a horse. It's actually kind of relaxing. I glance over to see what Robert's working on. He's carving a smaller wooden knife. While I'm distracted, the knife slices into my thumb. Blood gushes all over my little wooden... No, my big old dog! Hang on, wait a second. Robert is lost in carving and doesn't notice me bleeding everywhere. Robert still doesn't notice. Robert, I'm dying. I'm bleeding to death. Robert finally looks over. He reaches into his jacket again. Jeez, how much stuff does this guy keep in there? Pulls out a red bandana. Wraps it around my thumb. Hold tight. He's off the truck and I can hear him rummaging around his car. He comes back a moment later with a well-stocked first aid kit. Robert carefully wipes all the blood off my hand and swipes a bit of antiseptic under the cut with surprising gentleness. He places a bit of gauze on the wound and wraps it all up. Was he like an army medic? Is that what this is leading up to? You okay? Yeah, I'm good. He hands me what's left of the tube of antiseptic. Make sure to keep that cut clean. It's oddly touching and a little sexy. I guess I'm a real whittler now. There you are. Be careful, though. They're attracted to the smell of blood. Wait, what? Bears? You talking about bears? You better not be talking about big old dogs. You tell me there are big old dogs in this woods? Oh, no! Cryptids. Tons of them out there. You know. Cryptids? Like Mothman and stuff? Mothman is bullshit. But yeah, this town's a hotbed for cryptozoological occurrences. You're joking. Oh, I wish I were. I'm a skeptic myself, or at least I thought I was. There are things in these woods that we can't possibly comprehend. I think about my entire time in the city, aside from the occasional stray coyote I didn't think it was too bad. You ever heard of the Dover Ghost? I don't think so. Well, let me tell you a story. I was out in the woods here on a weekend camping trip with Betsy. You don't know Betsy, but she's a big pup. Pitbull. Real intimidating. She's a big old dog. Biggest old dog you ever seen. I feel safe around her. First night goes without incident. I get some solitude. Betsy gets to pee wherever she wants. All good stuff. Second day, I get the idea into my head that I can hike deeper into the woods, probably against my better judgment, but hey, we're just having a fun camping trip, right? Or so I thought. This big old dog and me were starting marching in the morning. Gets a little late and we set up camp. It's different this night. Real quiet. I can't hear the birds, crickets, squirrels, nothing. Dead silent. It's like that movie with the aliens. You know Alien? Yeah, Alien, that one. Then it happens. Hear the almost unholy growl I've ever heard in my life. Right outside my tent. Me and Betsy were going to investigate. We look around the clearing, nobody's there. But there's this feeling. Not sure if I can quite describe it. I know something is watching us. Betsy, though, she's scared. Never seen it like that. And when she's scared, I know I should be too. And then I see it in the distance. And man, but Something that doesn't know what a man was supposed to look like made it. It just looked wrong. Big. Arms too long for his body. Black eyes. Just stood there staring at me. It's probably Brian. Probably big old Brian over there. Then it disappears. Hear one yelp from Betsy, and I turn around to check on her, but she's gone into thin air. I didn't. Oh! Betsy! Aw. That's terrible. Even if I'm not gonna risk. Robert.
Hey.
I'm so sorry. They said that if you listen closely on nights like tonight, you can hear the howl of the Dover ghost. A howl resonates through the woods. It doesn't sound like a regular howl. It's so guttural, even from far away. Something about to make my skin crawl.
Whoa.
Okay, Robert, real funny. Trying to look at Robert. He's white as a sheet. You're messing with me, right? I was messing with you up until literally just now. I totally make that camping story up. Wait. What? Uh-oh. I strain my eyes to scan the forest line, trying to see where the howl originated from. Off in the distance, I see something. It's so far away, I barely make out the shape. It looks human, but it's dragging something. Is it Brian? Is he that? We should go. Robert and I slowly get back into the truck. He turns off his headlights, and we slowly crawl back onto the road. I'm too scared to look back. What was that? Betsy! The Dover ghost, I guess. I chuckle nervously. This time he doesn't seem like he's messing with me. Or maybe someone illegally dumping garbage on a wildlife reserve? Yeah, that's the story we'll tell ourselves. We sit in silence for a little while longer. The fear of whatever that was slowly subsiding. I don't like that. Thanks for coming out. This is fun. This is fun. There's a ghost. There's a ghost. The big old dog of the woods. The Denver ghost is the big old dog. Oh. I'm sorry, I haven't been in touch. I've just been in a way lately. I had to get out of the house. Had to be around somebody. You doing okay, man? Robert thinks for a second and lights another cigarette. Been doing a lot of thinking. He takes a long drag. As I get older, I feel more and more that I'm just drowning in the sea of regret. So busy chasing after these things I thought I would make happy that I didn't think about anyone else. All I cared for was myself. I didn't think. Robert stops. I wait for him to finish his thought, but he just stares at the road. Maybe I'm just built like this. Or maybe I do it to myself. Maybe it's my own choice that I'm as unhappy as I am. I try to think of something to say. I remember all the times in my life when I've been sad, and there's a great many of them. But there's always a light at the end of the tunnel. Something I held on to keep me going. Something so resigned about the way Robert's talking. Let's see. Maybe we deserve to be eaten by the Dover ghost. That's making light of a serious situation. Yeah, that's why it's here. Dover ghost feeds off your sadness, my sadness. It hunts us in the night. Honestly, it makes sense. Yeah, I was trying to kid around. Oh, whoa, to just be, wait, let me go back. Hang on, that seems weird. Oh. See, glad you told me. You're a mysterious guy. Do you ever wish you were a better father? Think about it for a second. All the time, wow. I can read all the parenting books you want, but nothing will ever prepare you for raising a child. There's so much stuff I regret or wish that I could have done better. But I don't have the answers. I don't know if anybody does. It's funny. I look at you and your relationship with your daughter, and it seems perfect. It isn't. At least you're there for her. I stare out the window at the blur of passing trees. I just hope I'm a better father to my kid than my dad was to me. What did your dad do? Oh, sorry, 1 second. It's more about what he didn't do. He was quiet, stoic. Don't think he ever once told me that he loved me. He cared more about his work than he ever did about me or my mom. Do you hate him? No, I used to, but after I became a parent, I just kind of feel bad for him. He missed out on my whole childhood. When I think about all the happiest moments of my life, they were all with Amanda and Alex, and he just wasn't there. It hurts like hell when I had to leave him to die in that Belarusian prison. What? I turn and smile at him. Nah, he's retired in Florida with my mom. We go there every Christmas. Ha ha! Where is Robert? I think there's a bug on that load. We drive the rest of the way in silence, listening to the radio and watching the lights grow bright. Robert drops me off at my place. I'm about to close the passenger door. I realize that I still have Robert's pocket knife in my jacket. I pull it out and offer it back to him. Aw. You hold on to that. Never know when you might need it. Robert. Night, Robert. Have a safe drive home. Robert smirks and pulls away, then immediately pulls into his driveway, which is one over from mine. He gets out and waits. I tiptoe into the house, careful not to wake Amanda up. Whoa, where'd you come from? I turn around and spot Amanda coming out of the kitchen with a glass of water. I thought you were sleeping. Oh, Robert woke me up to go cryptid hunting. You know the Mothman is bullshit, right? Amanda language. You know what? It's fine. I think about the conversation I had with Robert in the car as Amanda starts walking towards her room. Hey, Amanda. She stops. I love you. It's weird when you say it outright and sincerely like that, but I love you too. Night. I chuckled to myself, then finally decided to go to bed. Aw. Yay! Dee-doo-doo-boo-doo. Oh, I didn't get a lot of dad points this time. I still got an S ending. I think the other dad points. Dad points. Dad points are bullshit. I'm pretty sure they're bullshit. I'm pretty sure they're bullshit. Okay. I mean, save right here. Alright. Well, it's been a long day. I'm about ready to pack it in. After a few bites of ice cream from the freezer, I turn off all the lights and walk down to my hall to my room. I wonder if Amanda's still awake. That kid needs some sleep. As I pass her room, oh no. This is the crying moment. Aww. Aww. Okay. I best just leave her alone. Alright, I'll leave you be. That's so sad. Oh, morning, Amanda. Morning. Yeah, it's the same. Yeah, but best not to press it. Best not to press that. This is, for summary, I've already been through this, but Amanda is really upset. And, if you just... It's so sad. Can you come here for a second? I baked you a cake! Yeah.
Oh.
Aw.
Huh.
Aw. That's so nice. Anyway. Oh yeah, I gotta remember this one. The other one. Wait, no. Hang on. Wait. I need to get that right. The best friend?
Oh.
Okay. And then there was another one here. Hang on.
Oh. Aw.
Okay. Let me save. The gossipy one?
We got
I know! Yeah, there we go. Okay. Doodly-doo. Save. I cannot believe that. It's not dumb. Okay. Real friends don't do that. When you get older, you start realizing... Oh. Okay. So I've been through this. Is just it is advice with Amanda. She just needs help because everything's been kind of rough with relationships and friends and stuff. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create another poll because we've gone on 2 dates with Robert, and as much as I want to continue with Robert and just finish it out, I'm trying to go for a lot more here. So I want to go on dates with everybody else before I finish out, because if you finish one, then the game's over, and then that's the end of Dream Daddy. So I want to go on more dates. So I'm going to create another poll with Matt, Brian, Joseph, Hugo, and Damien. I'll get to Craig eventually. I will get to Craig soon. But I'm going to create another poll here. Gonna delete the last poll. Oh, I guess I could have just modified it, but oh well, whatever. It's fine. Which daddy? Okay, we got Matt, Brian. We've got Damien. We've got Hugo. We've got Joseph. Okay. So I'm creating the card, so if you refresh your page, if you refresh it, you should see a poll up in the top right corner. There's a little eye icon. There's a circle with the letter I in it, the lowercase letter I in it. You can find it over there, and that's where you can vote in the poll right now. But you may need to refresh. It does work on some mobile. I don't know if it works on all mobile, but it does work on some. Okay, and also while we're taking this little bit of a breather break, I want to mention again, thank you all for joining us. We are here for the charity live stream for Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. So if you go down in the description, there's 2 links down there. One will take you to the charity merch page where I've got this shirt, which glows in the dark. It's a lovely Tiny Box Tim glow in the dark shirt, and these socks, which are lovely, very comfortable, cozy, pink mustache socks, and they also have the Markiplier logo socks as well. You can get a 2-pack, 2 pairs for 25, and then I believe the shirt is 25 as well. So check that out. Try to find the poll if you can, but also check out the link for the ebkids.org website, which tells you about this cause that we're raising money for. And if you remember in the last one, most of you might not have been here, but some of you may have been here from last time. When Brandon came aboard and told us about his story and played a game with us. So that was really cool. So check that out. Check out the poll. I'm going to look at the poll right now and see where that stands. What do we got here? Now, stop. Do. Oh, man. Damien is winning by 59%. 59% on Damien right there. That is very, very clear. I'll give it like another minute or so, but everyone seems to want Damien real bad, which I'm okay with. Damien was my first choice, and we went to Robert. We'll come back and finish Robert later, but I wanted to go to Damien just because, like, a little more. And we've got about 4 more hours left in the stream, so we should have enough time to get to everybody. Hopefully. We did take a lot of time to get back to that point, and Robert just take a while, but I don't know. If we get to it, we get to it. If we don't, we'll have to do it in another live stream in the future, so wouldn't that be just a shame? So let me just check the poll one more time, and then we'll see where we stand. Yeah, it looks like it's clear. Damien is at 65% now. Matt is at 11. Brian's at 7. Damien's 65. Hugo at 4. Joseph at 11. So it looks like Damien is a very clear successor here. I'm just going to take a little breather. Okay, and thank you everybody that has bought some of the charity merch already. We're actually at 5,557 socks and shirts sold. So if you want to check those out, please do right now. They're going to be available only for about 12 more hours. The sale ends later tonight, so get them while you can. Okay, everybody good? Everybody feel good? All right. Let's see Damien. All right, let's try this. Let's see what happens. I don't know. No. I'm not going to finish Robert. No. We're going Damien. We're going to see what Damien's all about. Let's see what's going on with Damien. We'll get to Robert eventually. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, dude! Dude, yeah, call him dude. Yeah, you seem cool. We should hang sometime. I sit there a moment before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing and typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Whoa. Almost unplugged my microphone there. Oh, boy. Mark, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in a gentlemanly manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. Oh, boy. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship as my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden. Should it please you, till then, adieu, yours humbled, D. Bloodmark. Or Bloodmarch, whatever. I stared at the screen and reread the latter several times more. Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No. But that breaks my heart. But can you interpret this for me? I turn to the computer and Amanda, and she squints at Damien's message. I don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Yeah, oh, totally. Oh, this is the hot new thing. See, kids got over saying LOL and LMAO and whatever and decided that they need to go back to bring back to the 1800s. So what do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regard to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father, without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy for our land. Or our dowry. Or... So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're citing things you know about back to me, aren't you? Like, the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. Still gotta be, though. Great. So what did it say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Mark. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. All right, then. Whoa. Damien! Nice place you got here. Nice pad. Nice pad. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor, estate. The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple gargoyles guarding the front door and look around the doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. I pull a large, ornately covered bat's head door knocker back and hollow. Sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting the oil portraits of who I assume are the dead relatives hanging on the wall. Ah! Is that big old dog in the top right? Is that big old dog? Oh, they got big old dog here? As I'm admiring, the front door slams behind me. Hello? Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? Mark, a pleasure to have you in my home. I look up and see Damien standing atop a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with all the happy haps with the door slamming in my face? Oh, sorry. There was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? I accidentally left the door unlocked. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay, righty then. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again for some reason. This is one of the older homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I've been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is my boudoir, is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling windows, arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly proud of this room. Ooh, I don't know. That's enough, Damien. Can you leave me alone? Okay, just to the crumpets in the main room. Let's see. What about the butterflies? Those stand out to me. Oh! Ooh. I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs! Nice buggos! Good old buggy bugs here. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you sometime. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No, but I'm sure. Alright, what about a book? Oh, you know, Mark, in the Victorian era there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause them too much of a distraction from work and school. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke's marked unbuttoning his ninja pantalones.
Oh my.
Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back on the shelf. That's a rare book from my private collection. How about the window? You don't want me looking out the window? Ah, good. I walk to the window and greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Yeah, I can see Craig mowing his lawn, doing push-ups. His daughters are on his back. Craig. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn, Craig! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? I follow Damien to his sitting room, where finger foods have already been set up on a beautiful tiered silver tray. I take a seat on one of the high-backed chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of day that the working class had to enjoy tea and the height of the tables on which they were served. Oh, my dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. Your home is really good. It's really impressive. I like your cape. It worked for Robert. Maybe this will work for Damien. I like your cape. Ah, yeah, it's a cloak, actually. Thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. I bet I could pull it off better, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it's very important to me to present myself. It has taken me a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself. I'm very happy with how I dress. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick up from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You wear top hats? You don't? What you got so interested in goth? I like to think that just the juxtaposition between his dialogue being all refined. I mean, yeah, this sandwich real good. Is this tea? Oh, it's a saucer. Well, when I was a young boy, my father, did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You serious? Of course. But it's... You know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. Nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. I know it was a My Chemical Romance reference. This guy didn't get it. Why not go all the way? I'm here, I'm saying. I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. I can acknowledge that there are many variable, terrible things about the Victorian era, and to try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it at the same time. Tell me, Mark. Do you have any hobbies? I watch Ice Road Ghost Truckers. That's what I do. I don't know if I have care about anything the way you care about this stuff. I'd love to hear about your interest. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. People make soap. Soap is, an important advancement in modern society, getting rid of germs and stuff. I would say the people who make soap are the true heroes here. To watch them work is an honor. I am, try making some with Amanda once and we both had to go to the doctor for our rashes, which I guess goes to show how we should leave it to the professionals.
Oh.
I don't think that was the right one. I'm gonna go back on that one. That was a bad answer. Damien. I'm sorry about that. I'll entice you a bit more. Learned how to juggle once. Nope, that didn't work either. Juggling is just terrible art. I hate it. I don't even know how to juggle. Love a word, some jumbles. The written word fascinates me. I spend so much time using word, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Sure, yeah. Also, I appreciate a good Naruto fan fiction. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense, I write words. I put them in order that they're supposed to be. Sometimes I don't when I'm feeling saucy. Yeah.
Oh.
Come, I have one more thing to show you. Damien takes me around the back of his home. A variety of flowers flourish in beautiful landscape rows. This is goddamn gorgeous. A small stone path weaves through it. This is not stone, it's concrete. We threw it and butterflies flit lazily through the air. My garden. It's beautiful. Oh. Thank you. Victorians took flowers and floral arrangement very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public. So lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Which one said that I want to do the boning? Well, how do you do that? Just a big one in the center? Is that what that is? Is that it? Okay. Bright orange flower off of a vine. Lilium bulbiferum. The orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest. My loins are ablaze. Thou art the tightest. Oh my God. The orange lily is actually a symbolic of pure hatred. Oh! I was close. You know how it is. Anyway, well, and that's precisely why floral arrangements is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? I like honeysuckle. That's my favorite. Sunflowers, honeysuckle. They smell really good. Then you can eat the tart and pull the stem out. Ooh! I have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He's gonna put together a bouquet for me. Oh! He would put it together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Mark, will you excuse me? He pulls his cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into that garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh, hey, a gargoyle. Oh, no, a gargoyle. Oh!
Fix that guard.
Oh! Fix that garg! Yeah, no, that's, flip it up, nope, there we go. Garg. Gargy, yeah. Okay, fix that garg, nobody'll know. I did it! Why didn't Craig have mini games like that? That was a close one. Oh, here comes Amy, he looks upset. Mark, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Anyone break your gargoyle? Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucian. What's wrong? He appears to have... Well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh, no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. Yeah? Right. This one is one of Lucian's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Let's go, man! I got my hitting stick. My discipline-o-matic. Hits real good. See, I'm gonna save, because it seems important. Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't sound like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see it to believe it. Damien and I fall and step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small... Do I have a job? I don't have a job, apparently. No one in this town has a job besides Hugo. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into the darkness. Watch your step. You can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement. They don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I can recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of the creepy basements. Oh, we find another teacher in the boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucian and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucian has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened here? Ernest punched me. Ernest punched me? Lucian tried to kill me!
What?
The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was just trying to build a brick wall around you and see what would happen. You promised me that there would be wine down here. It's the cask of Amontillado. 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 It's the cask of Amarillo. That's it. Whoa. Wait a second, Lucian. Did you try to... Cask of Amontillado, Ernest! I'm neither confirming nor denying that. Turn to Damien and whisper to him. What's the cask of Amontillado? Classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down to his cellar with the promise of a wine of a fine vintage, then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait. Yeah. Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it'd turn out. I wasn't actually gonna leave him down here. What's the thought process here? That Ernest was just gonna sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for 20 minutes because he's an idiot. But then he realized that I'd lied to him about wine. You were cackling maniacally. That's what tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad.
Sweet manchego.
Whoa. It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie.
Huh?
It's only 5 pages long and there's no movie! Yeah, well, there is actually a short film adaptation about it. I've seen it before. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. All right, I'm filling this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. The teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin to drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you, and I can see that you're struggling. So if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this week looking for a summer job, I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Aw, that's nice. Lucian continues staring out the window. Love you too. Aww. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. That's so nice. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's alright, and all things considered, Lucian's bricklaying was pretty good. So there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. Aww. What an interesting family. I really admire how you handled that. You're a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him. And I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Aw, see you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Oh, Damien blouse with a flourish. Classy. Blouse with a flourish. I come home to find Amanda curled up on the couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo, what you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition? Oh, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with a bemused expression, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. Cheek, not chic. This doesn't even have a bathroom. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I'm not pooping outside, Greg. You don't understand me, Greg. I don't know. How'd afternoon tea go? Got strange. We had to go to the school to pick up Lucian since he lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and tried to brick him into the wall, right? How'd you know that? Has everyone read the story except for me? Lucian livestreamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien's Kai's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. Aw, I did good. Exercise regularly and you'll stay healthy. Oh, yes! Give me that S. Boonk! Yeah, there we go.
Dear friend, you've simply taken the egg on this one. Taken the egg is it's a Victorian phrase. It technically means winning, so, ultimately, you've won.
Okay. All right. Cool. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. All right. Cool.
Welcome.
Yeah, the achievement for that one is internet interview with the vampire. Okay, I'm gonna go roll right on to the second day with Damien. But also, I would like to reiterate, we are here raising money for the epidermolysis bullosa. So if you haven't taken the time to check out the charity merch, please do. Like right now, I say this a lot in the charity streams, and I'm gonna pester you about it again. But this really is a great cause. Having seen it in person with Brandon yesterday, it was really important to me to see because Brandon's dad actually said that there were a lot of pieces of research that were in final stages of approval for treatment. Now, they're not actually
like in the curing stage, but this money that could go into this could mean a lot. Like it means a lot. So please, if you haven't already, buy a pair of socks, buy a t-shirt. They're really comfy, they're cool, like I like them a lot, and I don't make any money off of this. It goes towards the charity. So the only way that we can support the charity is either through a direct donation to the website, which is also in the description below, or through the Represent page. And check out the socks. They're pretty cool. So take the time to do it, and I'll really appreciate it. So thank you guys for that. Okay, and also so far we have sold 5,726 socks and shirts. So thank you so much, but we got a long way to go. So please take the time to do it now. All right, so we're carrying on. We're going to Damien. Back again, back at it again with the Victorian style. Let's see. I had a lot of fun hanging out with Damien the other day. I wonder what he's up to. I open up Dad Book and start writing him a message when Amanda walks in the door. Dad, you got a letter? From Grandma? No, it's from Damien. Whoa, can I see it? Amanda hands me a piece of old parchment folded into an envelope and sealed with purple wax. Damn, that guy goes all out. I pry the seal off and unfold the letter. In the most beautiful calligraphy, the letter reads, Dearest Mark, I hope you find my continued correspondence endearing rather than trying. One can only hope that the use of this slower, more traditional form of communication will showcase my sincere and earnest sentiment that I greatly enjoyed our time together. I wrote this hastily under the warm embrace of excitement, fearful that I may misstep and speak towards something unwelcome. For now I hope that you might forgive my boldness. I will simply say that your company has greatly occupied my thoughts. While the afternoon may have been derailed by forces unseen, your companionship helped a great deal. Not only in the discipline of my child, but in the morale of my spirit. And for that I thank you. That said, Mark, if you'll allow me, it would mean the world to me if I could enjoy more of your time. Perhaps a trip to the cinema followed by a moonlit stroll would be to your taste. I eagerly await your response. With great respect, D. Bloodmarch. Okay, Amanda and I both look up from the letter. I understood half of those words in my brain. Wow, he's good. So you gonna catch a movie with him? Yeah, I better message him on Dad Book and let him know. Amanda slaps my laptop shut. You have to write it back! He wrote you a letter! But my handwriting looks like two toddlers fighting over a crayon. On the show, Toddler Cooking Chef. Daddy, you have to, he wrote you a letter. That's so cool. Will you help me? I need to class this up. Father, I was made for this. Here's what you do. Find tickets to a show that you two will like, then enclose them in the letter. Well, that's classy. Amanda and I hop on the laptop and peruse showtimes. He doesn't seem to like a romantic comedy guy. Not quite like good old Robert there. Oh, here's one. Vampire Crusade 2. Evil Never Dies. I don't know, that sounds kind of stupid. Actually, it's critically acclaimed exploration of the ennui of existence. I don't know what that word means. It's very rare that I find a word that I don't know what it means. It really turns the vampire trope on its head. Really? Nah, there's just a lot of blood and vampire titties. Vampire titties, count me in! Well, let's roll the dice. I purchase the tickets and print them out, and then sit them down at the table with Amanda trying to draft a nice letter. I start writing. Damien. All right, here we go. Good morrow to you on the findies. Hey, how's it going? I do hope this letter finds you in good health. Good one, thanks. What's next? Hey, remember when your son tried to cast him Amontillado, that kid? You been good, bruh? You been good? I must confess of my amateur control of the written word. Geez, Dad, have some faith in yourself. No, I got it. Okay. I spilled my drink. I spilled my other drink. I spilled both my drinks in one go. How'd I do that? I spilled one drink and then I immediately spilled another drink. God damn it. It's all over everything. How did I do that? I spilled, it's all over my phone. I'm an idiot. Crap. Hang on, guys. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hang on. Oh jeez. Oh jeez, it's everywhere. I spilled the most amount of liquid possible. The first thing was just a can of soda tipping over and a little bit spilled out. And so I tried to, there was a paper towel already on the table. So I was like, I'll just pull this over. But my glass of water was sitting on that. So I pulled that bad boy out and the water just goes everywhere. Oh no. Oh no, I'm a horrible human. I can't human. Oh no, it's everywhere.
Damien's awaiting my written word. I can't leave Damien waiting. Ugh. All right, I think I got all of it. My water. I just wanted a drink. I just wanted a little sip.
Hydrating is important. Okay. Yeah.
You find me in good spirits. That urn of shit was pretty messed up. All right, everybody ignore that happened. We're just plowing through. Everybody ignore that. Whatever. It's fine. There we go.
Nice.
Good. Ask him to hang out already. True art takes time, Amanda. While a strange turn of events, I found myself enamored of the situation at hand. What the fuck? I found myself really turned on by the situation. Like Bruegel's landscape with the fall of Icarus, I found myself lost in your details. Let me, get at that. Let me get at that. Let me get at that. I gotta see what that does. Let me, get at that, Damien. You really didn't have to write the but at least it's, direct. No, I'm not gonna, oh, yeah, I'm gonna leave it in there. Let's see. Bring great pleasure to escort you to the cinema. Smooth. Calling it the cinema is a classic move. Let me get at that. What's up, Damien? You want some fuck? Enclosed, you'll find 2 tickets to Vampire Crusade 2 Evil Never Dies, which I'm sure you'll find both titillating and enjoyable. Hard. Hard daps. Hard daps, and then I sign my name, my full name. Fancier that way. Markiplier. Is this okay? And it reads over my sloppy handwriting. I do hope. I felt very much the same way after last encounter. Let me get at that. I'm fine. But you spelled his name wrong. Shit. Nah, I just try to keep you on your toes. I'm fine. Now all you have to do is seal it and put it in his mailbox. Can I seal it with tape? That's not authentic enough. Yeah, I have an idea. I'll be right back. Oh, that was so funny. I don't even care if that ruins the date. That was so funny. We gotta have a wax seal. She lights the candle, which starts to burn down and form a pool of melted wax. What's the other thing? Amanda pours some of the wax onto the folded letter and expertly presses a small piece of wood onto it. She lets it dry for a second and pulls the wood away, revealing, here it is, your sigil. A little kitten with a bow on its head. Awesome. Scrapbooking stuff always comes in clutch. Well, I guess it's all there to do to deliver it to his doorstep now. Oh, I thought you were gonna get a carrier pigeon to do it. I already called my guy. I have a pigeon guy. Marcus has the good pigeons. Don't get your pigeons from Anthony. They're no good. I don't want to know if any of this is true. I head outside and walk over to Damien's house. I slip the letter into the slot in his door and go back home. Mission accomplished. Now we play the waiting game. The night finally rolls around where I'm supposed to meet with Damien. The next day, he had left another beautifully crafted letter thanking me for mine and agreeing to his... He thanked me for mine of my very direct get at that. Damien, let me smash. Damien, let me smash. Oh, man, help me pick out a nice outfit and I show up in the theater a little bit early. It's a chilly night and for the theater it's kind of crowded, but it's nice. How do you do? I jump up at the sound of his voice. Turn around to see Damien right behind me. He almost gave me a heart attack. How long were you there for? I don't know. I just walked up. My apologies for frightening you. Was that thunder? Is it gonna rain soon? I didn't hear anything. What? What? Regardless, the hour grows close. Shall we take our seats in the cinema? I must thank you again for purchasing the tickets.
Please allow me to repay the deed in Sour Patch Kids or perhaps Milk Duds. Let's do it. Let's see some vampire titties. We get in line to buy snacks as we're waiting. I hear a familiar voice behind us. Oh, my dad's here. Oh, I turn around and find Lucian standing a few feet behind us with a gaggle of other Goss kids. Lucian, how nice to see you. I didn't know you were coming to the theater. I'm glad to see you spending some quality time with your friends. Whatever, Dad. What movie will you be attending tonight? My friends are making me see some kids' movie about talking animals. I don't really care about it. Well, I do hope you enjoy your evening. We'll be watching Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. You? Watching that? Yeah, I thought Damien would enjoy it. Huh. Good luck with that, Dad. Lucian rejoins his friends, and I look over at Damien. Good luck with what? It's nothing. My son loves to tease. We wait in line for a little longer, and Damien buys us a snack. He seems a little nervous. I wonder what's wrong. Uh-oh. Bad movie choice? Uh-oh. Damien and I take our seats and settle in for the previews. Glancing at him, I can see that he's sweating profusely and gripping his armrest. Uh-oh. Oh. Uh-oh. Vampires, huh?
What?
Ah, yes, the winged creatures of the mist. I fear them not, for I know the night as well as the... I'm so excited for this film. I'm a devoted patron of the arts, especially the scary arts. The scarier the art, the better. Do you have a favorite horror movie? Hey, of course I have a favorite horror movie. Mine is Halloween Town. It's terrifying. Oh, interesting. That's odd. I don't seem to remember Halloween Town being that scary. I would have expected him to bring up some sort of strange foreign horror film that I've never heard of. Damien's knuckles are turning white. He looks like he's about to rip the armrest off. Wait a second. Damien, are you afraid of horror movies?
What?
You must be joking. I love horror movies. Lights dim for the film. Ah! I apologize. I was thinking about something far scarier than this movie, which is not scary at all. I was thinking of Commitment. That's scary. Don't you believe? Don't you agree? We settle in as the film starts. I offer Damien some licorice and he takes one. I take note of how much his hands are shaking. The title flashes across the screen in bloody letters. Vampire Crusade 2, Evil Never Dies. A pale man with long silver hair, glistening red eyes, and well-oiled abs sits up in a coffin. Oh, awaken my coven. Romulus bad blood. Two more vampires slide the tops of their stone coffins onto the floor. Brother, is it time? Yes, my husband, but also mortal enemy. It is time. The three look at each other and then to the camera. For the Vampire Crusade. This rules. The trio of vampires flies off into the night as foreboding organ music plays out in the distance. I somehow get lost in the movie. As dumb as it sounded, it's actually a pretty fun flick. We get a tense moment in the movie where Romulus Trueblood sits at a truce meeting with the general of the human army whose wife Romulus has fallen in love with. Romulus, it's good to finally meet you. General, I agree. It's good to finally blood you.
Oh my.
Romulus leaves less than Gerald's blood splatters over everything, including the camera. David screams, reflexively grasping my hand. I immediately blush, forgetting about any vampires or blood. It's time to blood you. Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Damien returns and places back on his lap. I was writing a novel in my head about blood magic and I got to an extremely scary section. Damien goes back quietly, stressing out over the movie. It's kind of cute that he won't admit that he's afraid of it. I wish he would hold my hand again. Maybe I could do something to try to make him feel more comfortable. Hey, let's count shoulders. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, good move there. Yes, good move there. Oh, tell a dad joke. Point out a plot hole. Oh, I'm gonna tell a dad joke. Oh, that's good. Where does the dog go when he loses his tail?
Oh my.
Where? To the retail store. I yelled that last one. Bitch, to the retail store! You get it? I can see a smile on Damien's face. Good one, Mark. The movie goes by really only a few whimpers from Damien. Maybe you would have liked the romantic comedy better. We get to the final scene of the movie where Romulus, Bad Blood, and General's wife embrace each other in his crypt. It appears that the true Vampire Crusade was the Vampire Crusade in our hearts, our cold and beating hearts. Romulus and the General's wife begin making out.
hard.
Why?
The film fades to black. Ah, where's the vampire boning? Ah, it's bullshit. Ah, garbage. Then a card cuts to Demetrius and his rival lover, Carmela, who watch the two from afar. Oh no, twist ending. Our bloodline has been the pure for 2,000 years. Romulus has betrayed us by loving a human woman over and over again. Like they got like binoculars and looking over at like Romulus and the lady just boning hard in the coffin. Like, this is the worst betrayal. Zoom. I can't imagine betrayal harder than this. I can't imagine a more fervent betrayal. Oh, the next Vampire Crusade 3. Evil must die again. Oh, that's so funny. More thunder, more ominous organs. The movie fades out again and a bloody question mark now accompanies the end. Oh, sorry. Jamie and I walk out of the movie theater amidst throngs of chattering moviegoers. He's a little more pale than I remember, but otherwise he survived the encounter. He seems kind of invigorated. What an interesting film. While the premise admittedly struck me as pedestrian, I was intrigued by its harrowing love story and great attention to detail in regards to vampiric lore, especially in the standard greeting of "nice to blood you." It's a typical vampire fare. Yeah, it was just pretty good. A lot more vampire titties than I thought there would be. Come, the night is young. More vampire titties to see. Away! Let's take a stroll. Damien is making a point of not telling me where he's taking me. So I'm enjoying the walk in the cool night air. Being alone here with Damien is a lot better than being in a crowded theater. Lovely night, isn't it? As lovely as the company, yes. He thinks I'm lovely. Damn, okay, here comes the smooth response. You too. It's nice to blood you. Thanks. Cool, okay. No, that's not what I wanted. No, not that. Okay, thanks. Thanks. No problem. Crushed it. Nailed it. We both stand there feeling a little... Oh, I always forget when you load, like, the music goes away. Oh, I sure am one smooth operator. You getting a little hungry? We could maybe stop off and grab something to eat. Worry not, friend. I have a plan. We turn the corner and greet by the gates of a cemetery. What? We're going in there! Little bit of Victorian flavor, Mark. Okay, I'm a bit nervous, but Damien hasn't let me wrong yet. Follows it. Oh, there's the music. It's loud. As we walk into the cemetery, statues of angels stare at us. Down at us, we follow a path through the faded tombstones. As we crest a small hill, we get to a beautiful view of the city. The night lights sparkle around us. I gotta hand it to him for being in a cemetery that's strangely romantic. Picnicking in graveyards is an old Victorian tradition. An appropriate finish to an evening after a vampire movie, wouldn't you say? With a flourish, Damien produces a blanket and a picnic. Where did you get those? Wait, where were you hiding that? I love how this game, every time I say something, like, the character's like, yes, where did you get those? Why? What the hell happened? Under my cloak. Oh, sure, okay. Damien unfolds a blanket and we both sit down, gazing out at the city lights. He produces a bottle of red wine and a fine selection of cheeses. Ah! Cheese! I love cheese. In the Victorian era, there were no public art galleries, parks, or botanical gardens to speak of. Once rural graveyards became a more popular alternative to church burials. They became the only place that people could see beautiful plant life and fine sculptures. That makes sense. This is pretty nice. I have a question, though. How are you so okay with being in a graveyard, but you had trouble handling a scary movie?
My.
I wasn't. He sighs deeply. Okay, yes, I was extremely scared by that movie. I was not writing a book about blood magic in my head. I've never been good at those. I just feel as if because of how I look and act, people expect me to love horror films. I must play the part. Truth be told, I don't know if I have the constitution for them at times. Damien, I'm so sorry. If I had known, I would have suggested another movie. That's quite alright. I actually did find myself enjoying this one thanks to your help. Graveyards, however. I think there's something rather beautiful about death. Cemeteries are traditionally built away from cities, away from the realm of the living, and it keeps us rather separated from it. To acknowledge death and become comfortable with it, I think gives us a certain intimate knowledge of ourselves. To sit amongst the generations of those who came before us and truly be alive in the midst of such death brings me great comfort. Death helps me appreciate life, to savor every second. We sit and enjoy our food and wine. I don't feel scared anymore. Never thought I'd be comfortable sitting alone in a graveyard at night, but I actually feel very peaceful. Suddenly, it doesn't seem like we're alone. Oh no! It's the big old dog! The big old dog is here! Uh-oh! Big old dog? What is that? What is that? I'm not sure. It noticed us. I'm paralyzed with fear as it begins lumbering slowly towards us. Takes shape, taking more of an animal, more feral. I look at Damien for help, but he's just as afraid and transfixed as I am. It's the big old dog! Run! I want to scream, but it's stuck in my throat. The creature is getting closer, moving faster. Whoa! It is the big old dog! Oh, it's a dog. As it finally comes in. Oh, is there any way I can make the text go away? That is good. That's a good dog. It's a big old dog. Good dog. Damien looks ecstatic. He ruffles the dog's fur happily. What a beautiful dog. Hey, we both look up, not expecting to see. Oh. Thanks. Gonna just save this one. Robert, what are you doing out here on this lovely evening? Hunting cryptids? What? What? I didn't know you had a dog. This isn't my dog. I found her wandering in the street. I put a leash on her and now we're walking around this graveyard together. Hunting cryptids. Damien and I share a look. I'll give her a treat. Sure. Wouldn't give her cheese though. Not to worry. Damien reaches into the depths of his cloak and procures a small dog treat. What else is he keeping in there? What does Robert have in his jacket? And what does Damien have in his cloak? This doesn't add up here. Something going on funky. The dog laps up the treat and crunches away, tail wagging furiously. Damien continues to smooth down her fur. Thanks. My absolute pleasure. Damien shakes the dog's paw. Lovely to meet you, my friend. May our paths cross again. Robert and his dog disappear into the darkness. Damien stares up. Hi, Robert. Have fun with big old dog. See ya. I didn't know you liked dogs. Victorians love dogs, actually. Most Victorian women of high fashion would always be accompanied by a small dog, such as a terrier or a Maltese. I think big dogs are nice, too. My dog's nice. Yeah, man, dogs are cool. I do believe we've had enough excitement for one night. What say we make our way home? Damien hops to his feet and extends a hand to help me. Glad to take it as my knees aren't what they used to be. He packs up his picnic basket and leads us out of the graveyard. As we begin to walk home, I take one last look at the cemetery. It really is beautiful. Like a proper gentleman, Damien walks me to my doorstep. Thank you ever so kindly for your company tonight. I miss Robert. I miss Robert too. Person that says they miss Robert. Damien, it was my pleasure. Mark, if you'll allow me, it would bring me great joy to offer you a token of my affection. Is it a... Oh, I thought it was... I thought it was going to be a bouquet. He said he was going to make me a bouquet. I see him fuck my knee! Fuck my knees! Fuck my knees! Fuck my knees! That's so funny. Alright, he presses it into my hand. Let's see. Wow, thank you, Damien. I will use this to dry my tears for those I've lost. Wow. Want to wave this bad. I can't wait to sneeze on this! I can't wait to sneeze on this. I will dry my tears for those who I've lost. Oh! Noble purpose. As noble as those eggplants, I believe. Damien shuffles his feet. I just want to say it's rare to find someone like you. Someone who's open to my eccentricities. It's nice to feel so accepted. Thank you. Damien gives my hand a quick squiz. Damien blushes and hastily retracts his hand. I must take my leave. Good night. Before I can say anything else, he's gone. I unlock the door and step inside. Like a whirlwind, Amanda runs from the window and plops down on the couch trying to look nonchalant. Hey, Dad, what's up? Hombre, finger guns. How's it going? Were you watching me from the window? No, I was just... Okay, yeah, how was the movie? Lots of vampire titties. Told you. But as it turns out, Damien is scared. Man, Amanda doesn't need to know that. I'll keep it between me and Damien. Scary cool. Yep, he's so cool it's scary. Nice. Nice. Did you know that graveyards used to be a place to throw parties? I think I'm misremembering that. Wow, that's pretty punk. Also, we saw a dog. Definitely thought it was a werewolf for a minute, though. I can be so sure it wasn't a werewolf. I can be so sure I'm not a werewolf. How can I be so sure that you're not a werewolf? Man, his eyes narrow. I don't trust you. Nor I you. We make intense, wary eye contact for a second. Anyway, I'm calling it for the night. Don't stay up too late, will you? I'll try not to howl in the moon past midnight. Yes, good date. 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 Hey, whoa! Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What did I do wrong? Wait a minute. What? What? Hey, wait a minute. Waggle my finger at that. Hang on. What the hell? Where that? What? What? Excuse you! Why? How dare you? What? Was it the letter? Oh, it was no, it's not the letter. It was the letter. Oh. Son of a bitch. It was the movie. But I didn't pick the movie, did I? Did I pick the movie? I can't remember. All right, well, guess who's got to go back again? Nope. Hope it has my save. I don't know how long. Oh, good. It's got a lot of saves here. Fucking. Do I got to go back for? But let me get at that. That was my signature move. Fine. I've got to go all the way back to the beginning. Fuck. Fine, Damien, you high standard piece of shit. You don't get my letter. You don't want me to get at hard daps? Are you kidding me? My hard daps? Yeah, well, see, you can't pick the movie. The movie is just what it is, so you can't exactly change it. Let's see. Do hope this finds you in good health. Let's see. Let's see. I must confess my amateur control. You find me in good spirits. All right. Let's see. Like Bruegel's landscape at the fall of Icarus. What? That, whoa. It's on TV. Okay. I very much enjoy escort you to the cinema. Namaste. We'll carry on. Best wishes. And then I sign my name. All right. Fine. Good ladder. Fucking bullshit. I did hope my hard daps are gone. This is bullshit, and this is bullshit.
Oh my.
Oh my. Is everything okay? Oh, okay. Everything is perfectly fine. Okay. Ah, vampire titties. Okay, wait. Let me just save real quick. Let's see. Pointing out a plot hole. No, that ain't it. No, that ain't it. That wasn't it. That joke was probably the best bet there, right? I don't know. Ask what's happening. Nope, that ain't it. Yeah, see, that's... I had the best. What is this bullshit? I had the bests. I had the bests.
What? What?
I had the bests. Cool. How about cool?
Oh.
Alright, whatever. Cool.
Oh.
Crushed it.
What?
See. It's quick squiz. I messed up the how did I mess up the letter again? No, I didn't. No! Did I mess up the letter again? There we go!
Familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Okay, alright then. Anyway, but hard daps for life. Hard daps for life. Fuck my knees. Alright, okay. Alright, so that's good there. Alright. So I need to take a brief break. I gotta hit the bathroom real quick. But I want to also say, I'll be right back, less than 5 minutes. But I also want to say that we're here raising money for charity with these awesome charity shirts and these really comfy charity socks. So if you want to go get them for yourself, they're available for a limited amount of time. Go check them out. I'm going to be right back. The links are down in the description below. Also, before I go, I'll create another poll with which to... Hang on, 1 second. I gotta create. How do I delete that? What? Huh? Yeah, okay, alright, gotta delete that one. Alright, and create another poll There's 4 more new ones. Who daddy? Let's see. We got Matt, Brian, Hugo, and Joseph. So I've created a poll, so check that out. Refresh the page if you haven't already to see the poll. It's in the top right corner, the little circle with the eye. Check out which dad you want to see next. I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink and I'm gonna go to the bathroom. And then also check out the charity merch right now if you have the chance to do so. And I'll be back in just 5 minutes. So be right back, guys. Be right back. Okay, hello, I'm back again. I am back. Yes, I am. Okay, so hi, welcome back, everybody. The reason a lot of people were asking, the reason I'm not going to finish that date is because I want to get to the 2-star stage on all these guys, because I've got Robert at 2 stars right now. I've got Damien at 2 stars right now. Craig, I will blast through and get to 2 stars again, but right now the poll is between Matt, Brian, Hugo, and Joseph. So we're back. Hope you had a good little break. Hope you checked out some of the charity stuff. Also, I just posted on Facebook and Twitter again that the charity store link. So if you guys can do me a favor there, and if you go to Facebook or you go to Twitter, retweet or share on Facebook, retweet on Twitter, those links, and those will link directly to the charity merch page so that people can go check out that stuff in the limited amount of time that it has left, and then those directly support the charity. So if you guys can help share that around, that would be of great help to me. And it looks like the results are for Matt right now. Matt is at 55%. Joseph is at a strong 31%. Joseph is probably going to be lining up next for after Matt, but Matt is next, and Matt's the only one that I don't have a solid voice for, so we'll figure it out as we go along. But as people come back, let's get back into it, okay? Make sense? Cool? All right, Matt's winning. Matt has won. So I will go for Matt. And I may just do one date of each just to like go kind of spread itself thin a little bit. Okay, I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey man, great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding to see Matt's response. Hey dude, I'd be so down for that. I was actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come? I think for a moment. What's a Soundgarden? Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert. It's a concert venue, but also a band that has that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? Well, I'm thinking another message pops up on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. Okay, alright, got it. Cool. Got it. I log off dad book and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtrack decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. How did anyone survive the 80s? Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought it was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? How do I be cool, Amanda? Let me put a pot of coffee on first. Oh, this is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you took me once when I was 12, remember? Suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of sea of screaming preteens. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot and then you cried and screamed the whole time? Dad, it was so much more than that, I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Well, it's all a smaller place. I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Trash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. And they're post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy Punk? Where's Jeremy Punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah. It's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. I'm probably gonna jump into the mosh pit. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offered you to buy merch, don't accept it. And definitely don't go with 3 awful dates with him afterwards, where he takes you to a nice restaurant, then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. Huh? What? Never mind. Just have a blast. Oh, that was you. I was like, what the hell? You referring to someone that I've met here? Oh, you, Amanda. Okay, all right. I show up at the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out up front, locking the door to the shop. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? I'm not even going to try to give him a voice because I have no idea. All right. Yeah, of course. I definitely know what I'm talking about. Ready? I was born ready. I was born any situation, any outcome I can handle it. Sleep with one eye open. I'm prepared to kill. I'm gonna kill you. I'm gonna kill you, Matt. Okay, never mind then. Too intense. I'm thinking about Robert. Too much for Matt. Matt didn't like that. All right, ready for tonight? Yes, of course. Well, it's been a while. I mean, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Where'd your glasses come from? Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everyone holds a sign and screams, cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, Mark, and you'll be good. The scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question. Shoot. What is scene? Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Oh, he's got such a good smile. Fuck, he's got such a good smile. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into the middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking never again. That's confusing. You'll get it. The most important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head back to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with a stage at one end of the bar and the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I'm suddenly very aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Both grow ogre? Wait, is the C-punk actually a genre? Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I like small animal. Loud noise in large groups of people frighten me. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take up a nap? It's my favorite thing to do. Okay, Matt's way more laid back than the people that I have dated thus far. I gotta take it on the down low for Matt. Matt waves and hugs a few people. He seems really in his element here. Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all these people. Oh, let's go grab a beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back, where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Oh yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. But it's times like these when I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are. And that's where no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? I just realized what I said. Oh, where do I put my tongue? Anyway, see? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Just you wait. We'll grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listen to it. Let's check out the merch. Oh no. Oh no. I was warned about you! Matt and I walk over to a small booth in the corner where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up! Get your merch here! I got t-shirts and I got tank tops. I got all the gifts and accoutrements. A discerning concert goer. Considerable taste like you might want you. I gestured to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you! You look like a fella who's know their music! How's about a fine 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pop, Canada's premier punk rock outfit? Please stop yelling at me. Please stop yelling at me. I'm already kind of on edge because it's an unfamiliar place and I don't know anybody here. I would appreciate it if you could stop singling me out, and I'm sure you're cool, but it's making me really uncomfortable. Kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get really excited about salesmanship. I can't relate. Oh, I can't relate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looks so lost and confused. I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do the thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing any better? She's still single. If you want to be my tat, I can make that connect. And I have to deal with you every single day? Fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Mark. Thought I'd bring out a concert pal. Pablo leans in close to Matt. Is Mark cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. Cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy 2 pats on the back as is customary in our society for people who don't know super well, but you still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when we're starting our Witch House band. You know I'm out of the game. Yeah, sounds good. It's a shame. You know... Oh, fuck. Is it just me that can't read those words? I can't read those. Would have slayed. It'll slay once you actually start making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener's coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and picks up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin strung on behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What? What is this? Matt doesn't say anything, just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ear gets a lot quieter. For a band this they sure do seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no break in the songs, and I think one of the band member jogs is specifically just to burn poetry on stage. I turned to Matt and started a conversation. So you got concerts out here? What? I'm gonna ask again because I'm relentless. You got concerts? You got yeah! Alright, cool. My persistence paid off. You can't hear me, so I just drop and try to join the music. Okay, no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a set. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage, crying. Then I pull her earplugs out. Man, that was something. I promise Pump is much better. I just have a lot of questions that I know I'll never get the answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer, TM. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd at the back of the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as we get closer to the main act. This is getting kind of crowded in here. Oh. Turn up the volume on the game? I can do that. Just a little bit. Squeeze. How's that? A little better? Grab our beers and try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop to look around, but see nothing in the sea of hip 20sters. I'm lost. How do I ever gonna find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I gonna see my daughter ever again? What if a terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly, a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt. Hey. Almost lost you, buddy. Whew. I got really... Whew. I got really nervous there for a second. Hey. You and me both, dude. He takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Hey. Yeah, Pup really brings a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things to do in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music to connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. I've never heard it put that way before. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. Is this gonna be a minigame? It's gonna be a peeing minigame. It's gonna be a pee minigame. But I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner wing going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people were initially milling around the venue, all crowded up to the stage as Pup begins to play their first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Everyone's rushing to the main stage watching Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be here too. I gotta find him before I get trampled by all these rowdy youths.
Find that dad.
Okay, how do I find that dad? Go! Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh. Hang on. Whoa. Okay. All right. Whoa. Ah. Okay. So far, so good.
Part of the game where you should have been hearing a licensed tune. We worked really hard.
Ow!
To lock
Ow! God damn it!
We even got permission to whitelist the song
Ah.
for YouTube and Twitch.
Yee.
But their systems are seriously broken. What a big...
This song is amazing.
So we added the song that you're listening to.
I think this is Barry. I'm pretty sure.
Don't you think it's better than risking content ID? To you streamers and let's players, I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Yee.
That's right, the band's called Pup and their song called DVP. The song is great and the video is tight. Yes, take it from me. It's like footage of NES and SNES with lyrics added into them. It's really cool. Kind of hard to explain.
They keep smacking my ass. Why do they keep doing that?
You should really go check it out. It's a really good video.
Ah, shit. Too late.
So we added the song that you're listening to.
No, my ass.
I think it's better than
Good God.
Here's I have one decree. Please check out the band called Pup and their song DVP.
Woo! I survived the crowd.
DVP.
Oh, so cool. Oh, good job, Barry.
Daily content ID demands a serious convo. But is this the time or place to talk about it? Oh no.
I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd to where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess I should keep looking. I bumped into from behind, and I find myself in a bunch of youths running around in a circle doing music. I'm in the pit. How did I get out of the pit? I don't know where a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Oh, hey. I guess I'm moving in a circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youth rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me, and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die. Trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand, someone familiar. I know that hand grab. I look up and see Matt. He pulls me back up on my feet. You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back in the circle, bashing into youth left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers Pup. Maybe I only got... Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. Alright, man, let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say bye to a couple people. Aw, that's so nice. That's so nice. Oh, that's so cool. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Man hands me a t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Oh, whoa, thanks man. Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard in their first time back at a concert deserves a reward. Oh, the U's will finally accept me! Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks. Oh, wait, let me see if I can do better than that. Yeah, 1 second. Alright. Amanda will love this. Amanda will love this. Oh, what? Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Why was that? Why is that a sour note for Matt? That's interesting.
Hey.
What about I'm never taking this off? I will continually wear it until it's tattered and a little smelly so I can truly embody punk fashion. Hey, Matt. Okay. Well, I guess the first one that I picked was the only one. I wonder why. Every time I seem to mention my daughter, like, I don't know, things seem to go weird. I mean, he has a daughter. Yous will finally accept me. Oh, that's right. Oh, I get it. I didn't read it right. I was gonna give it to Amanda. That's what I said. Oh, that's why. Duh. Okay, that's why it was. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate the ranks. All right. Hey, Matt. Hey, it's Pup. Oh, it's Pup. Look at him. Hey, dude, we didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad I can make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. All right, bye, Pup. Bye, Pup. Bye, Pup. Bye, Pup. Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah. Met him a couple times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. Matt and I walked to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. So there I am in a pit trying to explain to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering towards me and there was nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere, I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms, and just like that, I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. Oh, yes. Bought him a beer afterward, and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. It just drives a minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. Whoa. Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just saw a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him over on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. But he looks up to me, so I try to help him out wherever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents really just have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh boy. It'll be loud and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Can't really blame her. I'm suddenly grateful that all my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmen Cita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Like what? Ooh. Big budget remakes of foreign films. Sure. Let's go with that one. Nah. That was boring. That's a boring answer. I can do a better answer than that. Fashion. Thinking of that. Wait, hang on. Hang on. I didn't even read it. I was just anticipating an answer that didn't come yet. Let's see. Fashion. You can always... Consumerism would be bad considering he runs a shop. You can always fly in the face of fashion industry. That's a good anti-establishment option. Mad Gestures is my outfit. I think you've got that one covered, dude. I'm hurt. Thought I was among friends. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too! I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. Matt and I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late night dinners and head out. We'll walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. You and me both. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It's really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. You call me cool! Man, call me cool! I'm cool! I'm so cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out of her room. Hey, Pop, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool! You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Owning Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? I'm your extremely cool dad, TM. All right, I'm hitting the hay pops. See you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Tell me I got an S. That was a long one. Come on! Give it to me! Give it to me! There we go. That's the one.
The power of a dream, Daddy.
Hell yeah. Never. I would never.
Welcome.
King of Carrot Flowers? Why is that the name of that one? Okay, alright. So, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna start mixing it up a bit. I'm gonna go to Joseph next, who was in second place last time. Or maybe I should just go to Matt. Should I just continue with Matt again? Should I just continue? Yeah, I'll actually, you know what? I'll continue with Matt again. Just, like, roll straight into it because I'm interested. Send a message to the guy. Why don't I just walk over and grab some coffee? I'm feeling really sluggish today anyway. Amanda! Huh? Father! Want to go to Coffee Spoon? Oh, so you get called cool once and now you're the cool dad who hangs out at coffee shops and listens to neo jazz and stuff? Man, are you gonna bring your laptop and leather brown journal so you can just work on your poetry anthology? Matt, honey, do you want me to buy you coffee or not? See, let me grab my laptop and my leather brown journal. Amanda and I make a short walk over to the Coffee Spoon. The place is quiet today. Just a few people hanging out and reading books in the cozy little nooks. I walk up to the counter and see a familiar face. Hey, you were the dude I yelled at a bunch the other night. Amanda casts a sideways glance at me. He tried to sell me shirts. And who might you be, miss? This is my daughter, Amanda, the person I am a father to and am very protective of. An honor to make your acquaintance. My name's Pablo. Did I mention that I make witch house music? I wouldn't call witch house music, but okay. A piercing blow to my ego, though not one that will dissuade my need to impress you. My innate dad senses tingle. I am overwhelmed with my fatherly protective energy. I must do something to protect my child! Alright. Why would I defend Witch House? That's not gonna... Reappropriate lines from Taken. Yes, that one! I'll do that one. Listen here, Pablo. I have a very specific set of skills too. I can type pretty fast for people my age. If you so much as harm a hair on my daughter's head, I'll be 80 words per minute after I practice a little. Dad. Mark! Well, I don't like that one. That was lame. That is typing skills. Nah. I got this. That's barely. Okay. Change the subject. Hey, Paul! I didn't know you worked here. Yeah, man, today's my first day. Matt's still training me. Nah, I like the other one better. Curse my indecisiveness. What happens if I defend Witch House? Is this just gonna make... Hey, Witch House is actually a nuanced form of music that many people enjoy, and I think our dear Pablo here should be proud of technically making, since he's only done the logo so far. Yeah, also I've never listened to Witch House before. Nope, don't like that one. All of these are bad options. These are all horrible. I'll go with the Dakin one. All right, I see you've met my newest employee. At your service, although I'm only here until Vacant Veil starts their world tour. When's that? Well, we have to put out a record first. All right, Pablo, now that we have the customers again. Right, yeah. Pablo clears his throat. Hello, good folk of Maple Bay. Can I interest you in a tasty caffeinated beverage? I'm not intentionally mispronouncing everything Pablo says. It's just for some reason, every time I read his stuff, it comes out that way. A smashing pumpkin spice latte, please. A classic. And you? Decaf for cutie. Father John Misto. Americano football. Decaf for cutie, please. No, I need the calf. Father John Misto. A Father John Misto, please. That might be the worst pun I've ever heard. Hey, it's pure comedy. Yeah, puns are the highest form of comedy. Oh, I was making a joke off. Father John Misty has an album called Pure Comedy, and the drink is named after Father John Misty. So I was... Yeah, never mind. Coming right up. Oh, gets to work making our drinks while Matt observes him. He'll get the hang of it. For a goofy dude as he is, kid works hard. Hey, man, that concert was a lot of fun. We should hang out again. Hell yeah. I'm actually going to be done training Pablo in a couple hours and was going to go record shopping. Want to come along? Absolutely. Pablo brings us our drink and Amanda buries herself in her laptop. I spend my time sipping my drink and cracking jokes with Matt. Last time we hung out, he told me that he had trouble hanging out with other people. For some reason, he and I can talk and joke like old buds. It's weird. I feel really comfortable around him. Once Matt feels comfortable leaving Pablo on his own, I say goodbye to Amanda and we start walking to the record store. Have you ever tried to be here before? Oh, have you ever been here before? Oh, no. I mean, we have a record player sitting in the living room, but all I have is 2 old copies of Frampton Comes Alive. Oh, this should be fun then. You're going to find some good stuff. The walls of the store are packed with posters, artwork, stickers, and records. A few people mill around, flipping through milk crates of albums. Some indie band is playing through the speakers. It's a nice vibe. So, why do people still buy records? Isn't it kind of outdated at this point? There's a lot of people who try to tell you that vinyl sounds warmer or more truer to the artist's intent, but really I think it's just nice to collect records. It's cool that in this day and age we have just about every song ever created available instantaneously on our phones, but there's something about holding an album and getting to see the artwork in your hands that I always love. That's why I try to get as many records that I love in physical form as possible. Remember when we were kids and would have to wait around by the radio with a cassette tape so that we could record our favorite songs? It made each listen really special. The mixtapes were even cooler because of how much work they took. Now you just make a playlist. I think the last time someone gave me a real mixtape was in high school. I look around the multi-level record store and spot some genres. Future wave, jungle, arachno-punk, not arachno-punk, anarcho-punk, nun-spoiltation. I have no idea where to start. Man, this is a little overwhelming. Here, let me help you find something you might like. If you were a milkshake, what flavor would you be? Purple? What is purple a flavor? I don't know. Cookies and cream, probably. Cookies and cream? If you could buy only one type of candle scent for the rest of your life, what would it be? Power Violence Cherry Blossom, Spring Heat Fireball, Camouflage Summer Bleed, Daffodil Mountain Spring. I don't know. Power Violence Cherry Blossom sounds awesome. What's your favorite ambient sound? Bowling alley. Howls of the Bone Chorus. I think I have a very different idea what Howls of the Bone Chorus mean, but I'm gonna go with that one. What's your dream vacation spot? Oh. Starting a new life in the Baltics. That sounds great. In the cold Baltics. What's your deepest, darkest fear? I worry that people are only nice to me because they want something from me. I fear that I don't deserve happiness. What if nobody exists but me and I've fabricated this universe saying you too? This one. Matt thinks for a moment. Oh, I know there's the thing. Now runs to the other end of the store and returns holding a record behind his back. He shows it to me. This is Dark Night of the Soul by Danger Mouse. This one almost didn't get released, but there are tons of awesome collabs on it. Super underrated album. I think you'll really enjoy it. Whoa, dude, thanks for the recommendation. You're gonna have a great time with it, promise. Matt and I bring our records to the cash register. A young girl with a septum ring and a buzz cut stands behind the counter with one earbud in. Usual stuff today, Matt? Just some light pickups. Matt places 3 albums on the counter. Swear I'm Good at This by Diet Sig, Forever by Mystery Skulls, and Greatest Hits by Remo Drive. Tight. The cashier rings Matt up and hands back his albums in a bag. She stares at me suspiciously. Who's the nerd? That nerd is my buddy Mark. Mark, this beacon of human charm is Molly. I got kicked out of art still for destroying my paintings at the end of every critique. Lovely to meet you! Anyway, Matt, is the open mic night still on? You know it. Are the Third Waves gonna do a special acoustic performance? I'm gonna see if I can get a few of the girls together. There's an open mic night going on? Yeah, dude. We do it every month at the Coffee Spoon. Some amazing talent always comes through. Got a flyer for it right here. You and Amanda should come by that night. Matt blushes. I mean, if you're not doing anything. Will Vacant Veil be playing? If only. I finished paying for my record and we head out of the store. Man, what a trip down memory lane. I haven't been in a record shop like that since Vans had shag carpeting. Now that you mention it, isn't it strange to think that all those weird little musical memories? What do you mean? Well, I think music is a very time and place sort of thing. A song is important to me not only in that I think it's good, but where I was and what I was doing when I listened to it. There's music that reminds me of exes, of struggling through school, of being so poor that I didn't know where my next meal was coming from. All that stuff and listening to those songs reminds me of those moments in my life. Yeah, now that I think of it, even the pop concert Amanda made me take her to is special to me. I mean, I'm not really a fan of the band, but hearing their songs on the radio reminds me of how young and excited Amanda was. And then that even reminds me of a younger me, going to see my favorite bands in concert with all my friends. We would always go to my friend Cynthia Chapman's house beforehand and smoke pot in her basement like we were so slick. Her parents definitely knew what we were doing. Wait, when was the last time you smoked pot? Matt stops and thinks for a moment. It's been decades. Dude, me too. Where do you even get pot now? Is that even what kids call it these days? I don't know. Bet I could find out. Do you want to get high and listen to our new records? Say no to drugs? Yeah, why not? Sure. Yeah, why not? I pulls out his phone and starts texting. After a few minutes, he looks up and smiles at me. Molly's got a hookup. She says she'd meet in an alley near the coffee shop. Okay, if it turns out it's the feds, you make it brave for it and I'll take the heat. Just promise me that you'll raise Amanda like she was your own. But Amanda's my daughter. Oh, wait, no, that's me. I thought that was Matt talking. You realize that weed has been legalized in this state, right? I definitely knew that. But we live in dangerous times. Who knows what lurks in the seedy underbelly of Maple Bay? We could find ourselves at the wrong end of a deal gone bad. Just look out for Amanda. I swear. Oh, here's a guy. Coming around the corner of one of those nasty grease dumpers, shrouded in darkness, is a lean figure dressed in all black. Excuse me, Mr. Drug Man. Surprise person. Hey! Lucian! Who sent you? We're cool, man. We're cool. Says who? For all I know, you could be with the feds. Actually, weed is legal. Prove you're cool. What? I need to know that you're down or I bolt. If I show him I'm not wearing a wire, does that mean I just strip down naked? Impressive with... That's not gonna work. Show him you're not wearing a wire. I'm gonna take off all my clothes. Don't worry about it. I've seen this. I lift up my shirt. Show my sweet abs. Prove I'm not wearing a wire. Oh, jeez. Put that away, please. Look, it's fine. I get it. Buzzcut and Molly said you were coming. Right, now the formalities are out of the way. Let's make a deal. Alright, how much do you want? One weed, please. One weed to have in me. Yeah, he means weed, Lucian. Yeah, but how much? One? Oh my god, look. Here, take this and give me $10. Just don't tell my dad, so I'll forget this ever happened. I won't tell your dad if you don't. Lucian hands me a baggie of something and disappears down the hallway. I open it and take a deep whiff. Smells like genuine drugs. Yes, sir. That went smoothly. Yeah, we should get off public property before we smoke this. Great idea. Let's head back to my place, yeah? Matt and I walk through our cul-de-sac and stop at a gas station on the way to buy rolling papers and soda. I feel like I'm 16 again. Carmencita's having a sleepover tonight, so that gives us all the time we need to do drugs. Awesome. Is this fake? Is this like oregano or something? Let's do some drugs. Matt pulls one of the records out of his bag and puts it up on for us. I plop down on a comfy leather couch and look around his place. There are a bunch of band posters and his record collection takes up an entire wall. Whoa, what a collection. Been collecting my whole life. It was nice to finally get them all in one place after being on the road for so much of my life. Matt sits down next to me and we lay the marijuana drugs out on the coffee table. Do you want to do the honors? Please, it's your house. If you say so. Matt pulls out some rolling papers and sprinkles some of the beatnik tobacco onto a piece. He starts rolling it back and forth and the paper almost breaks immediately, spilling drugs all over the couch. Everyone's too good at this. Matt tries again and is able to successfully roll a nice looking weed cigarette, a sweet blood, and the lighter in the blood, and I take it. Well, let's open up the nug. I can't wait to open up the nug. Oh, I'm gonna open up the nug. Smoke some of that gateway drug. No, that didn't work. Oh boy. Oh boy. Kids. That's gonna be the next public broadcast thing. Kids never. If someone offers you to open up the nug, just say no. Rip that golf fairway. There we go. Yes. Yes, let's do that. Sure. Yeah, what's wrong with opening up the nug? Oh, geez. I light the joint and inhale deeply. This is not what I remembered. It's been a while, though. Maybe pot drugs have just gotten more potent since last I smoked. I pass the joint to Matt and cough a little bit. Should I sting this much, or am I just a baby? Matt takes a hit and his eyes go wide. That's not weed. I knew it. I knew it. Did we develop a taste for meth? No, it's... Matt takes another hit and winces. Yeah, this is oregano. I knew! I called it! Oh, I called it. I sniffed the air. That would definitely explain why it smells like pizza placed near. That little punk ripped us off. Oh well, we can still relax and enjoy this music sober. You know what? You're right. We sit around and listen to the Diet Sig album that Matt bought, which is catchy as hell. I look around the room again and see photos of Carmencita growing up. I spot a young woman with a huge smile in one of the pictures with the two. Who's that? Oh, that's Rosa. She was Carmencita's mother. She died when Carmencita was young. I'm sorry to hear that. Amanda lost Alex at a young age too. I can understand how hard that must have been. I'll look around again, spotting a framed gig poster hanging on the wall. On it, there's an illustration of Matt and Rosa surrounded by flowers. The cursive lettering reads, "Stillness the Dancing." Looks like they played the Soundgarden over a decade ago. Were you two in a band together? Yeah, that was the reason I was touring so much when I was younger. We traveled the whole country in this rinky-dink little van. It was hard to start, but once we started gaining notoriety and seeing how much our songs meant to kids, it was just incredible. Wow, that seems like a life some people only dream of. It was, and it was difficult at the same time. I couldn't have done it without someone by my side. Rosa and I knew that we couldn't do it forever. The long hours on the road, missing your family, sleeping in the van, all that stuff. So once she became pregnant with Carmencita, we put down our roots in our favorite town to play in, right here. Since she was a kid, Rosa had always dreamed to own a quiet little coffee shop. She died before it opened. I'm so sorry. Don't be. I'm not really sure what to say. I couldn't possibly count the number of times I told people the same thing after Alex died. Matt gets up to flip the record. Next to the turntable, I notice a dusty piano. Do you play? I'm out of practice. I used to jam on the keys back in my day. Opening up the nug, jamming on the keys. Oh yeah. I fronted the hottest 7-piece ska band that Eagle Rock Bay High School ever had to offer. No way, you had a ska phase? Phase? Ska never dies. Except for Communist Manifesto, who broke up after the senior talent show to pursue solo careers. Dude, that's so rad. Matt pulls out the piano bench. Give me some of that two-tone love. Oh man, let's see if I still got it. I sit down at the piano. Let's see. Stick with your ska roots. Anyway, here's Wonderwall on the piano. Here we go. I don't want it, but I gotta see what happens. Rendition of the infamous Nope. Nope. Yeah, that's bad. Yeah, that's bad. Don't do that. No, never do that. Never do that. All right, go with your stick ska roots. Hey, I think I'm doing it. I'm playing ska. Wait, that was just smoke on the water. Man, I've forgotten how to play. The deep purple is always appreciated nonetheless. All right, buddy, can you top that? Wait, let me see if the other one is a little more romantically inclined. Haven't got a lot of one. Go with a classic. Chopsticks. Oh, there we go. What a jam. All right, buddy, can you top that? I shouldn't. Oh, come on. No, it's been a long time. Let's see. Never too late to get back into it. You just sat through a butchered version of Chopsticks, a song that children who are learning the piano usually figure out before they're 10. How much worse can it be? Matt stares at the piano for a second. Okay. Hey, okay. Matt closes his eyes and runs his fingers over the keys. He breathes in deep and starts playing a melody. If I didn't know that he hadn't played the piano in a long time, I never would have guessed it. Matt plays a soft, sweet tune filled with emotion. I never heard this before. Is it one of his original works? This is so cool. Matt finishes the song and finally opens his eyes. How was that? That was amazing. Oh, it's nothing. Come on, man, that was killer. Are you gonna pull that out for the open mic tonight? Oh no, I never play at those. Well, why not? You're really good. It's just, I just don't do it anymore. I just don't like being up there and alone and having so many people stare at me. It doesn't feel fun anymore. I can sense that Matt's getting uncomfortable at the thought of it. I won't push him any further. He probably doesn't do it because he used to have Rosa there with him when he was doing it. All right, man. But I hope you know that how beautiful your music is. Thanks. Matt and I sit and listen to more records until it gets late and I decide that I need to get to bed. Matt walks me by my door. Let's never tell anyone about the oregano, okay? Deal. Can I tell my doctor? I don't know anything about the health effects of smoking oregano. I think we'll be fine. Night, dude. I smile. Night. I walk inside and the house is dark, save for the silver light coming from beneath Amanda's door. I knock slightly on the door and enter Amanda's room. She's sitting at her desk with a camera editing photos. Hey, Amanda. Amanda swivels around, faces me, and slumps down. It smells like a pizza parlor in here. What? Nothing. Oh, I didn't smoke any oregano. What are you talking about? So what's up? Dad, I'm hungry. Wait, no. Hi, hungry? No. I'm dead! Amanda collapses on the floor. I promised myself I'd never let it come to this. Sorry, kiddo, you say yourself. It up, I spike it down. You're a monster. Want some spaghetti? Yes, please. Amanda and I boil pasta and heat up sauce in a pan. When I boil pasta and heat up sauce while Amanda watches. Oh, well, I do that. Despite my best efforts, I'm not able to set it on fire. How was record collecting? It was great. Did you know that Matt used to play in a band? No way. Was he good? I don't know if the band was good, but he played some piano for me tonight and it was amazing. Yeah. He played piano for you? Dude. Yeah, I brought it up that you should play at open mic night that's happening in his coffee shop, but I think he got weird about it. Yeah, I saw a flyer for that. We should go. It's not too late to start a father-daughter punk band and play a couple tunes out there. Yeah, let me break out my glockenspiel. I think I only know hot cross buttons, but we can work off the chord progression. Man and I have a nice dinner before she heads back to her room to do photography stuff. I end up watching True Life. I'm a house hunter. They're staging an intervention for the house hunter, who's crying uncontrollably over the color of the walls. They know they can paint the walls of their house any color they want, right? That song is stuck in my head all night. Oh, that's it? Really? I feel like I did something wrong there.
The Holland 1945 dates.
Apparently I didn't. Okay. All right, then that went great. I think.
Welcome.
Weird.
You've got dads.
Huh. Well, that went well. That was an underwhelming 2 dates. Compared to the other ones, they had a lot of, like, interesting things going on. I mean, not that music isn't an interesting thing, but it just seemed very normal. Huh. Interesting. Anyway, Joseph is next, so, but before I get started with Joseph, remember, we are raising money for the Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. It's a very important cause, so if you guys can check out the links in the description below, check out the charity merch page where we have sold 6,244 various pieces of charity merch. Please check those out if you haven't already, and thank you to everybody that has bought a pair so far. Really, they're only available for another few hours, like 10 hours left until they're gone forever, so please check them out. They're going to be, they're super comfy. I like them a lot. You can get both the shirt and the socks. You can find the shirt through the bar at the bottom there. And also you can check out the society or the foundation itself through ebkids.org down in the description, so check those out. Thank you guys so much. All right. Now, I'm going to take a sip of a drink because I've been drinking forever. I'm just going to go with Joseph because Joseph seems to be the obvious next choice in this adventure. And then after I get through Joseph, I'm going to try to speed through the others, and then maybe I'll do the ending for Robert just to see what that's all about. But I just want to, just want to see. I want to see what it's all about. Anyway, so, 1 second. All right, let's do this. Joseph, what's going on there? Boop. His family's a little weird, but Joseph seems cool. I should take him up on his offer to hang out. Wait, how do I hang out with a priest? I don't go to church. Huh. Let's see. Should I be Jesus-y? I imagine Joseph's family staring at me as I fumble through some sort of prayer attempt. Maybe not too Jesus-y, a light smattering of Jesus. Will he want me to pray? Is he gonna pray at me? Do I have to pray at him? Talking to Joseph, huh? Amanda, how many times have I told you not to sneak up on me like that? I selectively ignore it every time you do, Pops. Amanda looks over my shoulder at the screen. Joseph can't read your mind, you know. If you want to talk, just message him. But I've never been friends with a priest before. What do I talk about? My favorite Bible passages? Ice cream socials? Khakis? First of all, he's a youth minister with a tattoo, not a priest. There's a difference? You overthinking it, Dad. Listen, just put it like this. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying. Okay, wait. All right, wait. Okay. All right. I see what you guys are saying. So something about going for Joseph now will ruin Robert's thing? Okay. All right. I hear you. I hear you loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear. Okay. All right. Okay. I hear you. I hear you. Okay. All right. Then let me speed through Craig because I've already seen Craig. So let me speed through Craig real quick and then I'm gonna get. Yeah, let me speed through this because I want to get caught up on this and I already know we've already been through Craig, so I just want to get this caught up so I can kind of completionist for the various things. Come on, hurry up! I'll be right back. It's not gonna take me too long because I know all the answers for this. Go, 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 go! Go, 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 go! Let's see. That's it. Let's see, what's more important? What are you willing to sacrifice to win? That's it. I've already done this in my Let's Play. If you haven't seen this already, I've already done this route in my Let's Play. Go check it out if you want to see there. But I just gotta get through this. Ah. I forget what this one is. Shit. Tag team with Amanda. That's it. Oh, yeah. Okay. Kids. Business. Football. See. Probably the right person was... That's it. Yeah, that was it. Oh, yeah, that was it. Ow, give me a kiss. I mean... Smooch! Yeah, there we go. Alright, that's a good one. Okay. I miss Craig. I miss Craig. Yes, I indeed miss Craig. I miss Craig very much. I miss Craig very much. Oh, Craig. 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 I'll come back for you, Craig.
That was an amazing date.
Oh, I know it was, right, Craig? Sweet
Welcome.
date.
You've got dads.
Okay, hang on. All right, I just getting through the other one with Craig. Is there like some special? Can you guys tell me in the chat? Is there something special if you like 2-star everybody? Like, is there some kind of progression that happens like with that? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? Community's still out, whatever it is. Oregano is not a salad.
Nice.
I wonder what would happen if you did terribly on every single one of these. I'm actually curious. What if you did like very, very poor on every single date? What would happen? Would you get like a bad ending? Bro.
Nice.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same thing I did before. I don't know if there's any specific order that you should do it. Alright. Interrogate Robert. Okay, this should be the same conversation. I don't think it would have changed at all. Be bad cop. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Okay, then to the playground is where I went. Interrogate Joseph.
Nice.
Hey, Wrecker. Kirk Douglas.
Okay, calm river down. Move on to another part of the park. Go to the field. Almost there, guys. Almost there. All right. Interrogate river.
Nice.
Be good cop. Bloop. Let's see. Matt and Carmencita. Hey, guys. Hey. Hey, guys. Okay, check out those squirrels. They're in the tree. Okay, look for clues. This is where we find the leg. Move on to another part of the park. Go to the woods again. Robert, be bad cop. Okay, go deeper into the woods. No. Wait. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Sorry. This is what I wanted. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, and then them, they're the creepy twins. And then they live. All good stuff. I never knew what was the difference between a grimy and a bougie bunch. Let's see. Got a carbo load, maybe.
Nice.
And there we go. Okay. So the reason we were speeding through that because I've done it all before and I was gonna just like get there again. Dry heave. Ugh. Bam!
That was a gold medal performance for sure.
Thanks, man. I only do gold medal performances. Okay, so I want to see. Okay, before I get to anything, I want to see what happens with Robert's ending. Okay? I want to see what happens with Robert. I've still got Brian and Hugo to go to. I think Brian's probably going to be a hilarious adventure. Hugo would be a sophisticated adventure, but Robert, I want to see what the ending for Robert is real quick. And then I'm actually going to go back to here and then come back to it. You know, you get what that makes sense? Okay, we're going to Robert again. Wait. This thing's serious. Yeah. Okay. We got it. All right. We're going to get Robert real quick and then we're going to go back. Okay. Got it. We got it. Okay. I haven't spoken to Robert since that night we drove out on his thinking spot. He seemed unusually sober then, like more so than usual amount of sober that Robert is, which is already a lot. I've been thinking about him and hope he's doing okay, but I've been a little reluctant to reach out to him. Mark. Hey, Mark. Guess who's getting their drink on tonight? I take a look at my dad book messages. There's a flurry of them from Robert. Ah. Guess. It's you. Also me, but mostly you. Yeah, dude. Right now? Yeah, dude. I tap back Robert. Robert, buddy, tonight we ride. Tonight we ride. Yes. Meet me at Jim and Kim's at 8 p.m. Not that I'm unappreciative, but I think this is the first time that Robert given me more than an hour's warning before we hang out. Amanda! Amanda pops in her head. Everybody, calm down. I got this. Hang on. Everybody calm down. Amanda pops her head into the hallway. Music I don't recognize blaring from her room. What's up? See, I'm hanging out with Robert later tonight. Okay. Robert, is my friend? I have friends. I'm happy for you, Dad. People enjoy my company, Amanda. Dad, I'm so happy for your continued development as a human being. What are you listening to? Sad shit. Let's see. What? I don't give a fuck anymore. What? Why is that even an option? Why is that an option here? I want to see what that option is. Amanda. Lang. You know what? You're an adult now. I gave it an earnest effort for all 18 years of your life. Go forth and swear. Fuck yeah! I really hope I don't regret this later. I got an achievement! Let Amanda say blank. I got an achievement. Amanda goes back into her room and turns up the volume to her sad shit. I put on my going out coat and walk over to Jim Kim's. I spot Robert leaning against the brick wall, smoking a cigarette. As I get closer, I realize that he looks a little different. Cleaner, I guess. It actually seems like he combed his hair and his clothes are less wrinkled than usual. Hey! You take a shower just for me? I'm working on my relationship with existence. We both stand there for a second and don't say anything. Robert finishes his cigarette and abruptly goes inside. I follow him. By the time I get inside, Robert is already at the bar ordering 2 whiskeys. I spot a booth in the back and claim it for us. Robert slides in and hands me a glass. To toast. I love toast. Toast is great. To toast. A toast. To toast. Love you, warm bread. I hate toast. No, not that. All right. To us. It's us and all the property damage and petty larceny that we may commit tonight. There we go. We clink whiskeys. And I watch him sip his. I'm gonna do to you. You know what? To you. I think that's gonna be even smoother. Or maybe it's not, because all the savings and all. Here's your continued existence. Hey! We clink whiskeys and I watch him sip his, rather than his traditional approach of slamming the whiskey back as quickly as possible. So what's the plan for tonight? Hit some other bars, maybe grab some pizza? Hawaiian? Ugh. I think that'll kill some time before we burn down that old abandoned house in the woods. It's definitely not as fun as if it's abandoned. Mary pops over the back of the booth, a glass of wine in hand. She punches Robert in the shoulder. Where's my phone call? Sorry, figured you were busy sinking your teeth into some poor sap. I am, he's right here. I look around the booth to see a guy sitting across from her. He waves meekly.
Give it a rest.
You replacing me with the new kid? Mary, I could never replace you, whether I wanted to or not. Mary leaves her booth and slides in next to Robert. The guy she was sitting with looks mildly relieved. She eyes Robert's clean-pressed clothes up and down suspiciously. What, you got a court date coming up? See. He looks handsome. He looks handsome. He never convinced the jury. He looks handsome. I think he cleans up nice. Nope, that's not good. Nope, that didn't feel right as soon as it came out. That stopped. That didn't stop. He never convinced the jury. That's where we're going here. Yeah. He would have had to shave first. There we go. Yeah. All right. Sweet. Seriously, though, what's up with you? Robert stares down his drink, suddenly looking serious. It's Pappy. Doctors say it's cirrhosis of the... Oh, jeez. I told that old bag of bones to quit it with the sauce, but it's all he's ever known, especially since Ma's gone. That's why I invited you out tonight. Just didn't want to be alone. Oh, come on. Mark, don't be an asshole. You know the one thing Robert doesn't joke about is his Pappy. Whoopsies. They're giving him 2 months. I gotta help him straighten out his affairs. Robert, I'm so sorry. Robert takes a long look at his whiskey, eyeing it in the dim glow of the bar's lights. I look at his life, and then I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to I look at his life, and I look at mine, and I know history is just doomed to repeat itself. Oh my God. I'm just kidding. He's retired with his new girlfriend in Acapulco. They watch the sunset every night. Probably screw like donkeys. Wait, aren't rabbits the ones that screw a lot? Oh, sorry. Didn't realize you were an expert on which animals screw a lot. Please stop saying the word screw. Robert finishes his drink and slides it away from him. He gets up out of his booth. Wait. Me and Mark are gonna hit the bricks. You coming with? Wait, is his dad sick or not? I'm confused. You coming with? Mary casts one last glance at the sad sap she's been hunting and downs the rest of her wine in one gulp. This place is dead anyway. We exit the bar and find the typical empty street filled with a small crowd of people. At the front is a guy with really deliberate attitude and bad posture. He carries a lantern that shines up to his face for dramatic effect. What's going on? Looks like it's one of those walking ghost tours. They do that in this part of town all the time. I've always wanted to do one of those. You know all the stories are fake, right? Pretty much all my stories are fake. This is research. Robert makes a beeline towards the back of the group. He turns around and he notices that I'm not following him. Come on! We can't just crash it, can we? Don't be such a square, Mark. Just act like you belong. Robert sidles up to the tour group. I reluctantly fall in to step behind him where... Here goes nothing. Hey! It was in this place in 1694 that the most infamous witch trials were held. To date, we do not know if the people burned at the stake were actually witches, but it is widely reported that their ghosts still haunt this hapless dive bar to this very day. It was actually 1692. What? And the site was over there by the coffee shop down the road. I'm sorry, who are you? Daniel McSturgis, ghost historian. And this is my colleague, Doctor. Let's go with an 80s reference. Oh yeah, Dr. Loomis, paranormal investigator extraordinaire. We're touring America's most haunted locations as research for our new book. You may have seen our guest cameo on Paranormal House Hunters Extreme Edition. A couple of people in the group start nodding. Man, Robert's good at this. Are you guys part of this group? I don't remember seeing you at first stop. We like to keep a low profile. Easier to catch ghosts that way. They've definitely been here. Been standing next to them the whole time. Thank you, random lady who I do not know. As I was saying, the epicenter of paranormal activity can be found at the Coffee Spoon over there. The man who runs it has been plagued by hauntings since he signed the lease. Damn near driven him mad. But whatever you want to say is cool, I guess. She's your tour. Man, didn't know about that about Matt. Wait, Robert's making this up. The rest of the tour group listens intently to Robert's every word. I think the tour guide can tell he's losing the group. He seems to be getting flustered. Thank you for your contributions! Knowledge, Mr. Mysterious. Let's move on to the next haunted location. Mary, Robert, and I follow the group down the street. That tour guide's shirt is cool. Yeah, everybody in the group gets one if we make it to the final location. I turn to Robin and grab him by the shoulders. I need that t-shirt! Well, guess we're in this for the long haul then. Just follow my lead, don't arouse too much suspicion, and we'll all have cool ghost shirts in no time. Our group arrives at an old decrepit colonial-style house. A quick pause in the tour. My name is Quinn, but most people on the ghost tour circuit call me Tour Master Quinn. I'm a DJ, trivia master, and part-time actor. I do private ghosts, and that is... Wait, is that Ninja Brian? Is that Brian? I think that's Brian voicing that guy. MC bar mitzvahs and perform traditional vaudevillian mime work. Tourmaster Quinn gives us out headshots to us all. His resume's on the back. Stage combat experience. Anyway, here's a little bit of history for you all. This was once the home of noted American author Dorothy Pembridge, whose prose was wildly popular in the late 19th century. It was in the attic of this very home where she wrote such classics as The Diaries of the Victorian Mistress, Lady Fitzwilliam's Courtship, and The Ghost of Sea Captain Reginald Barclay. She unfortunately died of consumption shortly after the turn of the century, but several people have reported that on some nights you can see a light from the attic, where the ghost of Miss Pembridge continues her work on the latest bestseller. I guess you could say that she was consumed by her work. Tuberculosis is no joke. No reaction from the crowd. This guy needs to work on his dad jokes. Actually, consumption is a popular cover-up. Little known fact is that it was a murder-suicide. Oh, I'm pretty sure she died of consumption. Sure. And we definitely didn't hire Stanley Kubrick to elaborately fake the moon landing. That's a watered-down, censored version they teach you in school, but if you can't handle the real story, I understand. It's not for the faint of heart. Can we? I think everyone would much rather hear this world-renowned ghost historian has to say, right, everybody? The group murmurs in agreement. This is a topic we cover extensively in our book. Dr. Loomis, would you care to tell the story? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Rely on amazing improv comedy skills. That's what I got. Let's do it. I tried to remember something. Anything from the improv comedy class I took that one semester in college. Yes. So, Dorothy Pembridge was lighting... Oh boy, I'm gonna need a word from the audience anywhere. Oh god, ghost. Yes, and ghost and, oh boy, this part where supposed to come and tap me on the shoulder, jump into this. Oh no, I don't like this. Everyone's staring at me. And scene. Thank you very much, everybody. Oh god, that was so horrible. All right, go with something I know. In the 19th century, Dorothy Pembridge was credited for protecting New York City from potentially world-ending paranormal forces. Despite her success, a ragtag group of ghost hunters were disbanded by government officials after learning that, Vigo Carpathian is taking the interest in her son or her ghost. Her and her ghost-busting friends launched... And the plot's... Nope, not... Wait. Oh, there we go. The tour guide seems this is an opportunity to take back the group and addresses us with them razzle-dazzle. What an interesting story. Now I just want everyone to know the next location is extremely terrifying. If anyone thinks they can handle it, feel free to excuse yourself.
Oh my god.
All right, I'm bored. Mary turns to a young guy looking at his phone and taps him on the shoulder. Hey kid, fancy buying a gal a drink? The guy looks up to her and smiles. Only if the bar is haunted. Honey, I can show you the most haunted place in town. I think I could exorcise your demons if that's what you're looking for. All right, checks your dick can't cash, kid. As I go wide, Mary salutes me and Robert, suddenly pulls me into a hug and murmurs into my ear. When you've known Rob for as long as I have, you know when something's wrong. Keep an eye on him for me tonight, okay? Oh. Well, that's actually nice. Sure, Mary. Good man. Mary pats me on the back and pulls away. She takes the guy's hands and leads him down the street. Take it sleazy, fellas. God help that poor soul. Mary or the kid? Both. Our last stop, this burial ground, is a hotbed of horrifying paranormal activity that I'm not even sure where to begin with. There's the wailing ghost of the wharfman, the vampire of Maple Bay. Let me just crank up the ambience a little bit here. What about the Dover ghost? By this point, the tour guide is clearly irritated with us. What about it? Oh, nothing. I just think it would be a crime now to come all this way in the cemetery, the actual origin of one of New England's most notorious paranormal entities. And not even mention the infamous Dover ghost. That's not a real thing. This is absolutely not a real thing. I think someone needs to brush up on their paranormal history. I know tons of paranormal history. I know every ghost in this area. I can guarantee there's one you don't know. Robert looks over at me and smiles. Would you folks care to hear the tale of how Loomis and I met?
That's the good stuff.
No! The entire group shushes the tour guide. Okay, fine. Tell the story. Well, it was a dark and stormy night. It wasn't always a paranormal investigator. Way back when, I was just a Bible salesman, a carnival barker. I was a traveling grifter. Traveling grifter, moving from town to town, always looking for my next mark. Wasn't an easy life, but I had fun taking from the rich, giving to the poor. Actually, also taking from the poor. I had a shaky moral foundation. I happened upon the quiet town of Maple Babe quite by accident. But little did I know that this city has a dark side. Now, about the same time, I was just staring as an apprentice to a rather famous ghost hunter who was an old family friend of mine. Carried the equipment, operated the EVP machine, all that. Wait. Yes? Who was the famous ghost hunter?
Hey.
Well, I don't like to name drop, but Georgia Mathers. The tour group gasps. Oh, Georgia Mathers? She's a legend. You know her?
I don't know.
Knew her. Amazing woman died mysteriously. Miss you, Georgia. Anyway, we were in Maple Bay investigating some reports of strange lights and sounds coming from the cemetery late at night. Now, we'd been warned by the old crypt keeper that this place was highly dangerous, but Georgia was never one to shy away from an adventure. We camped out in the center of the cemetery for 3 nights straight. We endured your so-called wailing watchman. Wailing ghost of the wharf man. Whatever. Your stupid vampire was just a teenager in a mask, but the Dover ghost, man, tell him Loomis. So, there I was, just walking back to my hotel after a long day of working a couple of short cons. Oh! Classic pigeon drop stuff scam. Putting out feelers for a rip deal. Wait, what would the other do? I like the dunk tank. Can I do the dunk tank? Operating a dunk tank. Running the dunk tank. No eggplants. Where's my eggplants? Can I sell some Bibles? Oh, he's not gonna like that. Yeah. Working the short cons, found myself walking past the cemetery. Now, I was never a very superstitious man, but something seemed off. I could hear some sort of commotion happening deep within the graveyard, and I felt compelled to investigate. And thank God you did. Georgia and I were conducting a seance in the mausoleum. At first things were pretty normal, but after about an hour everything went south. Playing back the EVP meter, we were able to read a single word. Run. The air suddenly went cold. Something was very, very wrong. I just knew we weren't alone. We started to hear this faint, distant scraping sound, like someone being dragged across the ground. It got louder and louder until it was deafening. Some kind of demented owl. And then I felt it. Something, grabbing my ankle. Robert has a whole crowd, hook, line, and sinker. You could hear a pin drop. I only cried twice in my life. Once was at the birth of my daughter. The other was when that thing started dragging me. I wasn't sure where it was taking me, but knew it was no place I wanted to go. I was sure I was gonna die. The moment I crossed the gate into the cemetery, I heard this god-awful screeching. I ran into the mausoleum just in time to see a man being pulled across the floor by. God, to this day, the mere thought of it ties my stomach into knots. Looks like a man, but like... I glanced at Robert. Like someone who didn't know what a man was supposed to look like. Tried to put one together. The arms too long. Its eyes glowed red. It was like a walking shadow. It was the big old dog! It was the big old dog. What'd I do? What any good person would do. I lunged for... Shoot, what was his fake name again? Wasn't it Dr. David? Nope, Daniel. It was Daniel. Okay, hang on, going back. No one saw anything, Daniel. Daniel. Nice. I grabbed his hand and entered into a tug-of-war with the unholiest of forces. I thought I was going to be torn in half. But I had God on my side. The pocket Bible I always kept fell out of my shirt pocket. To this day, I can remember what passage it opened up to. Austin 3:16. Wait, hang on. Leviticus 2:5. I don't know what. Ecclesiastes. Then shall the dust return to the earth as it was, and the spirit shall return unto God who gave it. I have no idea where Robert pulled that verse from. Well, all right then. That works. With a horrifying growl, the entity finally relented. Daniel and I collapsed onto the ground exhausted. We were both covered in blood. That damn creature clawed into my chest. Got me real good. Had to get 16 stitches. Robert pulls down the collar of his shirt to reveal a long, wicked scar across his pecs. And that's how I got this scar. I followed Georgia Mathers to the ends of the earth. We faced exorcisms, demon poltergeists that threw our equipment across the room. But I had never seen Georgia so scared. She was never the same after that. And neither was I. Watching what happened to Daniel and Georgia shook my faith, but I came out of that experience a better man and a better friend. We've been brothers ever since. The tour group gives us a round of applause as Robert and I share an emotional hug. As he embraces me, I can smell the cologne on his neck. Wow, Robert does clean up good. I find myself lingering a little too long in the hug. The tour guide seems to have bought it. Even he's wiping a tear from his eyes. Thank you. It's an honor to be able to share our story. Be sure to watch out for our book. Oh boy. The Bros Guide to the Hottest Ghost. I saw a demon. The shocking true story of seeming a demon. Robert has to suppress a laugh at that one. Well, I think you both definitely earned your t-shirts. Tour guy hands us coveted t-shirts. He then slips us both a business card and leans in close. If you guys are in ever need of a professional actor, balloon animal artist, Elvis impersonator, or nude model, please do not hesitate to contact me. Please don't. Please, you got it, buddy. After a couple of tourists take selfies with us, we split away from the group and walk home. That was incredible. I really can't believe they bought all that. I didn't know you had it in you, Mark. Excuse me, Dr. Loomis. That bit about the pocket Bible was aces, although giving the Dover ghost glowing red eyes was a little cliche. And the Kubrick conspiracy theory bit wasn't. All part of the character. Well, we have the shirts out of it. We arrive in front of Robert's house. Want to have a drink? Let's see. Is that even a question? Robert, how long have you known me for? You really think I would turn down the opportunity to share a fine alcoholic beverage with my treasured friend and accomplice, Mr. Robert Bobbert Small? If you ever call me Bobbert again, I'll kick you right in the shins. Both of them. Then you can expect an angry phone call from an orthopedist. Bobbert. Robert just laughs and started unlocking his door. My shins live to die another day. Robert leads me inside. I can't help but thinking about what Mary said to me. Robert did seem a little off. But that completely disappeared when we were joking around about the ghost tour. I don't know. He's hard to read. While I'm thinking, I hear claws skittering across the floor. Oh God, it's his pitbull. I'm about to be torn to shreds. Shut my eyes tight and brace for impact. Betsy, hey, be nice. I don't feel anything but tiny paws scratching at my shoes. I open my eyes. Yes! Oh, Betsy, go bye-bye. Betsy. Robert's dog jumps away from me, running around in circles and sniffing Robert's leg. He pats her on the head. Hey, that's not a pit bull. This is the cutest, dumbest Boston Terrier I've ever seen. Oh, Betsy, you're not a pit bull. You weren't taken by the Dover ghost? Betsy made it tougher stuff than that, ain't you, girl? Betsy rolls over for some well-deserved belly rubs. I just keep a picture of a large pit bull in my wallet in case of emergencies. Comedic emergencies. Robert's a funny one. Yeah, Robert talks about Robert in the third person. What are you gonna do about Robert? What are you gonna do about Robert? We make our way to Robert's living room. For a quiet man with arguably the oldest pickup truck that can be legally driven, this place is amazing. There are sleek modern appliances throughout the room with a big flat screen TV mounted on the wall. He has shelves upon shelves of DVDs. Guess he wasn't lying about being really into cinema. He pours us both glasses of whiskey from a well-stocked bar in the corner while Betsy curls up on a pile of cushions. So, how did you really get that scar? And don't tell me you got it fishing for Alaskan king crabs in the Bering Sea or something. You trained me too well. Robert laughs and takes a sip of his drink. My daughter and I were riding bikes. I hit a rock, flew over the handlebars, and then went to the hospital. That's it. Not a very interesting story. I've never heard you talk about your daughter. Well, I have one. That's her. He points at a picture on the wall of a very serious little girl with dark eyes. Yeah, it's definitely Robert's daughter. How old is she? 25, 26? Not too sure. Doesn't know. Does she live around here? Nah, Val lives back home in Brooklyn. Works at some new media outline magazine thing. Makes buckets online, though. He suddenly seems really serious. Probably I shouldn't press him about it. You like Santana? Sure, yes, okay. I'm gonna go with yes. Great. Robert puts on Santana, then takes a seat on the couch next to me. He suddenly downs his drink in one gulp. Hey, are you alright? Robert leans in and kisses me, the taste of whiskey burning my lips. I'm surprised at first, but slowly relaxes into his arms. He pulls away slightly, his lips barely brushing against my mouth. I am now. Oh, fuck, that's so smooth. I can't say anything, at best managing a sigh. Robert leans in again, kissing me harder. He pulls my bottom lip in between his teeth and bites slightly, sliding a hand under my shirt. My heart pounds in my chest, sorry, getting flustered, as he lies us both down on the couch. He kisses a trail down my neck and his teeth grazing my skin. Wait, it's not that. Robert bites down and I have to stifle a moan. Stop. Robert stiffens up and pulls away. No biting? No, I'm more than okay with that. Something's up. Robert runs a hand through his hair and looks away. I'm fine. I've just been kind of stressed out, tired. Not a big deal. Now let me save real quick. Push it! I'm gonna push it. Listen, I want this as badly as you do, but I know something's wrong. I need to make sure that you're okay. Robert stares at the ground. You don't know me that well, Mark. I'm not a good person. He takes a deep breath. I spent my whole life only taking and taking and taking. Now here I am. An old broken man sitting on top of a pile of everything I've ever taken. Alone. But I want to know you. You don't have to keep hiding behind fake stories and acting like you don't have feelings. He sighs heavily. It's It's Val. She's visiting tomorrow. She wants to patch things up. Are you... I'm sorry, but is this a bit... Is this a bit? No. When was the last time you saw her? 3, 4, I think. Months? Years. I sit up straight. Jesus, Robert, what happened between you two? I don't want to talk about it. Robert and I sit in silence, neither of us wanting to look at each other, both of unsure what to do next. Fine. Things were already bad between us. I cared about her. I always did. Things just got in the way. Before I knew it, she was leaving for college, wanting nothing to do with me. Marilyn and I moved out here to settle down. We thought it would help to get away from all the distractions, all the money, the drinking. But temptation gets to you. I tried to be better, but I just couldn't. And then the accident changed everything. I think every day about how she must have died hating me. I never became the better man she wanted me to be, the one she always saw in me. She was the last thread Val and I had connecting us together. I didn't know that when I lost my wife, I was going to lose my daughter too. Robert, I spent so much time chasing after things I thought were going to make us happy that I ruined my only chance at real happiness. Now my wife is dead and my daughter hates me. And then I convinced myself that this was going to make me happy. Oh, me. Why do I even try anymore? I'm so sorry. I know how hard it is to... No, you don't. How could you possibly know how this feels? You did everything right. Your daughter loves you. You're a good person. I was a terrible husband, and I'm an even worse father. I have no idea why she's even bothering to contact me now. I know I'm just going to fuck it up like I always do. I'm broken. I shouldn't even go. Robert puts his head in his hands. Aw. I get to tell him what his needs to hear. Whatever that is. Nothing is going to change until you do. Robert pauses. He looks at me. There are a lot of things in my life that I regret, that I wish I could take back or do over. It hurts so much to know that I can't. But what I can do, and what you have the privilege of doing tomorrow morning, is to wake up and try to be a better person than you were the day before. Things aren't going to fix themselves tomorrow or the next day, and patching things up with Val isn't going to solve all your problems either. But nothing is going to change if you don't, and you can't love anyone else until you stop hating yourself. And you're right. I don't know you that well, but you have the same capacity for good that we all have, and I know that you can find it. Val is giving you a chance. Don't waste it. But, Robert, listen to me. It's going to be okay. But I lean over and embrace Robert, pulling him in as tightly as I can. He buries his head into my shoulder, hugging me back. It's going to be okay. I place a hand at the back of his head and stroke his hair. He shudders, then sobs, and I realize that he's crying. Thank you. We stay there for a while, holding each other. We both eventually drift off to sleep. Aww.
I'm lost in your oceanic eyes.
Oh. Woo! I think I have everything finally set up tomorrow. Amanda should be here any minute now. I think that's her car in the driveway. Okay, gotta act natural. Oh, this is just, this is the, yeah, this is the same, intro sequence. It'll change in a bit. Hang on, let me save here. Just so I don't miss anything. Yeah, we've seen this before, but now in the backyard, this is where things are gonna be different. You told me not to make a big deal, but you seem to have forgotten that my entire mission in life is to make a big deal out of your accomplishments. So consider this your graduation party. Oh, mac and cheese bar. Pablo, how's the shirt business? Oh, Pablo's here. I didn't meet Pablo before. My bud, I got men's shirts, I got women's shirts, I got tank tops in a variety of sizes, shapes, and colors. Each one of them a fine quality screen printed with the logo and visage of world-renowned witch house outfit, Vacant Veil! Purchasable at the most respectable retailers, but more specifically out of the trunk of my car. I'm also selling my mom's world-famous homemade apple butter. Never stop hustling, Pablo. Baby, you got it. I walk over to Mary, who's having a lively conversation with Amanda. Listen, kid, you're gonna need some real life skills out there. You're gonna make it. That's true. The more people you meet and the more people you talk to, like there's characters you meet in people's arcs that you wouldn't ordinarily meet otherwise. That's why you do all of them. I'm going to college. Same thing. You know, I know you're not old enough to drink, right? And I know you're smart enough to not drink until you're of legal age. But hypothetically, if you were to drink, it'd behoove you to drink a glass of water between rounds. Got it. Hypothetically.
Hey.
And if you wake up with a headache, all you gotta do is take a jar of pickles and drink the pickle juice. You're gonna be fine. What's going on here? Girl talk. Mary turns back to Amanda. Now let me tell you about how to deal with a bad roommate. First thing you get straight A's if they die during the semester. Oh, Mary! Relax, it's a myth, supposedly. Against my better judgment, I leave them be. I don't think I don't recognize you. Who are you? Hi, I don't think we met. Oh, we met years ago. I'm here for my revenge. Oh. You're Robert's kid, aren't you? Okay. Spot on. I guess that makes you Mark, huh? Yeah, it's nice to meet you. Glad Robert's brought you along. He promised there would be free food, so that's kind of hard to pass up. Maybe it was good for her, gross. He promised there would be free food, so it's kind of hard to pass up. And look, I don't know you, but can I get real with you? I'm not going to do that. Real with you for a second? My old man's a real closed book, you know. Me and him, we got a long way to go. You don't erase decades of neglect in a week, but you sure can get tired of staying angry about it. That kind of bitterness poisons you, I think. I'm too young for that. Anyway, lately he's been better, a lot better. And between him shaving for once and how much he talks about you, I get the feeling you have something to do with it. So, thanks. Robert means a lot to me. I'm glad he's getting better. Just keep an eye on him while I'm not around, okay? Or else. What? I'm kidding. Or am I? I don't know why I'm like this. I think it runs in the family. Man trops up to the conversation. Hey, I love your necklace. And your hair. And just, geez, your whole vibe is cool. Thanks. I like your jacket. My girlfriend collects pins too. Oh, this is my daughter Amanda. Amanda, this is Robert's daughter Val. Nice meeting you. I hear you're a photographer. Aspiring photographer. I'm going to school for it. You take pictures? Yes. Then you're a photographer. Welcome to the biz. Val hands Amanda a business card. If you're ever looking for internships, shoot me an email. Anyway, I need to go make friends with that old woman over there who's dual-wielding wine glasses. Catch you later. Aw, so nice. She's so cool. She gave me her business card. She touched my hand. Congrats, you just networked for the first time. I'm a regular business lady now. Quarterly projections, stock market synergy. While you're making a fortune as a businesswoman, I gotta keep this party going. Catch you around, Pops. Brian! Mark! Brian, you made it. Don't pass up on good Mac. What do you think of the party? Not bad. Just not bad? Yeah, okay, because I didn't go, I didn't actually interface with them. This is real Rager.
Hey.
Oh, little ones. Craig. Fucking Craig. Aya. How much did you eat? Briar ate 4 pieces. Ask any witnesses. No, I didn't. Hazel ate 4 pieces and wants to pin it on me because we look alike. I have your face. No one will ever believe you. Oh boy. Craig. Good seeing you, Craig. Sang soon. Totally. Craig. Bye, Craig. Looks like you've settled in this neighborhood quite nicely. I'm glad. Oh man, I never went out with Joseph. I gotta go with Joseph. Perfect cheddar to Mac ratio. Didn't go out with Hugo either. I didn't go with Hugo. Should have done it. Didn't do it. Didn't do it. Hey, it's Matt. Hey, let me know when Amanda leaves for college. I'll have a fresh bat of banana bread. She'll love that. Have you gotten the oregano spell out of your upholstery yet? Still working on it. What a splendid garden party. My deepest thanks for extending an invitation to my son and I. This icebox cake is divine. Yeah, thanks, dude. Good cake. I stare at Lucian. He knows. I know. But I'm a man of my word. That's why you go on all the dates. That's why I still gotta go on all the dates. Party winds down. Sun is setting. Everyone's eating their fill. Killer party, Pops. What am I gonna say? I was inspired. I have something for you. I've already seen this, so like I don't want to cry again at this. It's Fred Peebles. I'm not too thirsty for Craig. I'm not. That's not what I am. Well, there's my rose petal treat for some fucking reason. Take a seat next to Robert as the last guest make their way out of the party. Hey. Robert's gestures vaguely to the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. So, I had a chance to talk to Val.
Hi.
She physically threatened you? Yeah, that's my girl. She said you've been doing better. Trying to work on the vices. I also showered today. We sit in silence for a moment. You know, every day for me is a battle against my own self-destructive habits. But lately it's gotten a little easier. Thanks for talking some sense into me. It's hard to get things through my thick skull sometimes, but what you said that night actually helped. I'm glad. I like you, Mark. I like you a lot. I haven't felt this way about someone in a long time. I lean in and kiss him for a moment before he pulls away. Takes my hand in his.
Hi.
You're special to me.
Oh?
But I have some stuff I need to work on, emotionally, before I can get into anything romantic with you. You deserve better than who I am right now. I need to be on my own for a bit, figure some things out. Of course. I think what you need right now is a friend, and I'm very happy to be that for you. Thank you. That means a lot to me. And if you're ever ready for more than that, you know where to find me. Let's hunt ghosts sometimes. I would love that. Put my head on his shoulder and we watch the sun slowly dip below the horizon together. Oh, that's so sweet! Oh, that's so sweet! Ah! Ah! But Craig will still have my heart. Craig still has my heart. Oh! Oh, look at that tall, dark, and handsome son of a bitch. Oh. Ah. Look at that. 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 Ah. Craig. Oh. Okay, anyway, so. Okay, anyway, so we got through that one, but that's obviously not the real end that I was going for. I'm gonna go back to the dad book here.
Welcome. You've got dads.
Okay, so I'm gonna do probably one more thing before the end of this stream. But I do want to say once again, we are here raising money for charity. We are raising money for the Epidermolysis Bullosa Medical Research Foundation. We're selling these awesome shirts. We're selling these awesome socks. Like, they're really cool, and all the proceeds go to charity. So if you've been enjoying the stream so far, and I'm glad you have been, please consider buying one of these pieces of merch. They go towards a great cause, and it really is important. So if you can, and you haven't already, please check out the link through the description below to go to the Represent page and buy a pair of socks. Buy one sock. Buy a shirt. Like, please do it. The proceeds will go to charity. I don't make any money off of it. Or if you want to donate directly to the charity, the link to their website is down below as well. ebkids.org, and you can check out all the cool stuff in there. There's a lot of stories and a lot of like pretty tough things to see because the disease is pretty horrible, but and it's very rare, but it does need to be, you know, shown. So what I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna set up another little poll here, and then I'm gonna take another little break here. But I'm gonna set up a poll, and then we're gonna do one more thing before we get out of here. So there's a few options that I can go. And create a poll. The what do poll. So I'm gonna create like a few options. So what I could do is I could just do another ending. But I kind of want to also see Brian. I'm not gonna get through 100% completionist today. I know that right now. So what I could do is I could do Matt ending. Matt ending. I could do Damien ending. I could do, or I could date Brian, Hugo, or Joseph. So those are the things that I could do. So I'm gonna put that one up there, and the poll is up right now. So if you refresh your page, you should see the poll. If you're on mobile, I think you still have to maybe close and reopen them. I have no idea. Close and reopen it. That might work. Again, I have no idea, but check those out. They're available down there, and I will be right back. I'm gonna go take a break, hit the bathroom real quick, but the poll's there. Check out the websites down below. Check out the merch. If you haven't already, please do, and I will see you in just a bit, so bye. All right, I'm back, and it looks like the poll results are in. It is overwhelming Damien ending. So we're gonna go check out the Damien ending, and then that'll probably be it for this stream. Thank you, everybody that has bought a shirt, who has donated to the organization. We've sold 6,519 socks and shirts since the beginning of this charity event yesterday. Thank you, everybody who's supported thus far. If you haven't yet, please consider buying one. It would be of great help. So we're gonna continue on with Damien real quick here. And then that shall be that for the stream. All right, Damien, how's it going, Damien? Hey, how you doing? Wait, let me save here real quick, just in case. All right, things are gonna get real serious with Damien here. Damien was a choice. Damien was indeed a choice. Damien ending was the top of the choice list. Okay. Ever since we had that picnic in the graveyard, Damien and I have been spending a lot of time together. We go on nighttime strolls pretty regularly. He was so impressed with the first letter I wrote him. Was he now? The first letter, the one with hard daps in it? Was it let me get at that? Huh? Was that the one that you liked there? Huh? Was that the one? I bet it was. Okay. I initially protested, but he gave me an old signet ring to use as seal for my letters, and I just couldn't say no. Hanging out with that goth dad again? Please, Amanda, you know his name. And yes. Be honest with me here, Pops. Is he actually a vampire? I remember you inviting him into our household that one time, and I've seen The Lost Boys, and I honestly would have preferred trying to see if he could have walked through the threshold of our home under his own power. Yes, Amanda. I become Damien's familiar. I am compelled under his curse. I'm sorry, sweetie.
Aww.
Turn into a bat. I don't think... What's the point of being a vampire if you can't turn into a bat? Well, okay. I'm off.
Oh.
Are you taking the car? Or are you flying off into the night on the leathery wings of a bat? One of those. While I'm out, can you throw away the garlic bread that's in the freezer so I don't die? That would be great. I'm keeping it there as insurance, you understand, right? That's my girl. Damien and I walk along the water's edge, chatting. Damien's cloak. He hates when people call it a cape. Damien's cloak flutters behind him in the breeze. This is gonna seem like a silly question, but why do goths wear black? Gothic subculture has always been associated with death, so it would make sense that the style surrounding it would be greatly influenced by mourning.
Interestingly enough, though, was that in the Victorian era, Queen Victoria herself mourned the death of her late husband for 10 whole years, wearing black for the rest of her life. If that's not goth, I don't know what is. I have another question. Go ahead. How are you so comfortable with death? You mentioned in the graveyard that it helps you appreciate your life or something. I've experienced several losses over the course of my life, and I truly believe that the only manageable way to cope with it is to accept that death is simply a part of living. It's a single universal truth that every human who's ever lived, I'm going to die, you're going to die, and life carries on without us. Doesn't that make you feel scared? Not at all. Without the advances of modern science, death was everywhere in the Victorian era, and yet funerals were major social functions. Victorians were obsessed with mementos of their loved ones, even going so far as to take elaborately staged photographs of their dead relatives. The minutiae of mourning was so complex that there were set periods of grieving that were deemed acceptable based on who is in your life as past. Now, we don't have any of that. If you lose someone, you end up feeling lost yourself because we have no modern equivalent of those formalities. We need to allow ourselves time to grieve, to feel that loss fully, but not allow it to consume us. So no, I'm not afraid of death. I believe it is a waste to spend your life dreading the end of it. The time we have here is brief and fleeting and occasionally cruel, but it is all times precious. To stare death in the face and live despite that, I think, is a noble existence. Let's save the mourning for the dead. Oh, that echoes a lot of what I actually think about death, too. Wow, that's beautiful. I can see the moonlight in the bay glinting off of Damien's eyes. He smiles. We turn to the harbor and watch ships pass, breathing in the salty sea air. I look to Damien again and can't help but be entranced by his own charm, his mystery. I find everything about him so fascinating. I lean in closer to Damien, closing my eyes as I do. I'm so sorry. I have to take this. Oh! What the hell?
Damien steps away from me to answer his phone. Oh no, I hope it isn't Lucian again. After speaking in hushed tones for a few moments, Damien returns to me. Everything okay?
What?
There's an emergency. Lucian? No, thankfully, but I must take my leave. Oh, okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Dads do have to stick together, right? You know it. Then come. There isn't time to waste. After a short drive in silence, we arrive at a rundown building on the outskirts of town. Where are we? It's better if I just show you. I push the surprisingly heavy door open and find myself in a dimly lit waiting room. A few rickety chairs line the walls and there doesn't seem to be anyone behind the front desks. There's a few paintings and pictures on the wall, but they're nondescript. I'm still unsure of what kind of place it even is. Wait here a moment. I'll be right back. Damien walks on down the corridor, his boot heels echoing through the halls of this seemingly empty building. Distant howls echo from someplace I can't see, and there's a faint scratching sound like claws on tile. I cautiously peek down the hall and find stall after stall of scared-looking dogs. A few of them notice me and skitter up to the chain-link fence, sticking their noses through to sniff at the air. What have I gotten myself into? Suddenly, the lights shut off. I panic. Unsure of where I am or how I can get out, I stumble through the darkness, my breathing getting heavier and heavier. Damien? The lights finally turn back on. Hi, Mary! Hey, sailor. Mary, what are you doing here? We're in here for the fight club. What? I don't want to get punched in the face. Great, because this is an animal shelter. Oh, what? I take care of stray animals, and then people adopt the stray animals. Didn't you see the pets when you walked in? Oh, sorry, I didn't really expect to see you volunteering at an animal shelter. Wow. Okay, kid, way to put me in a box. Dames, you hear this baloney? Just one moment. Thunder cracks and a door bursts open, appearing from shadows I see. Oh! Damien? But, hey. It's Damien. He looks completely different. No cloak, no Victorian-era clothing, no makeup. I wasn't planning to share this side of me until much later, but I'm not as goth as you think. I'm a systems administrator for the ID department of a realty company. I wear tennis shoes to work and I listen to Bruce Springsteen. I enjoy going to the hardware store and looking at storage solutions, and I volunteer at this animal shelter in my spare time. I'm boring. I'm fascinated with Victorian history and the goth lifestyle and Naruto fanfiction. That much is true. It's just not all that I am, and I need you to know that. Oh, I hate to kill the moment here, but there's some pressing business that needs attending to. Oh, right. It's Duchess Cordelia. Again?
Who's Duchess Cordelia? She's one of the pups. Gets out all the time. So she somehow learned to open the doors and now she's unstoppable. When did she get out? This morning. I went to go sing sea shanties to the cats, and when it came back, she had already bolted. I have to stay here with the pets, so I need you two to go and find her. Of course. Where could she be? She always ended up running off to the same places. Here, let me draw you a map. Mary starts scribbling on the back of a pet adoption form. She's very smart, ruthless. Oh, she's very smart, ruthless even. You need to stay on your toes and get her back by sundown, or else she turns into a werewolf and starts eating people. What? You're a perfect little peach, Mark. We just don't want her to be stuck outside when it's cold. Oh, I'll grab some treats and we can hit the road. Damien and I look over the map Mary created for us. Oh, boy. Oh, wait. No, this is a map of the cul-de-sac. Wait a minute. Mario Batali, Kale. Oh, that's Craig. Kale is Craig. Coffee Dad, that's Matt. Nerd's house, that might be me. Mary's sick dad. Smalls is Robert. Who's Mary's sick dad? Dames is Damien. Dames? Why is there a heart by Dames? The other nerd's house. Is that me? I'm right by... Oh, no, wait, that's Mary's house, not Mary's sick dad. Mary's sick pad. Okay. Right. Got it. Got it. Got it. At least you're not other nerd's house. Looks like you're moving up in the pecking order. Who's the other nerd? There's 8 houses. Oh, including me. Congrats, kiddo. Where should we head first? Ooh, I don't know. We're going on a scavenger hunt? Oh boy. I don't know where to go for this. The aquarium? The aquarium? Maybe there? Damien and I exit the parking lot and start driving towards town. I look over at him. He seems concerned. Shouldn't be too hard to find Duchess, right? She's a pretty big pup. Mary wasn't kidding when she said that the dog's smart. One time she correctly guessed the winner of the Kentucky Derby. It was a really great year for Bark, Bark, Bark. I don't know. What do you think our odds are, Mark? Abandon all hope, ye who enter here. Gotta stay positive. This'll be easy. I don't know. I'm totally thrown for a loop on this one. I had no idea. This'll be easy. No sweat. If we can wrangle a toddler who suddenly decides that she's princess of drywall, then spend 3 hours finishing a toddler out of the crawl space, fishing a toddler, I can find a dog. It was Amanda. Amanda did that. Okay, wait. Hang on. There might be a better option for that. God, it's so weird seeing Damien like that. Explains the Naruto fanfiction, I suppose. Abandon all hope. But lo, look upon God's creation, wretch. Hell is empty and the devils are here. Well, that's a good one. Nice. I thought that would cheer you up. Let's just... Oh, wait, Damien's now off into the... Damien, come on! Come on out! Damien! Let me try the autosave. Maybe that'll fix it so Damien's actually on here. Where are we going? Oh, yeah, here. That's right. Let's try this again. Sorry, it just bugs out. All right, aquarium, here we go. There he is. Abandon all hope. There we go. That's the good stuff. Nice. Thought that would cheer you up. Let's hope for the best. We got this. Penguins! Everything looks in order here, but it might help to get out of the car and take a look. You see anything? No dog here. No signs of any. No, not even any sign of her. Did you know that penguins are considered the gods of the sea? Damien, I want to believe you so badly. Well, that was nothing. All right, then. How about the softball field? We'll go from top to bottom. We drive to the softball field. It looks like Craig's team is practicing. I wonder if any of the kids saw something. Craig! There he is. Hi, Craig. How you doing? Hey, bros. What's up? Craig, you wouldn't happen to have seen a dog around here, have you? One escaped from the animal shelter, and we're trying to locate her. I don't think so. Maybe one of the girls saw something. Girls! Hi, Amanda's dad. Hi, Lucian's dad. We have names. Girls, have you seen any dogs around? There was a big dog here just a minute ago. I don't think she had an owner, but he really wanted to play. We tried to play fetch with her, but she just took the softball and ran. I think she ate it, actually. She was a lot of dog. It's big old dog! Wait, this is big old dog! We're looking for big old dog!
Nice.
Here, take another softball. Mine come in handy later. Many thanks, Craig. Alright, so that was something. Well, I don't want to go to the softball field again. We'll go to the Bayside. We arrived back at the Bayside. Just like old times, eh? I remember it as if it were yesterday. I mean, earlier today. So what do you think? Any sign of the pooch? none yet. Although who knows if she made it to any of these ships. The Duchess would do that? I wouldn't put it past her to know how to navigate in rough seas and without a compass. Very smart. Pops? Damien and I turned around to see my daughter. Amanda, what are you doing here? Do you think I just stayed inside all day vegging out on the couch and watching TV? Oh, sorry. What are you doing? Yes. I'm heading home to veg out on the couch and watch TV. Had to get a burrito first. Young miss, have you seen a dog around here? Oh, you bet. I saw a Pomeranian with a bow around his neck. I saw a big old Doberman, a big old dog. And named Henry. There was a stroller full of Yorkies, a Greyhound, a Golden Retriever. Did you see a Mastiff anywhere? No dice. I would have definitely remembered that. Gotta run though. This Rito is about 10 minutes before the cheese breaks down the molecular structure of the tortilla and makes it all soggy. You understand? I do? Of course. Have a lovely evening, Miss Markiplier. Alright, well that was a bust. How about coffee spoon and then the cul-de-sac? Let's see. We spark in front of Matt's coffee shop and walk inside. It seems like a slow day. Matt sits behind the counter reading a book. Hey Matt, didn't expect to see you dude today. What's up? I've seen a stray dog around. Can't say I have. You're looking for one? Can you describe him to me? Enormous. Big old dog. It's a big old dog. That pretty well covers it. Cool. I'll find strays digging for food scraps in the alley out back sometimes. I'll be sure to keep an eye out. We're back to the car. Alright, well, gotta come back there. I fear that the hours are growing short. We must make haste if we were to find the Duchess by sundown. Damien's looking more stressed out by the minute. I gotta think of something to lighten the mood. What kind of dog does the vampire have? I would imagine it would be unwise for a vampire to take up the company of a smaller mammal. It means companionship. It would be too tempting. A bloodhound. I was gonna say a bloodhound, Damien. Oh yes. Haha. Sorry. Okay, well that sucked. Get it? It sucked. Okay. How many gods does it take to screw in a light bulb? An insult. How's an insult work for you? I don't know. How many? 1. Gods are very capable, especially when looking for a dog. Oh! Well, they're over there now, but keep reading Damien's directions on the map. Okay. So we're gonna try to hit up the cul-de-sac, because that's the only place we haven't been yet. We drive through the cul-de-sac. Brian! Seems like Brian's doing some yard work in the coffee area. Pull into Brian's driveway and hop it out. Hey, don't step on the grass I just mowed. Have you seen any unusual activity in the area today? Aside from your underwater lawn? Oh, here we go. How dare you? I take my lawn care very seriously. Damien, please. Mark, please. You haven't seen a dog run through here, have you? Well, a few hours ago I heard Maxwell barking at something. When I came outside, my garden had been torn to shreds. It's gonna take forever to retill the soil. That could be a dog or a rather feisty raccoon. Whatever it was, it must have been hungry. Ate all of my tomatoes. I'm very sorry to hear about your garden. If you need assistance restoring it to its former glory, please don't hesitate to contact me. Will do, buddy. Good luck finding that dog. Oh, she's probably still hungry. I wonder if she's looking for more food elsewhere. Like the coffee spoon? We head back inside the coffee spoon. Hey, Matt, guys, I think I may have seen the dog you were looking for. You did? A brown mastiff? Inside the house? Yeah, I saw it digging through the trash in the back. It ran away when I tried to get closer, though. Did you see what direction it ran to? Might have been running east, I think. Tree paths or the old grateful... Want to take some for the road, just in case? Sure thing. Alright, okay. Thanks for the slice, the road slice. This grateful banana bread is gonna be so good. I think he meant to give it to you for the dog. Right. I mean, it's gonna be so good for the dog's tea. Dog tea. I feel like we're on the right track. You think? If we keep this up, we'll find Duchess in no time. Hey, if you like dogs so much, why don't you have any? Lucian is severely allergic. I wouldn't want to put him through that. But there are still dogs in my life. For that, I'm very grateful. It's about to be one more dog in your life, buddy. Splendid attitude. Let's not waste any more time. Verily. Okay, so east must have been towards the Bayside. Damien and I arrived back. Doesn't feel like anything changed here. But Matt said Duchess was east. Suppose we need to go not so east? Ah. The cul-de-sac? Cul-de-sac? Hugo's front door is wide open. She can't open doors? This classic Duchess Cordelia. Telltale sign. We should approach with caution. Huh. Yes, I'm reading, chat. Whatever goes on down in here. We creep up on the porch and step aside. Oh! Hey! That's a big old dog! That is a big old dog! Woof! Well, she hasn't broken anything in here yet. Wonderful. Now all we have to do is get the leash on her before she tries to escape again and get out before Hugo comes home. Easy peasy. Duchess, come here. The Duchess eyes Damien warily as he approaches. She begins to growl. She's on her guard. We need another plan. Okay. Let's appease her first with grateful banana bread. Reach into my pocket and pull out a slice of grateful banana bread Matt gave me. Duchess sniffs the airs and hones in on the bread. Come here, girl. Nice and easy. Got some yummy homemade vegan and possibly gluten-free banana bread if that's what you're into. Cautiously approaches me, give the banana bread a good sniff before gently taking it from my hand and dropping it on the ground. Like dogs always do for some reason, she curls up and starts munching the bread. Success. Walks up behind and attaches the leash to her collar. Immediately notices and starts whining. It's time to go home now, Duchess. Damien gives a tug on the leash. She won't move. Duchess, what happened to our rapport? You and I used to be bosom buddies. She still doesn't move. She hews. There's no way we could even try to lift her. Well, this is a weird situation to be in. I think we're literally trespassing in our friend's house with this large dog. What are you nerds doing? Oh, hi, Ernest. Stands in the doorway with a plate of police rolls. Let's see. We're definitely not trespassing. Looks like trespassing. Well, yeah. Looks like that. Damien, what are we doing? Trespassing? Oops, whoops. Nope, not that. Nope, go back. Hang on, wait. Do over. Do over, pulling a mulligan. Diddly. What flavor pizza rolls? Pepperoni blast. Nice. The Duchess notices Ernest and starts pulling against the leash. Why is this dog in my house? It's long. The Duchess suddenly breaks free from Damien's grip and hurtles towards Ernest. Ah! Oh, no. Ernest and Duchess fall to the ground. Pizza rolls fly everywhere. This is bad. Ernest, are you okay? Ernest feeds the Duchess a pizza roll. Hey, she likes pizza rolls. Ernest sits up, but the dog keeps licking his face. Oh, hey. Hugo stands at the door looking like he's at a loss for words. Why are you guys... Whose dog is this? It's a long story, but it involves a large dog who knows how to open doors. Both! Hugo, may I present to you the Duchess Cordelia?
I don't know.
How do you do, big old dog? Barf! We're friends. The Duchess licks at Ernest's face. She's from the local animal shelter. She got out and we've been chasing her all around town. Your house with her final stop. Dad, can we keep her? Ernest, I don't know if we're set up to take care of her.
Sweet man.
Wait, did you just call me Dad? Come on, please. Look how cute she is. Oh, bonding! Oh! Hugo sighs. We had been talking about adopting a dog for a while. But you have to promise you'll take care of her. Yeah, I'll give her all the pizza rolls her little heart desires. I suddenly remember what's on the back of this map and pull a pen out of my pocket. Got the forms ready for you if you're interested. I'll even waive the adoption fee since, we textually broke into your household. Well, all right, it's a deal. Hugo steps onto the porch with us and signs the form while Ernest plays with Duchess inside. Oh! He seems to be happy with his new friend.
Oh.
I know, he called me Dad. Can you believe it? Damien places a hand on Hugo's shoulder. I certainly can. I think this will be really good for Ernest. Should teach him some responsibility. You should probably look into getting better locks for your doors, though. The Duchess is a wily one, but do right by her and she'll love you two forever. Thank you. Oh, that's so nice. Long story short, the Duchess now lives in a happy home with neither of us were in charge for breaking and entering. So all in all, I think it was a fine day's work. Nice work, you two. Mark, you could be a valuable asset to our team of volunteers. If you ever feel like petting some puppies, hit me up. Yes, please. Wait, is that a euphemism? Either way, yes, please. Mary, I always feel like petting puppies. Good to know. Well, I'll catch you guys later. Mary starts to leave. One last thing. Damien's been telling me about you. Glad he finally brought you around. Oh, yeah. Damien's my special boy. I love him. We go way back, and I got vested interest in his health, success, and well-being. If you ever heard him, Mary, you can fill in the blanks. I gulp. Yes, ma'am. Okay. Mary leaves me alone with Damien. So, about the whole goth thing. I completely understand if you aren't interested in me anymore. What? Am I missing something here? I'm not a cool goth prince. I'm boring. I own 5 pairs of tennis shoes. I wear dumb glasses. Don't you care? You look so nervous. Oh, Damien! Hi, I already saw the Naruto fan fiction. Oh, I'm fine. But the best about you is how passionate you are about things you love. History, art, Victorian fashion, dog storage solutions. It doesn't matter what it is, you care. That's awesome. And also, the glasses are very cute. Aw. You don't think I'm boring? If you're boring, then I don't know what that makes me. I spend too much time online shopping for flashlights. I get excited to mow my lawn on Saturdays. I get cranky about commercials being too loud. I've even been thinking about making my own peanut butter. Then maybe we can be boring together. Oh. It would never be boring if it was with you. Oh, I'm so smooth! Damien suddenly closes the gap between us and pulls me into a hug. He bears his face on my shoulder. His hair smells like lavender and rosemary. I was so scared you wouldn't like me. Quite the opposite. Damien pulls away for a second and looks me in the eyes. Without the colored contacts, his eyes are so dark and soulful. May I kiss you? Does a bat have... Does a bat have wings? This is a bad one. Nah, I'm not gonna go. That's so stupid. That's so stupid. Verily, I guess thou art welcome. There we go. Verily, you may take upon yourself the... You know what? Just kiss me. Oh. Smiles slightly and leans in, giving me a gentle kiss. A little smooch. Damien pulls away and gives me an intense look. Do you want to... help me take care of the puppies? Is that a euphemism? Either way, I'm on board. Yes. Damien and I arrive back at the cul-de-sac, our fingers entwined. Like a proper gentleman, he walks me to my doorstep. This was lovely. Thank you for understanding. Thank you for everything. I'm very happy I can be myself around you. I'm glad, but I have one request. What's that? Can we keep sending each other letters? But of course. Damien kisses me one last time before turning around and heading home. Amanda runs back to the couch from the window and tries to look as nonchalant as possible. Hello, Father. I was sitting here on the couch this entire time. Hi, Amanda. So, are you guys, like, starting a vampire coven together? Oh, plot twist. Mothman. Damien's actually Mothman. I didn't see it coming either. Genius. Well, whatever's happening, I'm real glad you two are happy. You deserve it, Dad. Aw, shucks. I'm gonna head to bed. Catch you in the morning? Sure thing. Aw. I make my way back to my room and fall into bed with my heart full, excited for the days to come. Aw. Oh. 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 Oh, potty humor. Good stuff. Yeah.
Are you familiar with the works of Corey Feldman? He simply slayed in The Lost Boys.
Okay. All right. Okay. And then this is the ending sequence. So I'm pretty sure it's gonna be. All right. So fast forward through this. We just saw this. Yes, too many questions. Ta-da! Aw. Whoa. Mark, my dude! There's Pablo. Oh, that's good. Mary's talking to Amanda. Oh, wait. They're talking about cute dogs this time. We're having a moment. Hey, sailor, your kid's a good egg. Ah, where's your goth prince? You two are... Aw. Mary! Stop it, you! He's around. Stellar. Returns her attention to him. It's not too hard to sneak a dog into college. Trust me, I did plenty back in the day. At one point, I had 3 cats living in my dorm. Mary! You! Oh, Woof! Duchess! Oh, hell yeah. Oh, that's so nice. Aw. We're working on that. Got her in a disciplinary class. She's a wild spirit who runs where she may. I don't mind at all. Looks like the 3 of you are getting along nicely. She's a valuable addition to the clan. If I hold up my homework in front of her, she'll eat it. Cool. We'll deal with that later. Duchess Cordelia spots a squirrel and darts across the yard. Ernest follows her, laughing. He's actually been a lot more manageable lately. I think taking care of the dog is good for him. Thanks for breaking into my house, I guess. Anytime. Mark! Oh, this awkward exchange. I gotta go on a date with him. I gotta. He's... Oh, bro! Oh, Craig! Fuck! Craig!
Hey! Oh!
Robert, hi. Robert gestures vaguely at the snack table. Good stuff. Yep. See you later.
Hey!
Oh, Robert. Robert. Oh. Lucian walking up to me. Yes, Lucian? Thanks for inviting me to your party. Anytime, bud. I know we had a rocky start, but I'm glad to know you. Hope you know how much your dad cares about you. Yeah. My dad's had a rough couple years, and I know that it must not have been easy to raise me alone. He's kind of a weird guy, but I love him a lot. And it seems like you made him happy. So, you're cool in my book. Won't give you oregano next time. Sure. And let me know if you want me to give you a stick and poke sometime. I'm sorry about the oregano thing. Thanks for coming by, Lucian. See you around more. Aww! Killer party pops. Oh. Oh. Oh, and the present. Oh. Take a seat next to Damien as the last. Oh, well, there's Damien. Did you know that in the Victorian era they would call benches seaty boys? What, really? I'm kidding, Mark. But what if? It's good to see you in your civvies again. Thank you. I had a revelation the other day, Mark, and I think it was largely due to your continued influence upon me. There was a version of myself that might have been embarrassed to show you my true form, my information technology form. But what you said about me, about how my passion was what you truly admired, that emboldened me to feel like regardless of how I choose to dress and act. Instead of separate entities, they're simply different facets of myself. A three-dimensional human being with his own thoughts, wants, and needs. I love dressing the way that I do, but feeling constricted by what I thought was my own personal brand made me lose sight of why I did it in the first place. To make myself happy. I place my hand on Damien's and feel a slight squeeze. Looking up, I'm greeted by Damien's warm smile. I'm trying to be more confident with who I am rather than dwelling on who I could be to other people. I can't stop smiling. I'm so proud of him. Damien, I'm so happy you've realized that you can be a dog-loving goth. Me too, Mark. Me too. I feel myself inching closer and closer to Damien. I go to brush a lock of hair out of his face and I'm shocked at how soft it is. How is your hair so soft? Dog shampoo. I keep running my hands through his hair as he leans closer to me. Placing a hand on the side of my face, he strokes my cheek with his thumb. You know, public displays of affection were considered scandalous in the Victorian era. Damien pulls me in for a kiss, but I think I can make an exception for you. Oh! 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 I'm still surprised. Literally, it's funny because so far the only dad that you actually have slept with has been Craig. I mean, Robert, yeah, you can, but not as far as like the normal romance route. Craig, Damien, Robert, Brian, Damien, Robert, Craig. Good stuff. Really good stuff. Okay, and with that, unfortunately, I am at the very end of this stream. Thank you all so much for joining me on this adventure. I know I'm not 100% through Dream Daddy, but it's been a really cool adventure. I'm really happy that I did this. I'm really happy that I was here. And thank you all for joining me on this adventure. But I will say, we're here raising money for epidermolysis bullosa, and of course I've been saying it all throughout the stream, but it's very important now more than ever for me to say it again, because I'm going to be gone, and the campaign for the shirts and the socks are only going to be there for another 8 hours. And we have sold 6,707 shirts and socks, and thank you everybody that has bought it so far. But if you haven't, and you've enjoyed the stream, and you can purchase something, remember, I don't make any money off of these. The proceeds go directly to the foundation, so please give whatever you can and get something cool in return. Like, if you haven't already, please take the time to do it now. The link is right down there in the description. Represent.com/MarcusSocks, I believe is the link. Check it out and learn more about the charity itself. And if you want to just give like $1 or $2, please go to the website ebkids.org, find out more about this illness, and give a donation if you just want to do that directly. Feel free. Either way is good with me. And thank you everybody so much for watching. And thank you for joining me on this adventure. I'll probably do another live stream where I go through the rest of this very soon, because there's more daddy to find and there's more secret to explore. So thank you again everybody for watching. You guys have been an awesome audience here. We'll see you in the next one. Finger guns all the way out. So thanks again. And as always, I will see you in the next video. Bye-bye! Bye, guys! Bye! Bye, 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 bye. Goodbye! 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 Bye, 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 bye. Bye! Goodbye. See ya. Toodles! Toodaloo! Toodaloo! Bye!